Join us on the Shark Stream.
And join us on Shark Stream.
Join us on the Shark Stream.
Join me on the Shark Stream.
Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark Stream, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
What's up, everybody? Bobby Hilton here, coming to you live on the Shark Stream. And we got Make a Score tour right now. Gonna add the names in real quick. And if you guys want to get all the results here, you can go to digitalpool.com and look at everything I'm looking at, which is really cool because everything updated. MERIDA. Got it's a race to 6. Everything's a race to 6 on the winner side. Everything's a race to 5 on the loser side. All right, here we go. Make sure. So Bob's up 1-0. They are not using the digital pool for some reason. But you can go on digital pool and look at the results from everybody else. I'm going to give you guys, I don't have Eric's Fargo, so there's no Fargo entered in under Lance's tour, so I cannot put it in. Eric is shooting right now. Again, he's playing Bob Dargis, so we do know who is a 623 and a really, really good player. And Eric's going to try to make this 5 and slide it over for the 6 ball. I just slow rolled it. Nice play. And Eric is playing on the 4-inch pockets. But he ran out a little far, so he's going to have a little trouble to come back to get on this 7 ball. have to try to power it, come forward almost 2 rails. He's trying to draw, so he's trying to come around 3 rails with a lot of spin. Very difficult in the tight box. Oh, so he drew it back. Okay, just drew back a hair. Not bad. Solid shot. Very makeable here. And as long as he avoids this 9 ball, he can put a little bit of left-hand spin on it and try to come right back here for the 7 ball. Left-hand spin, I'm sorry. Left-hand. Careful to avoid the 9. Unfortunately, he doesn't. But it's actually going to work out great for him. He's lined up perfect. He can draw this ball back. Here. Kind of punch it so that it rolls right up over here. Some low English. Doesn't want to stop it there because he doesn't want to leave too much of an angle. Just draw back a little bit. And Eric's got a good chance to wind this up. Not bad. And they are playing right now on table 8 on the tight box table. This is a race to 6. This is the first round of the Make a Score Tour. Good morning, Mr. Will Alley. How are you? And if I can give everybody out there a good morning shout. Oh, when he hit that too hard. He played the rest of the rack really nice. He just, you know, on the 9 ball, he kind of fired it in. So that's going to be a big mistake. Bob's going to take this rack, and he's going to be up 2-0 in a race to 6. But if you guys want to go check out the whole bracket, it's Make a Score Tour on Digital Pool. And it looks like we got a full field of 64 players. I just got here. I walked in. I saw Alex Bausch. I saw Rob Pierce. Saw Jeremy Sosi, I believe. So there's going to be a lot of good players playing in this event. So you're not going to want to miss it. Make sure you share it out there so all your friends can see it as well. Bill Millington, how you doing, Bill? What's up, Brian?
Going?
Not bad. We're going.
Thought I'd come down a little before 12 to make sure everything was set up right, but hey.
Yeah, no, we're already rocking and rolling, man. We're underway.
Yeah, I got the notification just as I was parking. So you're all right. Guess I'm a little later than I thought I was.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a good field.
It's awesome. Yeah, I like that. I was walking around out there before I got here, and
Killers everywhere.
Players out there. Oh man.
Yeah, killers everywhere.
Definitely tune in. It's going to be a lot of great matches today.
Yeah, I agree. I actually.
Does Lucas ever sleep, by the way?
I don't know.
I know you're too
you watched that match last night?
I totally watched that match last night.
That was a long marathon of a match. I think it was 5 hours, right?
It was over 5 hours. It was a race to 21. They were at 11:11, and they were 3 hours into the broadcast. So a race to 9 left, and then they went another 2 hours.
This is Guama versus Lucas, right?
No, it felt like it from. At least I was in my PJs at home, man.
I know.
It was but Lance did a
what's
great
up,
job.
buddy?
Lance did a great job last night. He was he stayed through the whole stretch.
Yeah, he's awesome. I like his commentary. I like his Make a Score Tour. Obviously, they're here now. And, they might meet again.
I was trying to plug us a little bit last night, in the comments section, and Lance was good enough to acknowledge that absolutely we'd be shark streaming all day today.
Absolutely. But again, hello everybody. Welcome to the Shark Stream. You guys are watching the first round of Make a Score Tour. You got Bobby Hilton with Brian Brennan in the booth, and you guys are in for some action. So let's share the stream. Let's get it out there.
Yeah, I did that on my way in. Liked and shared. I don't want to be a hypocrite.
Yeah. Lucas won last night.
Yeah. 21-17, I think was final.
I picked 21-19, so I was close.
You were in the neighborhood.
Lucas is just a beast, man. He
had him 20 and a 15.
Yep.
And then Alex made a nice brave stand there at the end, and I could almost hear it in Larry's voice, like, okay, well, we're still here. I think he was on Team Lucas late last night, but
well, you could if you go back to your Guama Lucas match, I think after hour 5, you were like, I'm going home.
Oh, me? All right, guys, that's been a great night. Good night. Bye. Click.
We'll keep it running, but we're leaving.
That was the 4 o'clock in the morning one. I had to tap out at 2. But those are great matches, too. I look forward to the next time these two rattle. They tussle around a little bit.
Yeah. All right, so Bob's got Bond here on the 1. The hard part is obviously the 2 to get position, but also the 7 side up as well. So he's got definitely his work cut out here.
Oh, the 7-9 is all kinds of messy.
Yeah.
Brian Merrick could be drooling, but everybody else is like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, Logic's starting early. Who do you like in the Royal Lucas match? We just woke up, man.
We got a couple of, we talked about it a little bit. With,
Dylan said the score is 1-1. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Because they're not using digital pool.
Hey, we have to use the PTZ. Are they using the flips?
They are, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why. Maybe they're not having their phone. Because I got the right here, the digital pool up. So, see, it says,
yeah, some of the players are right there with the text messages back to digital pool, and some of the players are just like, I'll get to it when the match is over. So you gotta be a little careful.
I wish we'd make it mandatory. I think at some point we're gonna have tablets on all these tables so that everybody can.
You know, I was thinking about that. That's a great idea, because even if you don't use digital pool, there's other places out there that'll let you feed the scores right from the tablets.
Yep.
And then all we have to do in here is tap camera buttons and talk about it instead of having to.
That's how it should be.
Manage the scores.
So yeah, Mr. Logic, we'll get back into who we like later. Oh, that was a nice try by Bobby. Try to break up that 7.
At the end of the day, you got our local hero and the GOAT. One of the GOATs.
Yeah, 100%.
Who do you choose?
100%. Yeah. Gonna be awesome. Again, we'll talk about that in between racks. So Bob's looking at the 9.
How to break this out soon. I mean, because he's got one ball left to break out the 7.
I think he was looking at maybe a kick, make the 9 in the side. That's what he was looking at. Something Flying Brian would be proud of.
Oh yeah, he'd be thinking, "Oh man, this is wired. It's wired.
If it's wired, I'm pretty sure it's call shot. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100%.
I wish I drink coffee, to be honest, but this is just water.
I don't know. From here, it looks a little long here.
I think it's a little off.
Yeah, I think it's going to come a little long, like this part of the side.
He's just playing it smart.
Play. I don't know if you know Bob Dargis, but he is a great player, senior. But I mean, he's won a lot of big things in the past. Really, really good player.
You know, I like the way Lance has this set up with the handicapped money entry fee, because you know what a lot of let's say less experienced players or less skilled players at this point, what they need is exposure to some of these big names, big tournaments. You got your 700 pluses are paying $250 to play.
Right.
But your 500 and belows only have to pay $50. So you get a good day of experience for $50.
Absolutely.
Even though it's a long shot that you're going to take it down or even get in the money, but it's still
if you get the money, you could definitely get the money. You get a nice round, play well. I think you can cash.
You can cash and make a few bucks, but at the end of the day, it's like I just love the format. Because trying to handicap races for all these players, you're always going to have a bunch of arguments. This way, you know what you're getting into.
Absolutely.
So it's good stuff.
And I like it because it's fair. Everybody's playing even. There's no handicap, nobody's sandbagging and all that good stuff. All right, he's trying to make the 7. The undercuts it there. All right, so Will Alley says, how Bo Powers scores the matches on every table is the best way, using phones. Okay, Will Alley, how does Bo Powers?
Yeah, I think I saw, pardon me, saw something over when I was doing a little commentary at Sean Dixon's, his Sean's House streaming.
Yep.
He has a little app inside that runs on the computer, like we would run it on our computer. And he has an iPad in his living room that he can just walk over to, tap, and then the score's updating in the computer.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, if you have an iPad.
We would have an in-house.
That's what I want to do. I mean, at some point.
And just make sure that
at every table. That's
exactly. And all you do is pop it on, and then you see current score, and tap here for your name, tap here for your opponent's name. It's really very clever.
All right, good shot on the 8 for Eric. He's lined up for the 9. Just going to tap this ball in. And then Logic says, also maybe something off air to talk about. Do you guys give advice on streaming to other pool streamers? You could call Bobby Hilton. I'll give you my advice. If you want to talk to IT guy, that would be Joe Raccio. I have no idea. Right, Brian?
No clue. Yeah, I've been digging around in the actual technology here too as well, but the guy that knows everything would definitely be Joe Raccio. He's the one, the architect, and he's our OBS expert. So
right, and then Brian can always help you out if you want as well. But we're always in the hoping, because believe me, I think all these streams, there's so many streams that are coming out right now. I don't know if I locked my phone last night.
Oh, yeah, it was
literally 9. Yeah, 9 streams out last night. It was crazy.
And you know what they say: the rising tide raises all ships. So if we all help each other out and get the word out to each other's streams, then everybody wins. So definitely we would I'd be happy to talk to you guys about whatever I happen to know.
Yep. Oh, that's cool. So we'll, yeah, that's exactly what we're going to be trying to do. We're going to get the tablets up on every table, and it's a great way to keep score. All right, Eric's going to be breaking. He's up 2-1. It's a race to 6. You guys are watching Make a Score Tour. Bobby Hilton, Brian Bennett in the booth, and we got some good pool happening today. Really, really good pool. Don't want to miss it. Let's get the sharing out there. Let's get the numbers up. Let's get the YouTube up. Let's get Facebook up. The try break, right?
Nope, 7 ball went in the top right corner.
Okay. And he has a shot at the 1 ball. So I like this to go 2 rails and leave himself straight in on this deuce. Oh, he played safety. I do try to cut that in. Really good safety. Really fortunate on that.
Oh, Logic was saying, I asked because we have one dedicated guy in Florida who does it on his own, goes to tournaments and streams. So he's setting up sort of remote streams similar to Upstate Al.
Well, yeah, that, yeah.
He does it a lot. He might be a good guy to sort of reach out to on Facebook and how to set up remote streams correctly.
Yeah, because
he does a great job.
We do shark stream on the road, but we just do our cell phone.
Just cell phone with a tripod?
Yeah, tripod.
Hey, it works.
It works. Yeah, it works.
Hi, Mom. I just saw your comment in this comment section.
Was
See,
that
I
Patty?
liked and shared. That's Patty. That's my mom.
Hello, Patty. How are you? Make sure you share it out there. Get Brian's name out there to everybody.
There's living proof that I shared out the stream this morning as I was walking through the parking lot.
Very nice. Very nice. You can read that one, Brian.
That is more unlikely than not some kind of spam bot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to block that thing.
Let's see if we can whack that guy out.
All right, Bob's going to try to hit this ball 1 reel. He does nicely. Going to leave Eric a pretty easy shot. Not easy, but very makeable. Again, the trouble here is going to be about getting on the 2 ball from here.
You're getting big when the spam bots notice you, know this?
Yeah, I know.
Maybe that's our popularity saying, hey, come in here and sell your junk from the Middle East, apparently. I look like either Hebrew or...
All right, well, let's get the sharing out there, guys. Let's get the numbers up. We can matches all day long. It's going to want to try to hide behind the nice touch right there.
This is a really one-day nice tournament, right?
1 day, 64 players. Race to 6 going to go quick.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little surprised when I walked in. Usually it's 7 or sometimes higher, maybe 9. But
1 day.
Did he fill the bracket, or is he still at... Yeah, last night he was at like 56.
We are full.
We are absolutely full. Got some walk-ins.
I was going to play.
You didn't get
we're
it?
Full. We're full.
Well, obviously you didn't get it.
Yeah,
or you got
well, the second round, yeah. Eric tries to fire that and misses. So Bob, down 2-1, needs to get something going here. And I'm going to give you guys a quick update. Again, you guys can go to Digital Pool and check it out.
Make a score tour. Just look for that.
Jeremy Sosi up 5-1. Very good. Dennis Brewer 3-2 over Tom Shine. I'm
hanging in there, huh?
All right. Jose Soto 5-2 over Chris Whitaker. James Capris 3-2 over James O'Connell. I believe that's Squirrel. Alan Longley versus Raymond Vasquez. Raymond's up 3-1. Bob Lucas is up 5-3 over Russell Rhodes. Jason Cornelius up 5-2 over Cressmore. Mike Wertz is up 4-1 over Bailey Hood. Gerald Coons, Jerry's up 2-1 over Jason Longo, our guy Jason. Tommy Dale Jr. up 5-2 over Tyler Mills. That's all we got updated, guys. There's another.
Alex Bausch is here.
Yeah, Alex Bausch. Steve Mack versus Pete Brown. Joey Dargis, Bobby's son versus Tom Natale. So Tom's got a tough match in the first round. Joey can play.
That's a tough draw.
Yeah, Joey can play. Let's see what we got going on here. Eric has a. Better roll this 3 in the side and just roll the cue ball up before.
Oh, kissed it.
It's the 5 ball. So, but it's getting pretty good leaves on these leaves.
That's scary for a number of reasons. Because even the 6 is kind of blocking the bottom left corner if he wants to bank. Your only real option is cross side, I think. Or safe, of course. It's always an option.
Always. Possibly be able to cut this and avoid the scratch, but it's real difficult.
Oh man, I would never try that cut. There's not nearly enough meat on that point. Even on this is table 8. and it's only 4-inch pockets, but that cue ball gets that much smaller when it gets closer to the pocket. I swear.
Yeah, it does. I agree. Like Bobby says, he doesn't know how the cue ball finds the pocket, but it does. Bob's really thinking about it here. Is it Concepcion's this great shooting by Alex last night?
Yeah, he definitely hung with Lucas for at least the first half. It was Lucas wasn't able to really claw back that spot until about game 7, 8, or 9.
Yeah.
It was tied right at what right down the beginning, but then Lucas, you know how he just starts catching a gear, and he was playing great defense last night. By the way, I said I like to see Lucas with a little bit of restraint rather than attack. So I think that might have made the difference personally.
I'll be right. And Bob missed that, but he left him a real tough shot on the 3, but just missed it. All right, Bob's open here. Got to make position on this 4. I think he could put a lot of left-hand spin.
Yeah, well, left hand. Okay.
Right hand, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, I think you want inside.
It's way too early, Brian. He wants to come right
You're a
over
night
here.
owl like to me, and
Oh yeah. But he could also put left hand as well, and
you can go
come
either
this
way.
Yeah, he can come that way as well.
Just if you
Yeah, he does.
yeah. I figure if you put a little bit of a right hand English, it gives you a better approach angle to the 5 ball. You did all right though.
Yeah, he's got to get on this 5, which is not easy because again, he's got to get back to the 6 ball, so he needs an angle.
This is all ball control right here. You want to get baby it too much, but you have to keep that. You think he's gonna go out? Yeah. He's gonna give it a little kiss. That might have worked out for him. Look at the overhead. Oh, that's a deep cut. Yeah, Jose, there's a live bracket. Go to Digital Pool, search for Make a Score Tour, and it'll come right up. Wow, he has to really thin this to catch the side. I thought he had a better angle.
Just like the safety kind of run this cue ball, try to get it down.
Try to use that 8 ball, yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's waiting to touch a draw here.
5 right over here somewhere. Get there, but not bad.
He's okay. I think he actually did obscure the ball, and the 5 is blocked by the 6-9.
So leave himself a combo, possibly. Now, this is a big event too because Lucas has never beaten Jeremy, ever. And
is Lucas in?
Yeah, he's playing.
I didn't see him in the live bracket. Maybe caught a bye.
He's very, very. Actually, he told me he was on his way here.
Oh, I saw him outside when I was walking in.
Yeah. All right, so he misses, but he makes the 9 ball. So Bob's gonna have ball in hand here. No trouble. Everything is pretty simple. He plays the 5, 6 in the same pocket, and then the 8 is right there. So he's gonna put that cue ball by the side pocket, just like so, and make it, and then make the 6 in the same pocket.
Yeah, it turned out to be a very effective save because
there you go. And
sometimes the safe is just as like, if you can get a ball in hand back, point.
Yeah, that's huge.
Just like making a 9 balls flush, you get it's worth exactly the same amount. Win on the board.
Yeah. So Brian just put up the digital pool bracket. So if you guys want to go check those out, you can click in that link and tap in. You can see exactly what's going on because this may be a great match, but there's a lot of them.
Oh, so much going on today.
Pretty perfect.
I'm actually kind of glad, not because I don't like doing 12-hour streams. I've done it, but Chicken and Bobby Hunt, the legend, will be in here to take us home at 6 o'clock, right?
Yeah, 6:30.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they will. But believe it or not, if you ever listen to your commentary, we sound better first 4 or 5 hours. After that, your brain gets a little fried.
Yeah, no, it's good. I was super happy you said 12 to 6 because I was like, okay, good. Because
might have a long day tomorrow, but
you get a little loopy. What is going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have a doubles APA tournament for Vegas.
That's right. And the winner gets an all expense paid.
So that's fantastic.
That's going to be a crazy day.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be real exciting.
You going to stream any of it or?
The whole thing.
Oh,
yeah. You got to be here. I think I mentioned you. I need you Friday.
You said Sunday. You needed me Saturday.
Yeah, all day.
You didn't say any damn thing about Sunday, but I can come down. That sounds good. I like watching the APA guys because sometimes they surprise you, and sometimes, like I said, there's an all expense trip to Vegas on the line. These guys are going to be playing lights out.
Right. And you got a lot of APA players too that are playing for us, so it's pretty cool.
Definitely.
Cool. All right, Andy Gow, share, please. Shared. He shared and donate. Subscribe if you can. Yeah, we're going to talk about that subscription. I think Joe put it up somewhere. I don't know where it is, but the flyer.
Did he put it on the pinned comments? Because that would be a great place to
No,
put
I
it.
don't think he did. I think he put it. I don't know. I saw him put it somewhere. He's coming down, I think.
Well,
But no,
I saw the magic mouse moving, so he's either here on his computer or he's home on his computer.
well, he put it somewhere here so we can.
Okay,
post
no,
it.
I don't see it yet. But we'll definitely get that link and pummel you with it all day long.
Yeah. All right, it's a dry break for Bob. So Eric's got a shot at the 1. Got to avoid the 5 or the 4. The deuce does nicely. Good speed as well. I mean, the 5 is a little tricky, but I think he can make that if he gets positioned for the 4.
Cut that in. Sure, it's enough separation between that and the 7.
All right, everybody, we really need your help. We really need you to share this stream out there. This is going to be a great pool event. It's going to be all weekend long. Well, this one's all day today. Then we have another event tomorrow. But you're going to see some really, really great pool. We need to get the numbers up. So please share the stream right now. Get out there and hit that share button. Tricky, Brian. He left himself tricky on this 3.
I think he's got a clear alley. Going to put the 4 in the same pocket if he just rolls it up a little bit.
He might be able to make the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the same pocket.
It's drill time.
You're not kidding. You're not kidding. If he gets positioned for this 4, that's what the goal is.
He'll roll up and pull a 4 on the side. I actually like that shot better. That's exactly what he did.
A great shot too.
Because now he's got better options when it comes to getting on that 5. He could stop the cue ball right there and be happy, I think.
I agree. I think he's just going to draw it back a little bit.
I'm thinking just stop.
I mean, a follow. I'm sorry. I was thinking the 6 ball.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah, nice and easy.
He's got to cut that 5 out first.
Yeah.
Don't grab that point. Oh, no.
He's not used to these 4-inch sides. I mean, look at these. I always iterate this when I'm in the booth. I mean, look how much the rails go over. That's how much space you're losing. That's a lot of pocket space that you don't have.
1/4 inch on either side. And that's doesn't sound like much until you realize the balls are only 4.5 inches wide. So you take a 1/2 inch away.
The pocket's only 4. No, the pockets are 4.
Balls are 2 1/4. 2 1/4. So 2 1/4. You take away that 1/2 inch. Boy, does it tighten. Oh boy,
for the side.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Oh, if he didn't catch the point, he'd be a little happier. But that looks still very makeable. By the 9, hard to tell.
Really tough.
I think he can get by.
Nice. Good again. 5, 6, 7, same pocket. Nice and easy. Good shot by Bob. Actually, you might play the 7 all the way
I
up
would go
now.
all the way up with the 7 personally.
Yeah.
I don't like to dance around with the cue ball because that 9's just gonna say, "Hey, how you doing?"
The problem with that though is got to get back on the 8. He needs to be perfect angled either here or here.
He's got. If it's straight up, he's gonna be in trouble.
That's pretty straight.
You just
So he's gonna be
through the whammy. He's gonna have. I like forced draw here with a lot of spin, but
and you got to be careful with drawing it out of the
you
pocket.
can totally spin it out of the pocket that way. Though.
Tough, really tough. I mean, try to follow it to here and then cut this ball. That's tough as well. It does. So like he was trying to draw it a little bit, so he had the long cut shot. I don't know if he got it, but he missed anyway.
I think he been happier with another. Yeah, it's gone.
Going on, Clint. All right, we're back. 2-2, race to 6. See if I got any updates, Brian. What do you think?
Let me take a look. Hill over at Bob and Russell. Even matching 532, 534, 5-5. So
Table 5, huh? Go to that table. You feel a little breaky. Go to table 5. Hill. All right, it's Hill. That
doesn't look like it's Hill anymore. 9's not on the table.
Yeah, it's 9's.
That's in the books.
9's right here.
Oh, that's table 5. I'm looking at table 6.
Oh. And that's Rhodes shooting right now. So it is Hill, guys. So this is the table we're watching. And it's Hill. How about this shot for the 9 ball for Hill, huh? Might get there. He's going to get a good leave out of it. What do you do with that 9 ball, Brian? Cross side?
He called it right back at him.
Oh, so he's trying to reverse cut. Maybe he's a one pocket player.
It's a dead.
Yeah, great.
Oh no!
Oh, wow. So I'll tell you what, guys, that was pretty awesome, right? So we were able to watch a Hill matchup, and now we're going to get right back to our game.
Sure.
And look at this, we're shooting a 9 ball. So that was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. You don't get that from every stream, I'll tell you that. That's pretty unique, Brian.
That's pretty cool,
right? You just go to a table and watch a Hill.
PTZ's pretty slick.
Yeah, and I don't want to talk too much about our stream, but our stream's pretty awesome. We got a lot of camera angles. Check this out, guys. We got table A, we got the wide view, and then if you don't like that, we got the long view. And if you want to go to the overhead, we have an overhead view, and picture quality is pretty solid. And of course, you got the PTZ. So that's 4 angles just on one table.
We got the same 4 angles on table 4.
Yeah, and we can pan the rooms like we just did. So, that's why we got a lot of good sponsors here, and people appreciate what we're doing.
It feels professional when you're watching from home, like when you have the multi-angle. The only thing that you'd see differently on an actual ESPN-style broadcast is some dude walking around with a big, heavy camera on his shoulder. But we ain't got that kind of time here.
No, definitely not. All right, so I want to double check this. It is 3-2. Just look at the score. Because, again, these guys are not using a digital app.
And that, is it Eric or Bob ahead?
Bob is up.
Bob's up.
And he's breaking. Oh, cue ball right in the side pocket. He does make the 7. And he's going to leave Erica.
Fairly well open table here. His 3s needs a pocket, but other than that, he's in pretty great shape.
Where's the 3 going to go?
That's what I'm saying. The 3 needs a pocket. He's got a couple of options. Maybe the top right side there.
Yeah, both sides. In
Higgins blocking that other side pretty good.
Yep.
I mean, you might get clever here and just play the 2 and knock the 3 around a little bit and solve the problem.
Decisions.
Right?
Follow forward to play the deuce in the side. I think so. Want to be a little more angle.
He's got a little too much angle to clip the 3 on the way down. Or he'd have to use some mad juice.
Yeah, he may try to fire into it. And believe me, this side shot is brutal if you're hitting it hard. There's no forgiveness. I hit it easy. Banco.
He's got an open shot at it, but yeah, that's about the only option he's got right now. He wanted to play safe, pop the 3 up the table, and leave the cue behind the 9.
I think he's going for the Fire City, guys. Thank you.
Oh,
Let's check out that shot again. And he has position, Brian. How about that? That's not easy in the 4 inches, I'll tell you. Beautiful shot.
Center cup.
Nice shot right there by Eric. And again, he has nice position. He just wants to put some right hand spin, come right back to where he is. Right back to where he is. Yeah. Oh, he didn't get enough spin on it, but
he's okay.
I don't know about okay.
He's a little over the 8 ball, but he's got an easy shot on the 5 in the corner.
Yeah,
In fact, he's got the right angle to get out for the 6.
he does. Does just being jacked up a little bit makes it a lot more difficult.
Got to do your Zen thing and say 8 balls.
Is it in there in his mind though? That's the
That's
thing,
what I'm
'cause
saying.
it's right there.
You got to get your Zen
Yeah,
out.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
gotta do it.
That's the thing, and that's why people love this game. And it's so mental.
Oh yeah.
Like if you can forget that 8 ball's there and
Just
position yourself
Not even a
good,
part of this equation right now. I'm just gonna make the 5.
but because it's there, it's like having that ball in front of the pocket.
Mhm.
You'll miss that because the ball's there, even though you have room.
Yep.
It's just this game is so mental. All right, Bob has a nice position here. He can go 2 reels, play the 6 in the same pocket, left hand spin, just like so. A little firm, but he's going to be all right. Nice angle to get position 3 reels.
Yeah, it's
Or
like,
2, whatever he wants.
I like high right on this just to go exactly where your
Just
line
wants
is.
He wants to be right.
Circles.
Circles better than squares. You get more circumference.
Bigger margin of error for sure.
Yeah. He missed the circle though.
Well, ran it a touch, but now he's got a difficult back cut, but he's got a fairly straightforward safety. The Q wants to head behind that 9.
I like that. I like that a lot. He just wants I think maybe a third of the, maybe quarter of the ball. Looks like he's trying to put a Q behind the 9 and the 8 behind the 9
He's
ball.
cutting it in. Gonna go for the cut here.
Is he? Oh man, that was aggressive.
That was a little aggressive.
Yeah, and then Q ball went right into the drink.
Q, yeah. Well, like I said, the Q gets a lot smaller when it's heading towards a corner. Probably.
I'm gonna have a discussion with Bob after this.
You're gonna have a little talk too.
Yeah, that's a safety all day.
That felt very much like just lock the Q up behind the 9 shot.
If it wasn't table 8, I might say, but table 8 is such you have to hit it perfect. He's thinking about it, which way to go, so he's deciding to go off the rail and try to come right back here. And right into the circle he goes. Tap this in for par.
This is a race to 3, right?
It's a race to 3, guys. And just give you guys a look at what's coming up right here. How about this, everybody?
Pay-per-view event.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than this. And I got so many calls saying, thank you very much for doing this. But as you see there, we got a main event. We had a 2-day card. It's going to be December 15th and the 16th. And of course, the main match is Lucas Casa-Werner. And what happened was, Brian, we started this as a pay-per-view at $9.99, and the logistics got in the way. So we decided the only way we can do this is you have to become a subscriber to watch it. And the good news is it's only $4.99 to become a subscriber.
So you save a few bucks. I mean, honestly, if I was going to watch that pay-per-view for $9.99, I would have just subscribed for 2 months anyway.
Exactly.
Saved a penny.
Absolutely. And if you don't want to, and here's the thing, if you join the subscription and you don't enjoy it, you can easily cancel.
You can opt out. Yeah.
It costs you $4.99 for the pay-per-view. But honestly, for the stuff that we got coming up, I got more Earl stuff coming up, guys. Earl's going to be doing lessons on the subscription page.
You gonna have him mic'd up, maybe?
Maybe we're not 100%. We think so.
It would be nice if he's doing lessons. It would be nice to hear what he's got.
Oh no, lessons he will be mic'd.
That's what I mean.
100%. It's going to be like
see, that's what I'm thinking. That'd be great just to sort of keep around to refer to as a like a textbook. You want to go back to it and listen to it again. But that would again, it would be only available to Sharkstream subscribers.
Nice shot. Right. So again, there's a lot of other things, and we're working on getting big events as well. Of course, our Viking sponsors, one of their main guys is Fedor, so we're trying to get him.
Yeah, that would be a great get.
And of course,
even if you got something like you did with Jonas when he announced his new sponsorship, we can at least bring him in, talk to him for 45 minutes. You got that going?
That's already in the works.
Sweet.
For sure.
Sweet.
It looks like Bob's trying to find his groove here. It's a little hard. He's in everything a little. Maybe the tables run a little faster than
I got a feeling this table's running a little fast this morning.
Yeah, it could be. But yeah, so if you guys subscribe, if you want to stay on. But believe me, that one match, Lucas Werner versus Earl Strickland, plus the 4 other matches we're gonna have.
Yeah, Sean's gonna be a great game too. Pete Genovese and Josh. Yeah,
that's gonna be huge. Wow. 2.0 versus Dave Gavitt.
Were you tuned in at all to the Lucas match last night? Because there was a lot of comments in there about possibly getting something with Pete and Mike 2.0.
Yeah,
well, that would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Let's see what happens with this one. And
both of them were in the chat section, sort of
kind of starting
throwing a little
bit.
shade around, so it was
Yeah.
pretty good. But, I don't know if that's going to happen that weekend, but boy, I hope that happens eventually.
Yeah. You never know. Never know.
Yeah, the comments section was pretty lively last night. I gotta say.
Yeah.
A lot of talk about the shark stream. Lance was very complimentary, so that was very nice.
But yeah, well, the shark streams. I mean, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Your continued support. Sky's the limit, and I know we got a lot of people watching already. It's only their first match. By the end of the day, I'm sure it's gonna be a couple hundred at least, maybe more.
Yeah, once we get the field down to this, let's say top 16, we're gonna probably reset the stream and do the thing with the chicken.
100%.
But it's once you get to that point, you're gonna see some world class pool. I have a feeling.
All right, Eric.
A couple surprises.
A little short here. He's gonna have a tough kick.
Got the kick here.
Think he can make it? Yeah, it looks like he can make it the way he's lining up. He
I went for a little swerve and he almost got it.
Nice try. But again, he hit that 5-ball pretty bad. He needed to follow that. He had a whole half of the table here. All right. This is pretty cut and dry here. Put a little bit of left hand spin. He just wants to either bounce it to here. I think here is you want to be the good position.
I'd play a little longer. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it's pretty close. Nice shot. Bottom spin. Come right over here for this 8-ball. Oh, he went forward. Nothing wrong with that. Except he's a little long again.
You can get short side. Or you can go to one rail to get there. Forgetting to tell Joe.
Yeah, he's just going to try to draw this and try to come right over here.
Push our lock on this camera. I feel like it's bright when I stand up like that. When you just got to change that so it's a quick setting.
All right, Eric. Bottom left hand spin.
Yep. Textbook.
Pretty
Big circle.
Cut and dry.
Big circle.
Actually, how much of the table am I covering that circle?
About 5 to 7%, I'd say.
Yeah, it's not always count that actually big, but
I think about it this way: if you, from the player's point of view, you have a lot more area to miss and still be very good. So when you want big circles when you're trying to figure out how to get on the next
one. Yeah, so he didn't draw it enough, but he's okay.
He's on the rail a tad.
I don't like this section
yeah,
now.
You want to be at least a half inch away so you can get the center of the ball.
Yeah. Makeable shot, though.
Oh, totally. Should be in your playbook.
Yeah, definitely. All right, here we go, guys. 3-3. It's a big game. Take the ball. Don't need position. Fires it in. Nice shot.
Yeah, didn't play around with that one at all.
So he's going to go up 4-3 and a race to 6. And again, I'm going to give you guys a quick look at
here we go.
Our pay-per-view. Again, now the only way you can see that is if you become a subscriber. And the address is right on the bottom.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, become supporter of the Shark Stream.
Yeah, right there in the bottom.
Given the duration of last night's matchup with Lucas being 5 hours, do you think they're going to be done in 2.5?
They will. Earl plays well. Maybe we're a little late, but
see,
Alex, and I'll say something. That was I wouldn't say in a nice way. It was way too long.
It was an endurance match. I'll give you that.
Yeah, 5.5 hours in race 20 is 21. 21 is it's about 4 games. No, it's 20, wasn't it?
It was 4 on the wire, and it was race to 20, and Lucas won 21-17 in the end.
Yes,
but of course, Alex had 4 on the wire. So,
but so
Lucas still had to make 21 9-balls.
Yes, he did. So it wasn't terribly long, but 5 hours is. Yeah, I mean,
you can tell Lance was getting a little sleepy.
Yeah, 5 hours is a long.
It's like 1:30 in the morning.
You did it with the Guama match.
Yeah, sure.
It gets monotonous at that point. Long match. That's why people. And honestly, the numbers were great early. I was watching. He had over 100 people watching.
Yeah, it was definitely a good stream.
Normally, with a close match, the numbers go up. They weren't because it was too.
They were hovering at about 80 all night.
Nobody wants to watch 3 minutes and 20 shots.
Didn't watch every moment of it.
Yeah, because
I watched Oppenheimer on the big screen. I had it on my iPad, and I'd sort of dork around a little bit. But yes, it was a.
Oh, nice shot right there.
It was a good. I mean, even 100 viewers is
strong. Yeah,
strong.
It's great.
We get a high end list match. We get those numbers, but if we
Well, that's a great match. I mean, Lucas versus Alex.
Lucas and Alex. Yeah,
that was a good
I could
match,
see
yeah.
exactly that many tuned in, and I saw a lot of Shark Stream people
Well,
over there. So
one of our biggest things is people say they wish we had a shot clock, and our matches usually play pretty smoothly. But
yeah, that would be tough to really enforce.
yeah, but I think if we put it up there, at least give them an idea without it being a penalty. You know what I mean? Hey, you got to speed it up.
Move it along. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to speed it up, and then they keep hearing that buzzer. Eventually, they're going to start speeding up a little bit.
It is kind of, yeah, I suppose that would be some incentive. I could see how that might get the ire of the players if they're, especially some people, like, they're not, we can't all be like you and Sean Dixon.
No, that's different. That's not what I'm talking about. Listen,
I forget who was commenting on your match. It was Joe, and maybe I forget, but he was basically it's like we don't have time to throw an ad up because Bobby just racked and broke within 10 seconds.
Listen, gotta take care of business, man. Gotta take care of business. But
I would love to see that bet actually. You and Sean in a race to 9 over under 30 minutes.
We do it. I think we're average like 45. Nice shot again by Bob, and we got perfect on the 8 ball. But the Mosconi Cup's going to be fun to watch this upcoming
week. I can't wait for that. Yep.
But the shot clock, that's what makes it enjoyable. A short race with a shot clock is fantastic to watch. The most enjoyable, Bob Dart just trying to tie it up here.
Then it's race to 2. We might have, fix it now, yeah, but the digital pool has Eric spelled with a K.
There it is, 4-4.
4-4.
And what we're going to do this time is we're going to go to the internet. And let's check this out. So, guys, if you...
Face for radio here.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in looking, this is what you guys have to do. You go up here, and oops, oh my goodness. You go up here, you click tournaments, and then you find the Make a Score tour, and then you can click overview, brackets, and that's all the brackets. And you can also click live scoring, which is what we have. We can see all the scoring. Now, obviously, we see Bob and Eric are not updating, but most of them are. And
I would say about 95% of the tables are all live updates.
I agree. And you got a guy with no Fargo rate and a guy with who doesn't have who's not using maybe a smartphone. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so that's why. That's the main reason.
That's plausible. I know some of the folks I associate with still are.
Oh, he avoided that.
Look at this 9. Oh, it's just begging for a flying shot.
Look at the replay again and check out that 9 ball almost going the side.
Whack.
Q almost went in the side, but he's got a shot to make this 9 ball with the Q ball, I think, Brian. What do you think?
He plays it down off the badge and comes back up. It's plausible.
He's got
a bit of outside English.
Got to call it, but the right spin on it.
All it needs is a little tiny kiss.
He does. Great shot. And that's going to be boom, and we're going to watch it again. Like I said, you got to put that right spin on it, and he got a lot of spin.
Just love tapped it.
Look at that cue ball spinning. Great shot there by Dargis, and that puts him on the hill. That puts him on the hill, and he's so we got Pete Brown versus Steve Mack, 2-2. That's pretty strong.
Mm-hmm.
Joey Dargis up 4-1 over Tom. That's tough. Like I said, Joey's a great player. Dylan Perez up 2-1 over Nathan Johnson. Jeff Usek versus Keith Platt, 1-1. Mark Manillo down 2-1 over Dan Ursello. And Jimmy Valenti's up 3-1 over Alex Goodson. And let's give Bob his rack, and he is on the hill. And I will be leaving you, Brian, after this match. I know it's a shocker.
Oh, yeah, no. Usually when you leave, you say, "I'll be right back." And then you disappear for 3 hours. But yeah, I get it. No, so you got a business to run here, Bobby.
Yeah. We got Clint Dixon. He's going to join you. He's great. And you can take over the controls. You know where everything is. Sure. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for this tournament. Again, I know you guys got to get the numbers up. You got to share. Got to donate if you can, but please share the stream out there. I promise you the matches are going to be fantastic. Some good commentary. All right, he's got to hit this easy. He's playing this opposite-handed, Brian.
I mean, I do that. Quite
Yeah,
frequently,
it was so tough. Look at the replay. You can see
it
when you're
just
playing.
feels awkward. When
Yeah,
you're
it looks awkward. His stance is not. When you're playing the opposite-handed guys, you got to
Even
make
look at his hand. He's got his hand curled up. It's not like natural. Yeah, right. I will say this though. One of the best things you can do for your game. I used to gamble a little bit, and basically would make bets. I'd say the thing. I'm a left-handed player, and one of the gag bets was like, "All right, tell you what, I'll beat you left-handed," and people would take the bite on that. But when I joke around, but what I was getting to is that if you practice, or even handicap a game by saying, "I'll play right-handed or cross-handed," let's say, and you play a match, that's your type of spot. What that gives you is experience playing cross-handed, and that cross-handed play can come in handy.
Lucas has done. Look at that shot right there.
How it's threaded the needle.
Great shot. But Lucas has done that relentlessly, and then that's why he's so good opposite-handed.
It's like jumping or any other. It's just like having another club in your bag, so to speak. You have that weapon at your disposal if you can practice enough.
Oh my God, Katie, I'm so jealous. Hello from London. She's there, obviously, with Jason Shaw, getting ready to watch the Moscone Cup. The Shark Stream sponsor is David Alcady, right? He's on your team. So make sure I want a picture of you and David Alcady with the Shark Stream shirt, Katie.
With a badge on.
Yeah, I want a picture of you and David with the picture of the Shark Stream. Please send it to me.
The feature player.
I hope you're having a great time out there. I'm sure you are.
We got buy-in.
Jealous. All right. Awesome. Those who don't know Katie, she's a staple over there at US 1, and she's in the booth with me with Upstate Al, and she's awesome for the game of pool. Of course, Jason Shaw is one of her number one guys to support, obviously, in that area. But we love Katie. Thank you. All right, Bob Dargis, pretty wide open here, 6, 7, 8. Everything's nice and easy, nice angle. Put some left spin on this, Brian. Get to the middle of the table.
As I frequently say, if you can get back to the middle of the table, you're generally in good shape.
That's a great point, Brian. That's a great point. And sometimes you can play position. He followed it pretty good, but he's a little firm, but he's okay. And you know what? I've noticed if you leave the cue ball here or here, it's almost a guaranteed safety. No matter where the cue ball is, unless the ball's hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Get that cue ball to the middle of the table. But he's a little straighter than he wants, so he's going to have to punch this. Try to punch it.
Oh, wow.
Again, when you're punching it, that arm it's tend to wiggle to the right or to the left.
It takes a lot of muscle memory to keep it steady when you start drilling shots like that.
Great point. Now he's just going to tap this in here. And
going hill, I think.
That's a little circle. How about that?
Little tiny circle? Draw me a quarter.
I can make it a little bigger. But he doesn't want to be. I don't go straight in because just in case you hit it too bad, you know what I mean.
Actually, this is one of the few times I would put it right on the rail, so I don't have to stretch across the entire table.
Absolutely, nothing wrong with that. I like that idea. All right, this is going to be 5-5. And you get some hill.
See, this is what I was talking about.
Yeah,
this doesn't look awkward at all.
Let's go to this angle, see how that looks.
Just caught lightning in a bottle there, so we're at Hill.
I've got Hill. Crystal, how you doing, Crystal?
I'm good.
Did you play yet? It was Ray. Who did you play? Lucas?
Oh, really? Drew Rob Pearson?
How bad you beat him?
6.
He got you 6-0.
I didn't get 3 fouls.
All right. Good for you.
Well, there's something.
So you picked the top 3 player to play, huh?
She totally picked him.
I think he's top 3. I think he's top 3 or 4. What did you do to Lance before this?
Same.
No, we know it's all done random by digital. But you've done digital poll. You know how it is. Yeah, you know how it is. So, all right. So Crystal unfortunately lost to Robert, but she's still in. So don't count her out yet. There you go.
Excellent.
All right, we're on the back end, guys. It's Hill. And doesn't get better than this at Make a Score Tour. And you're going to see a lot of these Hill matches in the short races, I think, Brian.
For sure. I mean, when you think about it, it's just numerically more probable. I mean, it's fewer games, more likely Hills. What are they doing for the? Are they doing full double, or are they doing an
It's
extended?
full double.
Yeah, okay,
Full double.
Full double.
Oh, I'm not sure about the last match. I shouldn't. I think they usually do full double. Lance usually does full double.
Yeah, he's kind of old school.
Yeah. He definitely
think?
is. Yeah, he definitely is.
You think?
You see Jimmy the Negr's doing the Calcutta there is pretty fun, pretty awesome. All right. Bob has a chance to push, or he can try to kick. And he's been a little aggressive this match. So he's kicking. I like the push here, but
Look at that.
he says, I'm just going to hit him.
Just gonna almost make it.
And save him. Nice shot, Bob.
He's buried.
Yeah, I don't think he can make this. Maybe with left spin off the rail.
Oh, he likes to. He
Hit it, maybe.
He played a juice shot before, and a little juice off the rail might work.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried to serve it
Mass
again. Tried to mass eye.
Good thing for him is that two's really tough down here, Bry. Not much to
Oh,
get.
that's what I was saying. It's two's buried. So there's not a lot of happiness when you hit the one end.
I think I like to. I wish he'd play safe with the
I
cue
was
ball
thinking
here
3 fouls myself.
and just
Chris
come
got it
right
in my
with the.
brain.
This way he can get position for
the two.
Yeah, for the two if he gets down there, or the 3 safety, like you said. But there's, as Bobby Hunt would say, where's the reward?
Where's the reward for
Yeah.
making it? Yeah, exactly.
You got no reward. At Hill, guys, 5-5, race to 6, and another good match coming up really soon. We already got people from London saying hello. A lot of people sharing. Bob's going to go back and watch this, but yeah, should have played the safe there. And again, there was no reward. He was trying to hit here and possibly come here. It's just so tough. All right, I got Mike Abbott 2-0 over David the Mailman and Rulli. Pete Genovese 1-0 over Christian Cabrera.
I almost blinked twice when I saw table 10 when you scroll down a second. Dennis Brewer, 587. Who's he playing? Look at the name.
What is
Just
it?
scroll down a little bit on the. Like,
Dennis Brewer.
Jose Soto is here.
Oh, I do that too occasionally.
Get out of here.
No. Soto is Jonas.
Be right back.
Sono is Jonas, and Jose is Alberto.
Yes.
It's pretty funny.
Alberto Delgado.
He's got both names of our two main guys.
I
Pretty
said
awesome.
that I did a double take. Yeah, Jose Soto is in the house.
Yeah.
Just not the one we're thinking, or one's.
All right, so Eric, again, now he's in this situation. How does he get on the 3 ball?
He's going to roll up and safe it.
Yeah.
I don't like playing by the 9 like this. I think I just put
He's
it in
playing the
rim.
9 ball.
Oh, he's actually
He's playing the 9 ball right
in the
here.
side. Oh, he's going for the win here.
And then what he's trying to do is he's trying to get the 2 ball up here, just in case.
Right.
He's gonna try to stop it right here, I believe. But let me get rid of these lines because I want to see the shot. Normally, I like to leave my lines up. Nice try. And I get
Fortunate.
really fortunate, I think.
Stuck to the 6, the 5, and the 9 are kind of obscuring the 2.
He might be able to at least hit this though.
I think he can hit it clean though.
If he can get
It just won't go.
Yeah, so that's good. He'll get him out of the woods though, out of the 3,
For sure.
and maybe try to
Well, he's already on 1, so
come
you gotta
over
be.
here. I'll go up on that 4, 5.
Take this one. Oh, he's gonna make the 2. Nope, not on this table.
Great shot.
Good play though.
I give him a boom for that. That was a nice save. I didn't think you can see that much of the 2 actually, but all right, big shot, guys. This is 5-5 and a race to 6. Winner's going to advance on the winner side. And you go to digital.
I
pool.
love going 2 rails here. The cue ball almost auto corrects when you go 2 rails. Because that corner pocket is huge. You can miss by 2.5 inches right and 2.5 inches
You can hit
left
it here,
and still
you can hit
pocket
it
the
here
ball.
and still make the ball.
Exactly.
Great point. All right, he's doing it.
Yeah, it's almost automatic with that ball being that huge.
Yeah, good shot. Hey, he's not out of the woods yet, though. He's got to make
Yeah,
this.
he's got to make it and get on that pink ball.
I think the pink ball is pretty simple. I mean, it should come.
That's a amazing speed control if he because getting the 3 to the pocket and the cue.
Yep.
They're 2 different speeds. The cue's going to want to race up to the 8 ball at
You
least.
can put the left on it. At the right, I'm sorry. I
the
have
short
off of my directions today, but at the right, so it slows it down a little bit because it is going away from it. So
Keep playing that with insighting.
Oh, that's a great
plan.
oof, oof, oof.
See, that's I agree so hard with that play, especially based on what I was saying with the speed control. That is a great leave,
Really
and you can
is.
get ball in hand back. Then you do whatever the heck you want.
Anybody out there watching from anywhere in particular? We already got London.
We got London.
We'll give you a shout out. Let us know where you're watching from. And again, please continue to share.
We need now is France and underpants.
Yeah.
See London.
All right, this is tough here. Oof.
Oh, he locked him.
He's looking this way like he can go
There's
one rail,
nothing.
but
No way. There's just no clearance between the rail and the 4 ball.
looking at this way,
Got
that's
Tom
so difficult.
coming in from Bragg, North Carolina.
All right, very nice. Thanks, Tom.
Big 8 ball. Yeah.
Such a great
Tough
shot.
shot. Yeah, that was a great.
Oh, he got
great
a little
save.
fortunate with
That's
this, though.
actually going to work out.
Oh,
for
maybe
him.
not.
I think it's going to. Well,
No, that actually made it
Or
easier.
still cleanly makeable.
Yeah, he made it a little easier for sure.
The heck is with my thumb?
All right, so we got North Carolina, Pennsylvania,
I got
and
the
London.
dribble in this.
Not bad so far. Not bad. First team is definitely nationwide, worldwide. You know, we were all over the place. So
Yeah, we've had Asia. We've had but basically all the continents except the really cold one.
yep.
Venezuela, especially especially really Guam.
Yep.
So we've got worldwide. One of these days we'll get the International Space Station and the Antarctica base too, and then we'll be able to say worldwide.
Going for the 3 safety rule here. I don't like this. I mean, you're wide open here. Play this 3 in the side, and run out. Yeah, all he has to do is be anywhere in this circle, even the big circle here, and he can make the 4. Tom's born in Brooklyn, so he's a East Coaster. He's in Bragg right now. You want to read where Andy's from?
Andy's, you're perpetually in that state. And he said he's in the state of the confusion.
Andy going to come down tomorrow and join Brian in the booth tomorrow.
Or you just talked him out of it.
Yeah, do a couple morning sessions.
He's like, well, I was gonna until you said Brian.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I texted you. I said it's definitely Saturday and Sunday, I think.
That was earlier this week. The only thing I got from yesterday was today. So I wasn't sure if there was other scheduled talented commentators in schedule.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's good.
You have to. There's a lot of people. All right. Let's see if he's got the spin. He's got the spin. He's got a I'd say mid-sized window, not a big window. Get there. A spin, 2 rails, and a decent window.
Got 8 ball.
Yeah. It helped him, actually.
I think that did, actually. That little kiss put him down table so he can actually thin this 4 ball.
Now he's going to get the double kiss on the 5, and he's hoping the Q rolls this way and the 5 rolls this way, which is not guaranteed. Oh, look at this.
Nice clean hit.
Great shot. Tough on the 5, but makeable.
It's actually, it is tough. But because of the 6's position, it's not the end of the world because the Q's going to want to head down towards the counters anyway. Just make your 5 ball.
And that safety is available again.
Always.
Bouncing into that rail. But he's aggressive this set. I mean, I've seen him play many, many times. And he's such a good, smart player, too. But he's a little over-aggressive today, I think.
So pretty much his only choice here, I think. Well,
it's makeable.
It is.
It's makeable.
All right.
Got Sal Madolo versus Jason Cornelio coming up. Jose Soto versus Dennis Brewer up 1-0. Mike Abbott 2-1 over the mailman still. Bill Davis versus Mohammed. I said 4-1.
Yeah.
Pete Genovese 2-1. Again, digital pool, you get all the results. Underneath it. And where is it going to end up? That's the $1 million question.
A lot of 600s here today. A lot of 550 pluses as well.
Yeah, I mean, This is a tournament, like you said, with it. I think a 500, 550 can make some noise.
Absolutely.
It definitely makes some noise. But on this lead right here, Brian, what about this 6-ball?
Well, look at
Bobcat,
this.
very
Here's a
fortunate.
great example. Jimmy Valenti, 550, and versus Alex Goodson, 595. Jimmy's up 5-2.
Yep.
Down the hill.
Yep.
Any given Sunday, so to speak, or Saturday in this case, I suppose.
Dylan Perez up 3-2. All right, what's he going to do with the 6?
Cross side, cross corner.
He's going to play safe. He's been playing really, really
He's been,
tentative.
yeah, for Bob's aggressiveness, I think Eric's been sort of playing it low key. He went for it. Boy.
It's not a sellout. Not a
It's
sellout.
not a sellout, but let's see how aggressive Bob feels.
Don't see an easy safe right off the bat.
Yeah, I would. I'm not entirely. Wow, what do we do here?
I mean, he might kind of just roll it this way and just put a little spin, just try to get the ball to come back. Again, like I said, the safeties guys, if you can get this cue ball here, it's usually a safe position unless the ball's hanging. Really tough shots. You never learned anything. You learned that today.
There you
want to
go.
play safe, and I'm not sure. I'm going to put that cue ball by one of the middle of the table.
The counters of the red.
Or the counters, yeah.
Badge. Yeah. But he's going in the tank here. I think he might have called it though. He looks like he's gonna thin the six. The combo, and he got it.
Are you kidding me?
What a way to put that match away.
Wow. I was not expecting that.
I did not expect that either. That was
wow.
I mean,
all right, on that note, I'm going to leave Brian at the helm.
No.
And again, we're going to talk about our pay-per-view. We're going to get you guys sharing. We're going to get a lot of numbers up there today. And you guys are in for some great poll. This is Bobby Boom Hilton saying, I'll see you later.
Yeah, I got it. He's a vacuum. All right, well, you heard it. Bobby Boom's on his way to the floor. I think Clint's going to be coming back. Sure, Bobby will tap him on the shoulder, so you still have two guys in here talking as best we can. I'm going to see if we can go to Digital Pool real quick and see what match we got coming up. Because they're going to play someone on table 8. I guess short term, because I don't see anything on table 8 right away. They got to put the scores in. But on table 4, we got Mark Manillo and Dan Uccello. Let's go to that score. We gotta switch buttons here. Table 4. Oops. Screw everything up. Does Bobby drink coffee? I don't, but ends up 4-2. Or blue button. Oh, there it is. All right, guys, I'm just getting everything set up so that go back and forth. Yeah, that's mine. We're waiting for table 8 to get set up with another game. I'm trying to get table 4. Can't seem to edit table 4 race 2 or table 8. Well, it's a race to 6, but I can't seem to change the scores.
You know the score? Or do you want to find
It's 4-2 right now, according to Digital Pool. So they got the score. I just can't change the race labels. I see. All right. Well, we'll just leave it up there as it is. Yeah, Clint Dixon joined me in the booth here, and
What's up, sir?
we're doing pretty good. Should be a nice day of pool all day long.
Yeah, a lot of pool. Full field.
He did fill it up because I know he
Yeah.
was asking because he said he was not taking pre-orders. He wasn't taking registrations during his stream last night from was it Rax, and so he had to get I think 12 walk-ins today, and I'm glad he did fill it up. That's awesome.
Well, Allie, what's up? How you doing? I watched Iraq recently in this match where Mark made the 9 and then scratched.
Ouch.
Yeah. Two?
5-2. It still looks like they're busting balls around on table 8, so we'll just leave this here for
Yeah, I asked Lance who was coming up next on 8, and he said he couldn't tell me, but
secret sauce.
no, I guess the way
He probably didn't have
the
2
tables
players.
were assigned, but he said that, after this round he could put some as he put it, juicier matches
Juicier.
on 8 and 4.
Yeah, it's how I know he's a streamer too, so he knows how to play the game a little bit. So we'll definitely try to get some great content for you today. Looks like Dan's on the hill.
Well, that was a good match on 8.
Oh yeah, hill, and then Eric took it down with a 6-9 cut combo.
I mean, Bob
Bob
Dargis.
He okay.
Yeah, he made this 6-9 combo.
That was crazy. I actually thought he was going for a safe, and then when it came off, I was like, smokes.
Yeah. Off angle. Yeah, that was a tough shot.
For Hill, that's like,
on
so
that
you're betting
table?
all the marbles on table 8 for sure. Dang, and give it a little air. Slitters in his own booth.
Yeah, I was watching some matches prior to coming in. There's a lot of good action going on. A lot of good matches.
I was walking through the lobby in their general pool area, went on my way to the booth, and it's a lot of familiar faces, big names, several 700 Fargos, several 650s, several 600s. There's just a lot of really good players. Lance can draw them in, and I'll give him that for being a tournament promoter. It's a lot of great content.
Yep.
Lucas looks like he's warming up on tables 8.
This has been around a while. It's got a big network, so
got a big name.
Yes, that too. Very much so.
And try and jump again. Yep. Oh, I don't like this. You got to I was gonna say you're hitting the top of the ball at best. But he made good contact. 4. 4's got a few options. 5. Well, 4's got one option. It's funny when you look at these tables, like I'm consciously thinking to myself, wow, that shouldn't have gone. But it's table 4. That's 4 3/8 inch pockets instead of a 4 inch.
He's gonna scratch.
Yeah, it's gonna drop.
Chance for Mark to start his comeback. It's like getting on the 6 is the key.
That's background. Nana Crowich. You can see the brackets on Digital Pool. Go to digitalpool.com. Search for Make a Score Tour, and I will put the link right here in the chat section for you. So that's how you get to the actual brackets.
I also, Crystal put up a paper bracket too. I believe so.
Lance is actually running both paper and yeah. I think the easiest way to do it is just to go to Digital Pool because you get live scoring and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Got it set to read from a file. All right, that's better. All right, that was bugging me. Sorry, guys. I get a little wrapped around the axle, when I see something like that. So get that straightened out. Ben. Ben Parker, not me, said, man, Dan's really shined his head up well for the stream today. You got a little extra turtle wax, maybe? Or...
Oh, Mark. Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
I don't think he's going to be happy with this. Well, it actually put itself in that spot where you go in the corner, you scratch on the side. You try to cut it, you scratch on the corner.
This is tough. Like table 8, we got Torres.
Let's take a look. Are we getting ready to lag? Oh, yeah, we definitely want to get... Oh, well. Let's take a look at Digital Pool. So it looks like we're going to have Lucas coming up for you on table 8. Table 8. I don't see the match listed yet. Table 8. Tom Torres, 646. Lucas Fracasso, Verna, 738. This match is over. Let's scooch over to table 8. And I'll get the score straightened out. Sorry about that. I don't, sometimes we just have to react. All right, table 8. Yeah, read from file. All right, so we're off to the races. Let me get the scores reset.
Well, Ben, I didn't catch that match last night. You know what the final score was?
21-17, Lucas over Alex.
So he faded the 4 rack spot and
picked up 4 additional.
Wow.
For the first 7 or 8 racks, maybe 10 racks, it was just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Didn't look like Lucas was going to claw the spot back, but then he caught a gear, as he often does.
How that match would have been if they had played 9-ball.
Yeah, I think Lucas
really adds a wrinkle.
It sounds like just one ball,
right?
But it's because of the nature of the game and because of the called shot, called safe, that kind of stuff. It adds a whole different tactical than just straight up rotation.
Lucas misses a 3.
Is it every time I go back and forth? All right, so we're going to put Lucas, red, box. We're going to have to tighten this up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we got the 6 right there. Torres.
Yep.
cut and paste it.
Hmm.
Screws the box up.
46.
Yep. All right, there we go. Rocking and rolling. It only took 6 balls to get it straightened out. Which is saying something with the guys like Lucas and Tom, because they can put 6 balls away in fairly fast clip. You know, he was playing dynamite last night. He was playing. You know what? It was. I was telling Bobby he was playing very, very good restrained defense. I mean, it might have been one of the reasons it took 5 hours for the game to complete.
I heard there was a lot of defensive
Yeah,
play.
yeah. So you know how Lucas, young guy, can absolutely decide, just to get aggressive and attack, but he just, he stayed disciplined and
Mm-hmm.
played very, very solid defense, had great cue ball control. I wonder if they're, this is a Lance thing or if it's a player's choice thing. I noticed that Lucas is using a regular triangle instead of one of the templates. I mean, it might be tournament rules because
Yeah.
if they're doing rack
I'm
your
not
own,
sure.
see, there you go, rack your own. You can't, rack your own and use a template. That's almost a recipe. Oh, I guess that makes sense. And he's breaking outside the box, so you can.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting set of rules. Anyway, I think Lucas broke dry. He was breaking dry a lot last night. Out of the 21 9 balls he put down, I'd say he broke
10 balls?
10 balls rather. Yes, 10 balls. He might have. I think he dry broke at least 7 or 8 times. It was just uncharacteristic, but still, I think definitely gave Alex a.
Yeah, if somebody like Lucas,
He practices it, and
and he should be able to figure out the break fairly quickly. But Alex, was he breaking dry as well?
no, he was actually making a lot of good, solid breaks with usually getting his corner balls in. The match was so long. How long is it? I had it running on my iPad next to my recliner,
Mm-hmm.
and I was watching Oppenheimer, which, as we all know, is 3 hours and 6 minutes.
Right.
And I easily finished Oppenheimer before I got to the end of the match. Dr. Wu, hello at Restreambot. Okay. Hey, Dr. Wu.
What time did the match finish?
A little after 1. Can't remember exactly, but it was definitely between 1 and 1:20, I want to say.
We started at around 8.
8:30, 9 o'clock.
And neither one of them are very slow players.
Generally speaking, no, but I think it was because it was a race to 21, with a 4 on the wire, of course, but
Mm-hmm.
and just because, like, I was mentioning earlier, they had a very defensive stance, so just took a little longer than usual. And the combo, yep, yeah, great ball speed, because the tricky part of that is not making the 2. The tricky part is leaving yourself a shot on the 1.
Yeah.
Oh, Daddy Bill got paid. I have several internet domains that I control, and I often forget to renew them, which results in lots of people calling me, how come my email's not working? All right, Lucas rail firsting it. Nicely done. Oh boy, it came out really lively.
It hit thin.
Yeah, I love that.
Stuck.
I've done that a few times as well, where you just point to the table.
Incredible?
Hey, stop here. Wow, he is frozen. Oh, Doug. Hello, Brandy. Doug, astute observation. That's how Fargo works. We caught the 3. Didn't leave it completely easy, but this is cuttable in either direction, really.
Yeah, I wonder what the Fargo race would be. Go ahead.
738 to 646 and a
Probably
race to 6. It's probably straight just
6'3",
picked.
6'4".
I would guess 6'4". Go high.
I'd see him play safe here. Yep.
It's exactly what he did. Try to use that 9.
No, but it's
I don't think. Well, I mean, when you look at it, he can get over the 9 or around the 9 if he needs to, and Lucas is more than capable of doing that. But where's the 3 going to go?
right. Looks like he can at least see the paint, but like you said, where's the cue gonna be? Oh, good shot.
Tom's in the tank a little here because it's very tough to leave this 3 in the queue. I mean, the 6 is usable, but you'd have to have a feather touch to
Right.
get, you know what I mean?
Very soft. I think that's what he's trying. Yep.
Definitely. Bobby says, share the stream. Definitely give us a like. We always like the likes, but I know on my Facebook I have a fair number of friends, but I just made a list called Friends That Like Pool. So literally every single time I see a Shark stream or a Rax or I just, ship the cash from the stream or something like that, I like to support all those streams. So definitely, it helps. My mom was one of our first tuned in today. I know she's not necessarily following any of those streams. So definitely get the word out there. We appreciate it.
Think he can make this? Yeah.
You think? Oh, from this angle on the camera, it doesn't look like it sneaks by, but you never know.
Yeah, it looks like he's going straight at it. So
Yeah, that he was a little fatter than. Well, he might have just hit it a little. But with these tiny pockets, even obscuring 1/10 of the pocket with that object ball is going to make a big difference in your accuracy. Good. Well, the pink 4, does that go by the X? It looks like it might.
yeah.
He's lining up for it. At what age? We've known Lucas down here at Billiards for a long time. At what age do we stop calling him the kid? Dude's a man.
He's over 21. Yeah, Bobby, I was gonna say that. I think that's a new shirt. I've never seen that before. Looking.
I mean, he's got this shot in his bag. He can force follow down and catch this position on the 8. He only needed a chunk of the ball to get past the 9, and it looks like he's done it. Oh my God, what a time delay. I'm going to hit the replay button on that one.
I can't believe that dropped.
Look at this. Look how long it sits in the pocket. Boing, 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 plop. And we're going to finish this game up. That was crazy.
Was that 2-0? Right.
Just enough momentum to get it done. Yes, I do believe so. 2-0.
Will, that's funny. It's exactly what I thought, but I couldn't remember
Which one?
Ocean State.
Ocean State,
But
yeah.
I think he was I think that match was against Jared Demalia, if I remember right. But yeah, same thing. That 8 exact same thing. Just sat there and flew.
I mean, you get that in golf sometimes, you get that in pool, but it's just funny. It hit both points. It looked like it stopped moving, and then
And on
I
this
know.
on this table where it hit, you're like, oh, you missed.
Hmm,
But yeah, went in.
I know that in that situation, because I've done this. If I've sold out a ball and left it that close, I've walked over to the table and just blown on it with and then it goes. That's how close. All right, Lucas, what did he get in? It looks like the 5 ball's missing, so he's got a shot at the 1. Caddyshack, great example, Bobby. Without the explosives.
Hit that ball so good.
That was,
and what a nice
and
shot.
it was, you could almost see just from his manner, I guess, it's just like he already knew it was going to go right there. He didn't have to think, okay, do I put this much left?
This
This
one's
much
touchy
left?
too. Inside, slow.
Just automatic muscle memory.
Mm-hmm.
I'm jealous of that. I used to have that once upon a time in the 90s. Going straight up. Getting back to this pink ball is going to be a little tricky, though. That 8 ball sitting there?
Bounced straight out.
It's too complex. Frank is in the background somewhere. Yeah, Luke is definitely looking.
Or Frank got him the shirt.
He's looking fashionable. He's got the nice shark stream patch on his right shoulder there. So I think maybe that's what Bobby's saying looks amazing. Got him and David Alcady, and we got a Shark Stream. We got support from the Shark Stream to some players out there all over.
That's huge, David
Alcady and the Mosconi Cup. What
he's gonna have the Shark Stream patch on his shirt.
I mean, what publicity that is. It's worth every penny, I'm sure. And I met David Alcady when he was down here for the US one tournament. Which
the
one?
international.
The international, yeah. And but a nice guy. So I'm glad he and Bobby were able to.
Yeah, I got to talk to him.
Get together. All right, Lucas up 3-0.
First thing I said to him is, "How well is your English?
How
good is your English?"
Yeah. All right, just to talk it up a little bit more, this is coming up next weekend, or not next weekend, 2 weekends from now, December 7th, 15th, and 16th. It's the Shark Stream pay-per-view event. It's actually gone from pay-per-view at $9.99 to available to subscribers only. And it's $4.99 for both days. Now, actually, it's $4.99 to subscribe to the Shark Stream to see both of this. The headline match is Lucas Fracasso, as you see there, versus Earl. We also got Mike 2.0 Matthew, and it's just popping off too fast.
Dave
Gavish, right? Pete Cawley and Sean Dixon, and then Pete Genovese and Josh. All 4 are going to be absolutely outstanding matches to watch. So we hope you do subscribe and get tuned in on the 15th and 16th.
Yeah, Earl put a post up on Facebook. He's excited.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was actually. Where did I see him? I don't know if it was a Facebook thread or if it was actually on last night's stream. He said something about "I'm coming for you."
Earl posted
something.
Oh my god!
I was like, "Wow!" So yeah, looking forward to that. I might even bypass the pay-per-view subscription fee and just show up. Bobby's gonna put a door fee.
Any
I don't know.
2 of the blind bids were 1K plus.
Oh, I have no idea. I wasn't here for the. You can probably get that information for you, Kenny, a little bit down the road. I'm curious about that too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the top 2 were Lucas and Jeremy.
Those seem like your solid bets right there. Well, Brock Pierce is right out there too.
And I believe Alex was the third one. I don't remember the exact numbers.
I got a lot of heavy hitters in 700s. Guess what? I thought he was going to push that up a little bit. He didn't get the position. Well, I say he didn't get the position he meant, but that very well could have been exactly what he was aiming. I've seen him play some. There you go, rail first. Tried to cut it in, but played it 2 ways. Sure, Nana. Grab that link for you right now.
Bobby, I was wondering who it was going to be.
Oh, there's a shorter version of the link than that. Here you go. That giant Facebook thing is, but this is the link. Restream.io, or actually it's showing up to your screen as the Shark stream, I'm sure. It might show up as Restream, but that direct link to Digital Pool is the easiest way to get there. All right, and Bobby just had a comment I wanted to say a little bit. Melina Mike, special guest commentary on the Earl versus Lucas event. Is he gonna, Bobby, is he gonna be here, or is he gonna be remoting in from Teams? I would guess he's probably gonna remote comment.
Yeah, I think he's from Texas, so.
Then he's almost certainly gonna remote comment. But that we have that. Yeah, Bobby confirmed it's remote. But yeah, we have that technology in place. So why am I in the booth now? I could be sitting in my PJs.
Right?
Son of a gun. Actually, I could do both. I could just come down in my PJs and nobody probably bat an eye. I don't know how you're wearing a jacket inside here. It's still not too warm in here yet.
Yeah, well, you know, when the temperature drops below 50 for me, the jacket goes on.
Ah, gotcha. Look at this. If Lucas got it a little bit closer, that would have been a deadly safe, but you got a one rail shot here. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't see the link, you know, it's super easy. Just Google or just go to digitalpool.com, go to the tournaments section, and then just type in make a score, and it'll take you right to the tournament. Oh, he's swift. Oh, he might get it on the fourth try. Nope.
Fifth. Good try.
All right, so Lucas is going to come in with ball in hand.
The 4 goes by the 5. Not in the side, so.
I mean, he's staring at it in the corner. So he might be able to think, well, let's see what he's thinking about. Because I think the pink 4 goes by the purple 5. But I could be way off. Take a look at the overhead after this shot. Well, no, based on where he puts the cue ball. Like it didn't go past to the corner, and he just dunked on that section right there. Boom, nailed it.
So, Frank, if you're still in the stream, who made the shirt? What brand is that?
Got to sneak past the 9 for this, yeah. 6 on the side, 7 in the bottom right corner. 8, you got a couple options. I think Lucas is in pretty good shape here. Get brand name on the actual t-shirt.
Yeah, I've been looking too, and don't see one.
It's pretty snazzy. I like the colors. Lucas likes to wear black, so add a little flair. He does pop them in there.
He is just in stroke right now.
Practice for 5 hours last night.
Yeah, right.
Here you go, Lucas up 4-0. Just in case you missed it, let's take a look at that pay-per-view or that subscriber-only event happening in 2 weeks, like I said. In the box. Okay. Oh, that's Crystal's got a deal going with them in the box.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yep. Here's the information about the subscriber-only event. Take a quick look. Slow down the switching, but
Race to 20. Alternate break. That's going to be a arm burner.
Yeah.
Wonder if it's going to be triangle rack.
Great question. And I know girls of the generation that probably only use triangles, but I'm sure that's all been hammered out in details and.
Okay, 4-0 Lucas to break.
Slams the 7 in, but the cue sinks in the side.
Balls end up.
I don't see any problems.
No.
Opportunity for Tom to get back in this one. He's hovering by the pocket. Yeah, I mean, 2 to 3 is probably clutch, but other than that, 5, 6, they just line themselves up. He chooses to start this off. And
Go between the 4-8 or
I'm not even thinking that.
pull it straight back.
I'm actually just going right back towards myself here.
Oh, top.
Oh, you went top, right? Be darned. Could have got in trouble, but he got out clean. This one's almost natural to land in this area if you play the position right. Yeah, I'm drawing Bobby circles too.
You're getting good at it.
Perfect.
Yep.
Hair a draw here to get yourself back towards this 4 or 5 ball rather.
Played great position this entire rack so far.
Yeah, like once he was a ball in hand on the one, it's like he's got a great opportunity here. This rack is very runnable, and it sure is. He's got it under control.
Got a couple options here.
I give it a little rail action.
Side?
No, I mean after playing the 5 in the corner, I literally will just I like this instead of trying to stop it. That exactly.
Right.
You can play this in the side and roll up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he's lining up. Just tap, tap, tap it in. Now he's got a couple of things that he's got to think about. He plays it. You got to play it with a little bit of stroke because you want to come back here and miss this side pocket. Now, whether you come all the way back over to here or leave it in this area, either way.
Yeah.
As long as he didn't end up in the middle here, he's got a makeable ball in it. All right, Tom, rooting for you, pal. Nicely done.
Yep. He's on the board.
Got it. Look at some of our local sponsors while we're racking them up. Major sponsor there with Aramith. These names you've seen before in your upper left corner, but thank all our sponsors for supporting the stream. They allow us to do this and present free pool, high quality pool on the internet for you guys. Like, share, and subscribe. And if you want, you can send us stars on Facebook, donate through the links in the pinned comment. We have a Zelle, we have a couple other options as well. So any support is very much appreciated. Here we go with a break. See how Tom smacks him around. Seven sinks in the side, but he didn't leave himself. He lost a little control of the cue ball because now he's kind of behind the purple 5 there and the 4. Get to the 1. That's going to make for a difficult shot.
Got Alex Bosch on table 4.
Oh, we can sort of pop over a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, this game's already 4-1, so did they just get started, Alex?
I'm not sure.
Let's do the thing I've been telling everybody in the audience. Let's go to digitalpool.com, click on live scores, get an update. Table 4, Alex Bosch, Joe Dargis?
Dargis.
Oh, Dargis. That's going to be a heck of a match right there. Almost a shame when those two guys have to meet up so early on the winner's side, but Alex and Joe, 7-11, 660, just getting started on table 4. It's just left that one a little tough. You can pocket this. This is like screaming, save me, save me. Wow. Oh, slow down. Yeah, got a little.
Wow, yeah,
He was trying for that short side position,
took that
and
gap there.
there's a tiny gap, but he just a little hair too much juice. Let's see, how do you go? See, well, even with ball in hand, yeah, I'm thinking.
Thinking both in the top left.
Yeah, you start
Bottom
here.
left,
You
yeah.
start here. You work your way out to, let's say, here, and then if you can, come back out this way to get to the 4. That's my best. That's my best play. Well, straight.
And just come forward, spin it out. Just got to be careful because you're coming across the line with this. Oh, we
A side hole. I think 4. I think his choices is cut it all the way up in the top side. I don't believe it goes past this 5 ball.
think it does.
You think it does? Well, it looks like he's lining up on the side. Oh no, it's hard to say. I caught the point. Oh, not really, but that was his intention.
Yep, tough.
Yeah, look at that. The 5's blocking the corner pocket, so Lucas has a thinking to do here.
On the table.
Football speed. Came out a little bit. I think Tom's got an opportunity here.
Got a good look at a safe here too.
For sure. 8-9 is just saying. Hide me.
Mhm.
But we'll see. I mean, you're down 4-1. Suppose caution is your better. Yep, there you go. Okay though.
It's gonna come out looking real good.
Kind of spin on that, but playable. You just got to go across the table a little bit. I mean, you can, especially on the left side of the table here. Take that 8 and get on the 9. Oh,
Good.
that'll do. Across the table to get on the 9.
Yep.
2 in a row for Tom. Call it a comeback. Watching the Shark stream out of Yale Billiards here in Wallingford, Connecticut.
And we're back. Tommy Torres to break. Trailing
4-2 after scratching 2 games back. He's doing very well. Back a ringing endorsement. Says it's the best pool hall ever. I agree. Look at this break. Straight up dry. Every ball is on the left side of the table, and they're all clustered up.
and only one above the foot spot.
Yeah. Yeah, there are like 8 of them on the left third. Woof. What a mess. And it's rack your own, so you got no one else to blame.
Yeah. He slugged himself.
This game's gonna take a while,
Oh,
folks.
look at that. Did he get him?
I don't think he got him. There's enough of a gap there with the 3, and even if he has to jump it slightly, he only has to jump like a millimeter off the felt to get over that 4 ball, sorry. The pink ball. I'll just go with pink ball. Be doing a little swerve action here. SA, whichever. Oh, wow, just missed. Look at this now.
Yeah.
I know what I'm thinking, and I wonder what Lucas is thinking.
Oh, you got to be looking at 3 foul all the way.
I'm thinking 3 foul is one option, but does the 9 go past the 2? That's what I'm wondering. Maybe I'm just thinking too much like another famous Brian in this room. Oh, he made the 1 though. That was definitely not his intention.
And he gave the famous Lucas look up in the air.
What the heck did that happen?
And look how locked up he would have.
Well, now he's locked himself in prison. Fortunately, that kiss off the 2 ball really messed up his plan. What's the thought on the run out with this rack? Not going to happen. Not in a million years.
This is Alcatraz.
This is exactly what he wanted to do to his opponent. However, I just pick up the ball and show it to him. Nice. I think that was the virtual version of doing exactly that. I would literally just walk over, pick up the cue ball, and say, "Here you go. It's your problem."
Lucas is on 1. And Tommy's on 1.
You got Rob Pearson and Jeremy Sosi playing right now. Table's turned red, so I'm having a hard time figuring out which ones. Yeah, Jeremy Sosi and Rob Pearson.
Rob's up 5-3.
5-3 on table 5. I think that was Bobby's not so subtle way of saying, "Can you go over and take a look at table 5?" So we're gonna follow. That game's gonna be in a mess. Table 5, by the way, if you don't recognize the participants, is this guy up here. Look at my circles. So right now, this is
Rob's on the hill and he's at the table.
right. Rob's
Looks like
on
he's got ball in hand.
5-3 over Sosi. This could be a big upset. Be on circle. I'm rocking the pool shirt today too. Rob, sorry. But he's got a similar mess down by the break area.
Mm-hmm.
I can zoom in and it just cuts off the table when I do that. We'll keep an eye on table 8 just in case anything happens with that. No, they're just safing each other up.
It's like Phil's on table 7.
With the back of his head. Oh, yeah. You can see we have a star-studded tournament group here tonight. A lot of big names, a lot of big plays.
Bob broke that cluster up. And
Yeah, it opens. He's got it open. If he can win these next few balls, he's going to be a big upset win over Jeremy Sosi. Pull up your pants. Not that far. Well, he's got an angle. Oh, boy, I wish we. One of these days, by the way, donate to the Shark Stream if you'd like to see more video equipment distributed throughout the room. This would be a great example of doing a tournament where it's like, well, let's switch the action over to table 5, and we got a couple angles on 5. Okay, Teddy. I will search the stream deck real quick. Yeah, booth. Okay. Now, he's got a couple of extra zooms on 4 and 8, but I don't see a zoom for table 5. I'm not saying it's not there. I just didn't see it. Oh, wow, look at this game over here with Sosi and meanwhile on table 8, by the way, you're not missing anything. There are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 balls on the table, so that's why we're sort of wandering around the room. If you were standing in the lounge, that's exactly what you would be personally doing as well. But Jeremy's got a tough decision here because they're down to 2 balls. Rob's on the hill.
3, 7, 8.
Where's the? Oh, the 9's hidden behind the 1. See, again, my point earlier. If you'd like to upgrade our video equipment, donate to the Shark Stream. We'll try to get at least 1 camera per table, and then on tournament days like this, we'll just bounce around all over the place and bring the action to you live. Sort of like Amazing Billions. I love their setup up there. In the Boston area, if you've ever been there, it's a great little spot.
Has ball in hand on the 2. And the table's still a mess.
And he broke out the 3.
Yeah, he broke the 3 out.
Might actually have an opportunity to put some balls away here. Bobby says zoom in, but look what happens when I zoom in, sir. Then you lose half the table. I can't go lefter. Trying to, buddy. All right, yeah. I mean, that's the best I can do. And now you cut the player out. The best I can do without going out there and twisting the PTZ by standing on a ladder.
Jeremy is really time on this shot.
Blood shot, man. Going up table and kicking at
Is
it?
it going 3 rails?
What the heck's going on here? You sure did. We caught the 8 first. That's going to give Rob ball in hand with 5 to 2. Yeah, he just said, don't bother. So Rob upsetting Jeremy Sosi in the first round. So Jeremy will go to the 1-loss side. Wow.
Back on table 8.
Good job,
Lucas is
Rob.
on the 8 ball.
Meanwhile, back at our feature match.
And bumped into the 9.
Sure did. So he did clear out the other 7 balls, but I mean, this is still high probability for the kid here. And yep, banged it right in like he had eyes. That he's saying Phil saved himself on table 7. I don't want to get too ADD on the audience here, but score is over on table 7. Else,
You had it bottom left.
oh, bottom line. Oh, Phil's up 1-0. Okay, well, I didn't see with the events leading up to 2-0. It just got updated. Phil Davis over Fred Porto 2-0 right now. What else we got going on here? Jimmy Valenti is up over Dylan Perez 4-3 on table 14. Jason Longo's here. He's playing. He's tied up with Mike Wayant. Table 2. Joe and Alex are playing. They're still scoreless though on table 4. So they must be having a little bit of a
Some people
little battle.
update their scores.
Oh, maybe you're right. That's a good point. I think it was Joe's game against Eric. Either that one didn't get updated either, so we'll try to take a look around with the PTZ to find out what that score is in a minute. Ramon's up. Ramon Vasquez is over Bob Lucas 5-3. And yeah, right here on table 8, according to Digital Pool, Lucas and Tom are at 0-0. So there we go. I guess tables 8 and 4 are just assuming the tournament director's running the Digital Pool for them.
Or they report their score.
They just turn around and tell them, yeah.
It's going in the air.
It sure does. He's so good with that jump cue. He's going to be doing it again. Just keep it right with you. See what he does. Oh, just a little right of it. That's going to sneak down behind the 6. It did. Tom's got to be wondering what he's got to do to catch a break here. And kick and stick. And keep the cue ball here, up the 3, out this way. Or hit it then. Gonna just stick it right back to him. Yeah. Quite frozen, but still
Great speed.
well hidden. Definitely well hidden. Boy, I'm Rob Pearson. I'm on cloud 9 for taking down that Jeremy game. That was really good. Good for him. Especially,
That
I'm
was
sure
the-
walking over to the table when you're 0-0, you see Jeremy Santa sitting there, and you're just
Yeah,
like,
that's
"Damn it."
round 2, so
Yep. Gonna be a long day for Jeremy. There you go. Get back for the 6 ball. Yeah, I don't think Lucas has got a really great look at this, but look at yeah, it looks like that 4's just plopped itself right there.
overcut this, bring the cue ball back down table. Unless he
See.
can see it.
Probably gonna 1-rail it. And that's where the speed is important, because I think in the back of his mind, he was thinking, as long as I can get the 3 down by the badge. I mean, like Bobby was pointing out earlier in the shark stream, you can put the cue on the counters, an object ball on the badge. It's always a safe. Either one of those is usually considered safe.
Yep.
So the reason he had it that speed was to try and get it on the short rail. Just came up a little short. It's tough to gauge when you're banking out a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Another good opportunity for Tom to get one back. Full pocket, but it went down.
But here,
Yeah, the problem is he wants to leave the cue on the right side of the table, and now with that angle, he's either got to tap it or drill it. There's no in between.
killed it with some draw.
Yeah, I killed it with a little draw and a little inside English. Middle of the table, and oh my goodness. I don't know if that was nerves or jumped. Fortunate result, though, because now
Yeah,
Lucas
he got
is
a roll.
literally behind the 8 ball. Come out 1 rail with a kick and stick. Now, the reason that he sees pointed at the edge rail here is if he can get the cue ball to come back out to the 6, the cue will die, and then the 6 will pop out this way. I think he might have got a little too much 6, but that was his idea, was to try and get, just visualize that shot in your mind and say, okay, how do I make this cue lock up somewhere? And that was essentially why he went 2 rails instead of just 1. Because the music's not blasting. That Yes. Put it away with this 3 ball out. Stay tuned. Ooh. Get a little fat.
Gonna dress up.
Get this lead. I mean, 1 rail is not the hardest shot in the world here. You do have to line it up real good, but what'll happen is if he goes rail first here, which he probably has to, a little bit of spin here, then the cue's going to want to take off this way. So just a little bit of ball control, and you're in pretty good shape.
And you don't even have to hit this really hard.
You don't. Just a good, nice, solid tap. Boop. There you go. And look at that. I should have left the lines up Bobby style. He's got a little bit. I wish he was closer to the center table. I'm sure so does he. Because now he's got to give that 8 a little speed, and that's going to be hard to stop the cue down on the left side of the table.
He's probably gonna have to go.
I got to get something for this.
Up and down table.
Jam it tight. I mean, I'm cutting the 8, but I'm not sure how to stop it. I mean, you're right. Up and down's an option. A little bit of a what kind of speed would you need to get that to slow down? Depending on how it comes off the 8. Right English? Just to keep it on the top side of the table.
Mm. See what Tommy decides.
See what he
to do.
chooses.
Yep.
Oh, the worst possible outcome there. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't even make Lucas shoot this, but to be fair, you always make your opponent play.
Mm.
But I watched Lucas for 5 hours last night. More. It's on point. Ball in hand with 2 balls, 99.9%.
That's it. That's a match. Good shooting.
All right. While we find out what's happening on table 6, let's scooch back over to table 4 where I have it on good authority that there's a
Alex.
It's an Alex versus Joe. Let's get those names up to date for you. The exciting action going here on the Shark Stream. So we'll put Alex on the right here. Get the scores fixed in just a second, folks.
I'll go see if I can get a score on the table.
Oh, you know what? I might be able to catch it on the PTZ, but yeah, go check out because they might not even be using the score flaps. Right now, Digital Pool says 0-0, but we know that's probably not right. They've been sitting on the table for a little while. Clint is going to do a quick table walk. Bobby, it's not my first time at this rodeo. Let's see, maybe we can catch the score on the PTZ. There's our participants. Alex and Joe has Clint. So we know the score is either 3-2, 3-3, or 4-3, because I don't know if they've updated the score yet. But I saw Clint walking back towards the booth. We will know shortly, but we know it is at least 2-3. Go up a couple of points. Where do we land? 3-3. That's where we landed.
They are using the.
I just saw.
They are using the score.
Saw Alex use the flippers.
Yep.
So we are accurate. Ready to rock and roll. Take a look at this break shot. Four ball flies in with authority, so does the 5. Have a clean shot at the 1. Momentarily. Enjoying what you're seeing. Wow, the numbers are looking pretty good right now. We got about a little over 74, 3, something like that, depending on which second I look over. So please do like, share, subscribe if you can, because we got a great event coming up in 2 weeks. And get the word out there. Every bit helps. We'll be here all day long. Well, the Shark Stream will be up all day long. I will not. I know I'm here till 6. Clint, you're in for the hall for a while, or?
Yeah, for a few hours.
Yeah, all right, sure. So, and then we got Chicken and Hunt coming in to take us home. So that'll be fun.
The A-team.
Our headline commentators and local celebrities.
Yep.
Basically, you just say Brian, and you're probably right. Who's in the booth? Brian. Brian or Bobby? That seems to be the thing. Bobby Hunt, Bobby Hilton, Brian Brennan, Brian.
JC Bones. This tournament is on Digital Pool.
Okay. We seem to get that question about every half hour, so let me go grab that link again. Or Will Alley put some crazy ungodly huge bracket in there. Or link, rather. There we go. Just for you. Rebecca I hope you're being facetious. You know, it's your father's pay-per-view event, exclusive to Sharkstream subscribers at this point. It is the Earl Strickland versus Lucas Fracasso Werner headline match.
Race to 20.
Race to 20. And
Alternate break.
Alternate break. And I'm not sure what other qualifications we had. I got to scroll up, but we have a special guest commentator for that main event. I want to say his name was Mike something. Molina Mike. Molina Mike will do a special guest commentary for the main event. We also have, after this rack is over, I'll show you the flyer that has the other undercard matches, but I know Pete is playing Josh.
Pete Genovese,
yep.
Josh Steele.
Yep. And Sean Dixon's playing, oh, darn. So
Peter Colley.
Peter, yeah, that's right. So that was Alex putting one away. He gets a point.
Bobby just said Bob Lewis will be the ref.
Oh, we have the referee as Bob Lewis. Okay, cool. Here's the information about the pay-per-view event. Mike 2.0, Matthew, and Dave Gavrish are going to be playing on Saturday as well. And then December 16th, we have Pete Colley, Sean Dixon, and of course, Pete Genovese and Josh. What's his name? Field. So that is the big event, Rebecca. I'll make sure your dad gives you grief about it. Or maybe he told you to ask. Actually, that sounds more likely, doesn't it? Get back to the action. Eight balls down. Alex is at the table. Got a shot at the one. Alex is up 4-3 right now.
Yep, he had a nice run out last rack.
Sure did. What did I just do? That was weird. Oh. I screwed up the stream. All right, no. All of a sudden, our main screen here went black, and like I didn't click on anything stupid, but did I? Well, I guess I did. So, but we're good. A nice safe play there. That's going to leave Joe in a little bit of a pickle. Because look at the 6 and look at the 7. Those are the two rails you're looking at first. Try and get on this one ball. Wonder if he's got a jump cue in his hand. Sure looks skinny, doesn't it?
Yep, I think he's going air.
Seems very likely. All right, so Bobby, we do not have 700 Fargos on every table, but most of them, yeah, I think we do. Got a whole bunch of 700s out there.
A lot of strong.
Oh, damn near made that shot. Great try.
A lot of upper 600s too.
Oh, for sure. Looks to me like he's stuck here. Alex, that is. He's got the one rail up by the side pocket here. You can definitely aim for here-ish. We could try to go high. Did he go grab his jump cue?
The 2-5?
Oh, maybe. Oh, two rails. Oh, geez, wow.
But he's gonna.
Yeah, but that's a big old mess, you know.
He made the 2 a little weird.
Go at the table, pondering what do I do with this one ball to get to the 2. And my answer is, I don't know, Joe. This is an idea. Play the one on the side and roll it forward and try to hit the set. It's a straight pool shot. Hit the 7, 4, and 2. Try to get them moving. Oh, just barely. That's the straight pool shot there. How do we sign up for the Sharkstream? Asked Bobby Stevens. There is a link that I will show you at the end of this rack in the bottom of the flyer. What I'll try to do is copy it down so that I can actually put it in the chat section. But yeah, there is a link on Facebook that where you can do supporters, facebook.com/supporters/the Sharkstream, I believe. What a shot, Alex. Holy smokes. Let's take a peek. Hey, what's up, Lucas?
Are you?
How you doing?
Look at this kick. Oop.
Boom.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot. So I mean, with all the problem balls on this table, Alex has gotten out of some scrapes pretty nicely. How you feeling today, Lucas?
Tired.
Tired? Yeah, you were up pretty late last night, and then you had what, an hour ride home?
Yeah. No, 40 minutes.
40? Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched that stream. I was
I had
saying
to stop.
earlier.
I had to stop by and drop Dave Longo. So it was like an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
You're running on low fumes here.
Yeah. Okay though.
Yeah, you've done it before in Team No Sleep.
Anywhere else, like, I mean, I bet anywhere else, I'm probably not gonna do well. But I feel like I know all the tables.
Yeah,
well
it's
here.
this is
like,
your playground,
it's
sir.
tough not to really not play good.
Oh, we got a
Other
couple
than
of
that match, I mean, I'm just exhausted right now.
just give me a little coffee or something.
I just gotta wake up a little.
Get some Starbucks in you. People are asking this. They were taking notice of your shirt. Is that new?
Yes.
And the manufacturer is in the box. Is that? I was told that
In the box.
In the box. Okay,
In the box.
pretty cool. Right, so if you want to go get a nice custom shirt, that seems like the place to be.
Elvis Rodriguez.
Elvis Rodriguez. Okay, that looks great. Yeah, Yale Billiards on one side, a little Shark Stream on the other.
Yeah, Pro Am Pool.
Yep. Sweet.
Tony, I want to butcher his last name. Udonis. Just congrats, Lucas. Shane says.
Tell him I said hi back.
Oh, there you go, Bobby. Looks like you put the link to the subscription page. I will make a note of that so I can add it later. But I was right. Facebook.com become supporter/the Shark Stream. That's how you can subscribe and get the December 15th event featuring our boy Lucas here playing against Earl. How you feeling about that match? It's a straight race to 20, right?
That would draw, not cross and play a 7 aside.
So we were wondering against Earl, is it triangle rack, magic rack,
Whatever he wants.
whatever he wants?
We're not, according to here.
Probably magic rack, 9-ball on the spot, natural.
What do you see outside?
I would think, since we both play on the tour.
Mm-hmm.
On
think that's
Facebook.
what's supposed to
I
be.
haven't gotten any comments saying anything weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why didn't he just shoot the six like that? Come back and forth.
I don't know.
It's early. We're both running on low fumes. I mean, he got probably another hour of sleep from me, which I would have loved.
All right.
Extra hour really matters when you're
Yo, that was you. Okay,
between
cool.
4 and 5 hours sleep
All right.
versus
Thanks, man.
For sure.
versus 7 and 8 hours. Different.
Go check in, and he said he had a black screen on Facebook. I think that's you.
I should. If I knew I was gonna get half myself in the Calcutta and not try to buy Jeremy, I mean, I probably would have just showed up at 10:30 anyways. I think I got the extra hour of sleep anyways. But had to get here early.
Who were the blind bets?
Lucas, Jeremy, and I believe Alex.
You think it was Alex? Okay. Kind of got off the rails a little bit here. Joe calling me up and telling me that there was no Facebook feed, which doesn't seem to be the case. Who won the last game? Was that Alex?
Is this being pay-per-view?
This is not pay-per-view. This is on the regular Shark Stream right now. The first event will be you and Earl and that whole weekend. Now we're still going to bring lots of tournament list action and stuff to the actual free and open Shark Stream, and then we're going to bring some special events. I think Bobby mentioned that Earl's going to be doing lessons and stuff. Microphones. So that'll be cool. All right, Will's confirmed the Facebook's fine. So Joe, I think.
Yeah, good.
Okay, good. Let me just take a look at the score. It looks like it's still 3-4, but I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah,
Player break?
Yeah.
4-4 now.
4-4.
It is 4-4.
Yeah.
They just haven't updated the flippies. All right.
All right.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
Stopping in, Lucas.
Good luck, buddy.
I'm gonna get some fresh air.
Oh yeah. Can leave that open a bit. Nobody. All right, so Alex patiently, I guess, a little bio break for Joe.
What a good match this is.
You just have a conversation with the tournament director. Oh no, that's the other guys. Oh, Lance, our tournament director. Not sure what they're reviewing the tape or something here on YouTube. I'm not sure what's going on, but we're taking a little bit of a break. There's nothing going on table 8. Why don't we look around the room a little bit and see what's doing on other tables? Let's see. Oh, there's Bobby Hunt. Left-hand side. There's Rebecca Hilton sitting there on the bar. What else we got going on here? I can't get all the way over on table 1. So, lots of people here in the house. Let's go back around. Oh, we're racking. Okay, well, let's just. All right, so I think that I don't know what the discussion was, but it should be 4-4 now. Yes, it is. Excuse me, we got a lag hanging on table 8 here. Take a look at the digital pool live brackets. All right, that's what I was doing. I was going to digital pool. Wanted to make a note of that. Become supporter of the Shark Stream page so I don't lose that. Digital pool, click on live scores. Who's coming up on table 8? Table 8, Nathan Johnson and Alex Goodson. At the conclusion of this one, we'll pop over and take you some of that action. But for now, we're going to stay with Alex and Joe because it's 4-4. Great game so far.
You hand back over to the score counter again?
Sure.
Let's just double check.
I think I looked over and it was 4-4.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go ahead and peek over here. 2 ball goes straight in the corner. 3's just hanging precariously by that side pocket though, and that's the trick. That's what he's probably in the tank about.
Yeah, he's got to get good on the 3. Going from the 4 to the 5 can be a little.
Even stunning it over to the rail, you risk popping it out of that corner pocket, you know? Looking at the 4 ball now, it's a little. I understand the sentiment. You want to look 3-4 balls ahead, come up with a plan, but really need to focus on this 2 ball. Okay, what do you think? Got the 3. It's got a slight angle, but man, that's a razor.
Go around the table.
Yeah, the cue's gonna go flying.
His speed's got to be right here.
In a perfect world, he could get the cue here by going. Yeah, no, he's not even going close to that. He just locked it up. Yeah, that was such a low probability shot.
Decided he didn't like it.
No, he just played it. And quite frankly, I think that was your highest positive outcome % shot. Just, lock it up a little bit, let your opponent figure it out, because look at the 4 and the 5. Oh, that's why the tables are turning red. On the digital pool, you see a bunch of tables that are turning red. And apparently, Lance has set the time limit for most of these matches incorrectly. So it says it's 24
okay.
minutes over limit, 24 minutes over limit, even though they've only been playing for 14 minutes and 6 minutes. So I was always curious about that. But
Yeah, same here.
Alex is already up 1-0 on table 8 over Nathan. Actually, pretty surprised they just lagged, I thought. Tom is winning over Chris Whitaker. Tom Shine. Big dog. What else we got here? Crystal's struggling a little bit. Pedro Quendo up 4-0 on table 16. Steve Mack and Quackton 3-3 tie on table 6. Jason Longo. Table 2 is at Hill Hill with Mike Wayan. Lots of interesting matches happening. He was able to pluck the 4 out of there. For wide button. Anywhere north of the 7 or west of the 7, he's in great shape.
Yeah, this should be academic.
I think the 7 goes straight past the 9 in both directions, to be honest. I know which one he's going to go. But he's got a pretty textbook out here. So a little bit of outside angle, but
below it, so
I think it's okay because even if he comes up here,
right, yep, just drift. To
yeah, and then he's just going to have this natural, result.
Mm-hmm.
So he should be fine. Aggressive.
Wow, surprised he went that
A little aggressive. He was trying to get past the 9 and get short side position and tag the 9 and got
switching hands here, going right-handed.
Yeah, badges and counters.
Got them both.
Bobby Hilton. Badges and counters. All right, cross-handed. I was gonna say, you said cross-handed, but as a lefty, I always think everybody's playing cross-handed. But I did notice that he has the glove on his right hand, so that was cross-handed for him.
Now, you're a lefty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I mentioned this to you before, but I've noticed a lot of left-handed players when they use the bridge, they're making the shot with their right hand. Their right hand is on the butt.
That's interesting.
Do you use your right hand? Or
Not
your
even
left hand?
I always have the left hand. The butt is in my left hand every time. I have my right hand on the table over covering the bridge handle, and the left is I'm usually
You're a
hitting
lefty that uses your left.
Yep.
Yep.
But I was telling Bobby a little earlier in the stream. I used to practice a lot right-handed. I used to do silly bets like I'll play a cross-handed. Instead of giving you games, I'll play a cross-handed. It's a good way to improve your game, but it's one of those things. It's just like I said earlier. It's another weapon in your bag.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can play both hands,
and I do,
you can save yourself a lot of stretching.
I do. I use the bridge as little as possible.
True. I tend to kick rather than bridge if I have to. But sometimes it's a necessary evil. The worst case scenario is always you're tree-topped and having to use a bridge. So I gotta have the butt of the cue way over my head, and I'm trying to hit down. That is the worst.
Did table 8 get going yet?
Yeah, they're off to the races at 1-0. Alex is up 1-0 over Nathan. But I think we're gonna finish this one up first, and then we'll head over to catch table 8 in progress. Oh, these guys are slow as heck today. Oh, it's Joe in the tank, I guess. I keep leaving them up and down the table.
Yeah. Smart shot.
Go again.
I'm not sure what he's.
He might go long rails. Yeah, I was just thinking that. You could try to use this 9. If he had actually gotten a little bit better angle on that, he might have been able to come that way. But I think
Yeah,
that
he hit
might have been
way
his.
too soft.
I think that might have been his intent, but he hit it either too soft or too thin. This opens up the game a little bit for, what is it, Alex at the table?
Joe.
Oh, Joe's back at the table. Yep. Look from here. The camera keeps refocusing.
Side pocket cut looks a lot tougher from here.
Still pretty makeable. Just a little too thick. Would have had great position, though. Very makeable ball for Alex here. Trick is in your mind. You want to try to put some draw on it or a little extra follow to get back for the 9 ball. The shot's hard enough. Just make it.
This is a tough
and
shot.
Then take what you get on the 9. If you have to play safe again, great. If you get a lucky position, great. But if you try to overstroke this, you almost always get burned. Yeah, nice pocket. Nice pocket. Earned the hill on this one, Alex. There you have it. Put the link for the Become a Supporter for the December 15th subscribers only event. We'll give you another little quick look at that. I'm talking to Lucas about his match against Alex.
Did you hear me ask him about the rack?
No.
He said whatever he wants.
Whatever Earl says?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you gotta. Earl?
He said probably magic rack, 9 on the spot, break from the box. Break from the box.
Okay.
But
it
sounds like they haven't hashed that out yet.
I mean, okay. I mean, it might be just one of those things you walk up the table. So how do you want to do this? This must be Bobby's shark bite. That's the stuff to talk about. All right, let's get you back to the table.
Alex on the hill, get ready to break.
Yep. I never used to do that when I was playing pool and their age. Roll the cue against the rail, try to clean the ball off and everything else. But then again, back then the felt was about 10 times shaggier. They used to pill up.
Yep.
I mean, a little bit of hand grease wouldn't make any bit of difference on how the balls react to each other.
You had to seemed like after every match you had to brush the table because stuff collected under
the pills.
Yeah.
I remember that too. You would literally, and then not only that, you didn't have like a Roomba or something that you could put on the table to get all the chalk dust out. You had a big fat black brush and you just swiped it.
I actually have one of those at home.
It was a big sweeper. First time I came down here and saw a Roomba bouncing around on the table, I was like floored. I was like, that is genius. All you gotta do is let the little guy loose and
yep.
Got a great start here because look at this. 2, 3, pick 4. Back to the 5 can be a little tricky. 6 has got a pocket, at least one.
Any real issues
I
here.
think he's in great shape here. Figure out how to change that camera setting because it keeps changing focus. I think Joe said he's coming down earlier, so hopefully he can fix it. I think I know how to do it, but I hate messing with Joe's stuff, especially when I know he's going to be here. So I'll mess with it all day long when he's not here. He's going to come down and yell at me. It's no fun. Yep, looking like so. This is the key shot right here because what he's got to do is get position on the 5. Damn it, purple. Pink 3 to the purple 4.
Pink 4.
4 to the purple 5.
Leave an angle on the 5.
You gotta leave enough of an angle on the 5 to leave the 6 in a good position. That's what I was trying to get to. Or my ball color confusions. Yeah, he's in great shape here. Let's take a look at the overhead. I think the 6 goes right by the 9. He doesn't have to even move the ball here.
He's got to be good on his cue ball here. He's going to play the 6 in the bottom right.
That's what I'm thinking.
He's going to have to good cue ball to get good on the 7.
So he's got a slight outside angle here. Does he go to the rail and then back out where it is? Because that 8's going to be a nuisance. Like what I'm saying is, if he can get the cue here with enough spin to get straight back after the cue or after the 6 comes this way, so the cue's going to want to, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So it's as crappy as my.
Oh, you're saying go over and back.
I think you have to. I mean, you can try to baby it in and draw it a little bit, but then you're going to end up way up here. Yeah, force follow is definitely. I mean, he played more force follow than I would have, but I think he's in pretty great shape.
Mm-hmm.
So, two different schools of thought. He just has better stroke than I am. Go figure. 7-Eleven. I defer.
So now,
I look for simpler shots, generally speaking,
play
because I just
8
don't
up,
trust
8 up
myself
table.
anymore. I think he goes just a little bit further down, play 8 up table, and leave the cue right where it is. A little closer than I would have liked.
Oh,
But
he's
done that a couple times this in tonight's matches, where he's gotten to the last ball or two, and then just gotten an odd ball angle. He's gotten himself out of it, but he's getting weird position.
Back cut it.
Looks like it.
Big great.
Perfect. All right, that's gonna do it for this game, I think. Or did.
Joe concedes.
Yep. All right, so go ahead and our way back to table 8. Table 8 is not Lucas and Tom Torres. Table 8 is Nathan Johnson and Alex Goodson. Nathan is up 2-1.
Oh, they're keeping the score. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say.
You gonna take a little walk?
Yep. Let me
All right,
just go double check it.
Yeah, sure. Eight. It has 2. I grabbed the wrong name. Okay, table 8, Alex Goodson. All right. Back to table 8. That's the tighter of the 2 tables that we have cameraed up. Score is 2-1 Nathan. As far as I know, from digitalpool.com. Make a score tour brackets. Links in the comments section as well. He was going for the 5-7 combo there, but just missed outside. Co-broadcaster Clint is out in the lounge area, so it's just me for the moment. Oh, wow. I think he went for a little bit of masse there to try and get on that 5 ball and just whiffed it. Ball in hand. Yeah, it's digital pool, son.
Okay.
Had Nate at the table.
Yes.
He was trying to move the 6 around a little bit, but did he get enough to get it in the same corner? Boy, that's gonna be tight. Remember, table 8.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, and he's got a stretch too. Accept your fate. Hit the bridge. And an extension, it looks like. When did that become a thing? I mean, I'm just dating myself.
Extensions?
Yeah. Is that fairly the recent thing, or you could add 6 inches to your cue?
I don't know. I stopped playing in 2000, didn't come back till
Yeah, same here.
2017. So
20, about 2000. Same for me. I haven't come back yet either, but just all this, all of a sudden, after a 17, 20-year hiatus, carbon fiber. What the heck is that? Jump cues. Yeah, I mean, everything just like the heck. Extensions. Starting to feel like you have to carry a golf bag around.
right?
You practically do. 3 butts, 3 cues. I used to carry a case with 3 butts, 3 cues, but just because I had 3 pretty cues.
I recently went to a jump break, and I like it. I actually thought jumping would be harder than what it is.
The reason all the kids are using them.
Yeah.
I honestly, I've never even tried a jump cue. I don't know how to do it with a full-size cue, so I'd be curious to see what the physics differences are.
The first one I tried was one of those new Air Rush
Yeah,
Predator one.
I think that's what Lucas was using last night. They're lighter and bouncier, I guess. Or you'd really want to because when I used to do it with a full-size key, the harder the tip, the better, because the more bounce you got off the cue.
Well, back in the day, everybody used hard tips.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I still would if I got a cue. I don't know how to do it any differently. All right, nice position on the
Yeah.
ace. Good
Got a
shot.
nice out going here.
Call the 9 in the corner. Pretty nice little set of balls he put together there.
Mhm. Yep, nice run.
Finishes strong.
Takes him up 3-1.
Haven't actually run a sponsor ad in a while. Let's do one of those. All right. Needs at the table up 3-1. Ready to break. Everybody for tuning in. We're, as always, like this video if you like what you're seeing. Share it out. Get the word out there. Subscribe if you can. Link to subscribe. You can always just subscribe on YouTube by clicking the bell. But on Facebook, if you follow the Shark Stream, you can become a supporter and you'll have access to the Shark Stream subscriber only content coming up on December 15th and 16th. Dry break. No shot. I believe we're going to see a push out here because what else do you do? Unless you can get past that purple 5 ball. I don't. Yeah. Woof. That would have been one of those like we saw Lucas was like, I'm just going to play safe here. And then, oh, crap.
I don't think we've seen a push yet, have we?
Yeah, I guess not. I don't, well, no, earlier we did have one. I think that was early on when I was in the booth with Bobby. It was a early match and there was one push out. So that was illegal. It's part of the tournament. Yeah, but you're right. Everybody just seems to kick at it, jump at it. There was a match with Lucas. Who did he play? However, his opponent was pushed into a jump shot, and Lucas just banged it right down like it had eyes. A little fat, but not bad. See a series of safeties coming up here because look at this table. Figure out. I'm not even sure. Look at this.
And he just did.
The second Brian Merrick says, I'd ride the
Pops
9
on.
from here.
Okay, pops
First
on.
comment of
Says,
the night.
ride the 9.
Brian says, I'd ride the 9 here. And sure enough, he went for the, I don't know what the exact intention there was, but he smashes the 9 in the corner.
He didn't call it, but he made it.
Brian, you have insane powers when it comes to this kind of stuff. That's funny. Great tapping, Brian. You had one choice here, I think. 2 rail in it. Draw you a line because I know in my head it seems obvious, but that way if you miss inside or outside, you're still going to come back and hit the 1. So that's my thought. Let's see if he follows my line. I went with the same line, different spin. But he got a great hit.
So Will, where's Nate from? I don't know too much about him. I don't know anything about him.
What's that?
I've seen Will just said that Nate's a good player. Good to see him playing. Alex I've seen on streams before, but Nathan I've never seen.
I think what we're going to take away from Will's comment. How's your sister, Peter? What from Will's comment is he doesn't play in a lot of Fargo rated events, and Nathan is actually much better than the 5'10 that's showing on the screen right here. So, I mean, depending on how he performs today, he may no longer be a 5'10. I mean, this is definitely submitted to Fargo, as I know.
Yep.
How's your sister Pete doing, Brian? All right, let me see if I can go on digitalpool.com/make-a-score-tour 9-ball open/brackets. I believe he's still on the winning side. He is he's on table 4 playing Lucas right now.
Yep.
We might have to jump onto that game. If Pete Genovese and Lucas, I think that's the play here. I hate not for nothing, Nathan and Alex, but we got 2 Fargo. Was Pete Genovese 671, Lucas 738. They're head to head in the winner side. I'll try to jump a little bit back to this one, but I know what Bobby's already screaming in his office. So let's. Hey, Crystal. Let's take a quick look at table 4. All right. Yeah, all right. So I think we're going to move to that table in a bit, but we'll stick with 8 for the moment. When they're ready, we'll jump back. Hi, Crystal. Did you make it through the day without getting 3 safed? That was her big goal this morning. There's a way I could change the scores and names on table 4 without messing up the stream. Maybe I'll have Joe teach me that. I think he has a way to do it. All right, straight up on the 2. Not a lot of options to move the cue ball around. That was to answer my own question. Crystal did get busted out of the tournament, but she did not get 3 fouled, so mission accomplished.
Got to set goals, right?
Baby steps, baby steps. You're gonna get there. So I'm glad you had fun and got to play some good matches. I think you got a little, stuck on some of the draws. I think she had to play. I forget what she said. Was it Pete? Oh no,
Rob.
Rob Pierce. That's a heck of a draw on her first match. Ouch. Went on to beat Jeremy Sosi, by the way. So you're in great company, Crystal.
Yes. Looks like
Yeah, he's a little stuck here on this pink four
looks like
ball.
he's doing a masse. Oh, he played the wrong ball.
He played the wrong ball.
Alex just called him on it.
Rob first is a 703 and then Pedro 586. Boy, that's a tough draw. Brian, why aren't you in this tournament, man? Brian says, Crystal, you want to play some cheap sets? I need 2 on the wire. Brian's looking for a spot. That's awesome. 7-foot diamonds. All right, well, there you go. Crystal has picked up the gauntlet. Meanwhile, Alex is preparing to get another match on the string here. The game, rather. Oh, Brian had to work today. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, Crystal's stepping up.
Let's
Says
do it.
Play even.
Crystal, may I advise that if you play Brian, you have to do the call 9 thing?
Just saying.
Just throwing it out there. Let's see if I can see what's doing on table 4. That looks like this is looks like the match is in progress on table 4. That's good.
Nice shot by Alex.
Yep.
Brings it 3-2.
3-2. Think. Now Bobby's gonna yell at me. Switch over. Or kind of piece. Where did that come from? Oh, I copied the other score. Try to bounce a little bit back and forth if there's a break between racks here, but I think we're gonna stick mostly with this match. This is a pay-per-view worthy match as well. 2 guys, both be playing in the pay-per-view event, so it's not against each other. So here you go. Hopefully the 0-0 on digital pool is accurate. Usually they do register their score over there.
We'll probably have to check the.
Yeah, we'll do a little PTZ zooming. That would be a Lucas win. I'll give Blue a point, and then we'll do this thing. There you go. Correct.
First game.
Yep. This is table 8, so I can watch that.
Mm-hmm. Break. Break some. Kind of curious.
He's been breaking from wide, but on both sides. He's been breaking on the left side, been breaking on the right side, but usually just about that distance from the rail. Wow, 2 in the corner.
Married to the 1. He pushes out or plays safe. Good push.
Holy crap, did I drink all this water? Come on. Brian offering his insights. 9-ball carom. And now it's a 9-ball. Bank it all the way back up. Got to use the 8-ball and the 3-ball, and he got there. Both these guys are really good. Said both are going to be on the card for the subscriber only. So 2 of our 8 players are right there in front of us.
All right, Brian, what do you think here?
Which Brian are you talking to, Cliff?
Brian Merrick.
Yeah. What do you do here?
Called it.
He definitely indicated something towards the corner. I'm pretty sure I know what that is. Yeah, just make sure you. And Brian, of course, we know what you do. In fact, that 9 would already be down. It wouldn't take you nearly this long. Oh, just a little bit outside. Yeah. Boy, but that's
I don't think
that's a
Pete's
hot
gonna
minute.
like his next shot.
I'm pretty sure he's not going to like his next shot. What's happening with the camera here? No, Brian, you have 10,000 hours in that particular skill. Flying the 9. I think Pete got a little lucky here because Lucas could have really.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go the other way with the other side.
I think so. Yeah, I was wondering that. He could have really locked him up a little better than that, but he's got a clean shot at the 1 and makeable shot at the 1 to boot. That sound's coming in. I think we're in pretty good shape. But, I know Joe's been doing a lot of tweaking to try and get the okay.
Nice shot.
Yeah, wow. Made the 1
Lined up that
and then
carry.
just decided to putt the 7 as well.
Oh,
Oh, I don't think he wanted this much angle. Yeah, you can see there's a little bit of frustration there.
He was trying to come down further.
Yep.
There, himself an angle.
Oh, Brian, I kind of wish you were in the booth right now. You can say these kinds of things. Oh, you're great. He's in a great headspace right here. That was a good run. There was a couple difficult balls, and he plowed through them.
Started out with that great carom shot.
Oh, yeah. Having said that, now we're getting another extension, possibly a bridge.
Probably extension. I think Alex Goodson just took a rack.
Oh, let's take a look at it. Yeah, okay. Yep. So we'll give you a score update on that one. It's in, they haven't updated the digital pool yet.
Should be 3.
It should be 3, and now they just updated digital pool. So it's 3-3 on table 8. Tie game, race to 3, Nathan Johnson versus Alex Goodson. Let's see if there's any other interesting scores out there.
Got this 9 to tie it up.
Lucas gave it away. There you go. Roast Master Brian Merrick in the comments section right now. All right, tie game, race to 5. Eats at the table breaking. Lucas is observing, waiting to pounce, of course. Matt Pearson, Rob Pearson, Dennis Brewer playing on table 1, tied 2-2, both on the one in the winner side. So Pearson's been on a roll. Like you said, he stomped Crystal and then beat Jeremy Sosi in a big upset. So seems like he's got some good momentum today. All right, so we pocketed a ball. 1, 2, 3 ball. Got a 1 on the side, 2. 4 could give him a little bit of trouble, but other than that, it's a pretty clean table.
Dragged it real nice. From an angle to pop out.
That's what I was saying. As you get to the center of the table, you're great on the 4. Came in at right the exact approach right angle there. Bill and Brian having a little fun in the comments. Now, what do? Do you stop it or do you try to roll forward? Stop it will give you a clear shot at that 5. How you drew it into the 9. Then good thinking. Make sure you don't get blocked by hitting it. Yeah, Brian, I think he's out too, but that 4 ball was the only shot I saw that could give him trouble, and he hit it perfectly. So, yep, just stroking on him. Heat taking 2 in a row. It looks like to go up 2-1 on Lucas.
Technical out here.
Very nice. He's just very deliberately and very well. There you go, center bucket.
I'm gonna check on the Alex Nathan match.
There we go. What do we have? Before we knew it was 3-3. Let's take a look at the score. Now it's 4-3 Nate. Fortunately, both tables are racking at the same time. Action to show you. He's ready. These guys don't dawdle. Could sometimes even get a 15-second spot in.
Breaking from the opposite side that Lucas did. 9 going.
Dry. Lucas at the table. He's been hogging the table time for the last 2 racks. Hopefully Lucas remembers. No possession, as they say. Look at this. Let's put the link for the Become a Supporter, the subscription link for the pay-per-view event. Well, formerly pay-per-view event, now subscriber exclusive event. $4.99 gets you access to Earl the Pearl versus Lucas and 3 other matches throughout the weekend of December 15th and 16th. So definitely follow that link. Find yourself a subscriber. You get lots of great content. There will be raffles. I forget the exact details of the raffles. I'm sure Bobby will correct me at his earliest convenience. But it's something like if we get to 500 subscribers, they're going to raffle off like $1,000 queue or something. I forget. They're working with Viking.
Yep.
To try and I guess for each month you subscribe, you get an entry. Or there's a lot of details. I don't want to say any of that I just said was canon, but I remember hearing it on the Shark stream and trying to regurgitate it as best I can.
Well,
but there will be prizes and special content exclusive to subscription services. $600,000 queue. Okay, well, Bobby said you got it there from the horse's mouth. I was almost right. 100% right. 600 subscribers and $1,000 queue.
it's cut shop by Lucas.
Everything else you said was correct. All right, well, cool. My memory's not as bad as it probably should be by now, but I got that right. Yeah, Lucas. Okay, I wasn't sure about that one, but you can cut it all the way up, right? You don't do it. Just playing defense.
Yeah.
Saw a lot of that last night, and it's something I actually applaud in Lucas. A lot of times he'd come in here, a little bit of Vince from Color of Money, just like I'll shoot, attack. He's got his chess game going a little better.
I like seeing some of those games where it's like a 10-shot defensive battle.
Well, I play a lot of chess, and I can tell you, if you have it takes a certain mindset and a certain patience level to be able to pull it back when I can kick this in, or something to that effect. So, like seeing that it's a little bit of maturity that I think is going to do
risk
very
reward.
well. Exactly. Probabilities. It's like playing poker. What's the probability of the best outcome? Get the best of it when you can. Give them the worst of it when you can.
Check on that Pierce score again.
Pierce is up 3-2 over Dennis.
Left them
a little long on that four ball. Nice. Here we go. Badges and counters.
Wow.
I can tell if he's frozen to the rail or not.
Sure looks like it.
Excuse me.
Can't believe how thin he hit that.
No, he feathered that one. Great shot. Boy, that does. I mean, the cue looks like it's overhanging the rail. Even Lucas is wondering the same thing. Some shadow tricks going on there, but it does. It looks like it's sitting on the rail. Bobby just said Luke versus Earl winner is going to be crowned the Shark Stream champion. Do you have a crown?
A belt?
I mean, we have belts for the list. I want to see a crown for the Shark Stream with a big old shark on the front of it. That would be awesome.
Crown.
When you crown someone, you need a crown.
Oh, what a shot.
Or at least a tiara of some sort. Pete is just center bucketing every shot. Like, I haven't seen any rattle.
Yeah, he
I
looks
don't think I mean, he's got it
really focused.
dialed in. Great position here. Look at this ball speed control. Shoot. Yep, no, good for him, man. 3-1. Great stuff, man. All right, let's give you a little bit more about our subscriber only event right now. All the Bryans in the comments section are having a good time. You'll see Brian the kicking chicken down here in about 6 o'clock, as I understand it. But on your screen now is more details about our subscriber only event. Let's get back to the action. Oh, get back to the racket action. Chicken says, I'll tell you who would look great in a tiara. Pete Genovese. You know, this tiara thing might have to happen. Bobby doesn't have a crown. We'll find a tiara. Or maybe we'll get one of those Burger King hats they give to the
And
kids.
we can give you the credit for it.
Give me a Shark Stream sticker and a Burger King hat, and we'll do this. Hey, here we go. Pete up 3-1, getting ready to break. And here we go. Try already. Nope, 2-ball. One's gonna line him up.
7.
Nah, he's past the 7.
Win
I
this
think.
game?
Yeah. Ooh, now you say it. I think he's got enough of the one to clip it in.
3's next, so
He's just gonna have to go back and forth a little bit. It'd be way off. And if he goes for a jump cue here, then I wouldn't be
3
surprised.
might go off the 5 too.
Oh, 3 goes off the 5 all day if you come back up the table. That's like a perfect bumper pool shot. See what he does. Katie from London giving Brian an avalanche here. I think you just called it though. He's gonna play a 3 on the side. Don't bother with a combo.
And you can do it a few different ways. So you can play the 3 into the rail,
Yeah,
into the
I mean,
5 off the side.
if he comes up here, plays a 3 on the side, the cue is gonna want to squirt off this way anyway.
Right.
Well, off the rail first, of course. Yeah, there you go. Nicely done. As long as he doesn't scratch. Oh wow. Yeah, he's a little frustrated. It was a well executed shot, just didn't get the result he wanted. I think if he missed the point and hit the rail, he would have been. This is where he wanted to be. Obviously. Quack.
Wow, what a shot.
Let me check the bracket for you real quick.
I think Quack was up last I looked.
Quack is on the 1-loss side. He is currently 2-up against, or 2-0 against Eli Benitez. So he's on the 1-loss side, and he's still in the hunt, and he's up. To answer your question, Timothy.
You know he's on the 1 loss.
Because he's racing the 5.
Ah, thank you.
So everybody has, I mean, I've put it in the chat section a couple times, but sometimes it scrolls up and people don't see. But you can always click on the digital pool tournaments and get the bracket and the scores just like we have here. Joe gets this thing set up. I get used like, what? We got to get the autofocus turned off on these. That's jarring when you're watching it on TV at home. All right, Lucas. Don't count the kid out.
Like on table 8.
Let's go.
So update on table 8.
Alex and Nate are tied.
No, I think Nate just went up 5-4.
Oh, Nate just went on 5-4. Okay,
So Nate's on the hill.
cool. Once we get to if Nate's looking like he's gonna claim a victory, we'll take a beat to go over there. For now, we'll just keep on with Lucas and Pete. Bobby Hilton, yes, of course. Lots of fantastic matches coming up, so do not leave after this one. At some point, oh, it's only been 3 hours. We're good. Odd time to take a break, unless they miscounted the racks. Their market at final. Looks like Nate won.
Comes up 5-2.
The fact that I don't see them in the live scores is basically leaning me in that direction. Look at this. Is he going to pull a flying Brian? Nope. Nope.
But
is Lucas going to find a way over this 3-ball to do the 1-9 combo? Oh, he's reaching for it too.
Got to hit the 1.
If he misses the 1, you got to at least disturb the 9.
1 of the 2, right?
So I go to the bracket side. Just verify that completed game. The digital pool's a little slowy than that, or we're having computer issues here.
See who's on the winner's side. Scroll back up. Got Rob Pierce 5-2 over Dennis Brewer. Owen Vasquez 0. Bob Dargis 1. Almadolo and Josh Steele 0-0. Mike Wyant and Kevin Guimond 0-0. Steve Mack, Alex Bosch 0-0. One more.
They haven't paged the move yet.
Dylan Perez, Dan Sella.
There's still way more.
Dave Loveland is going to play Phil Davis. And the winner of the match
Winner of this,
watching will play Jeff Romanowski.
That's the 1 loss side. What was that match I was just looking for? The Nate versus.
Yeah. That must have been a 1 loss side. Maybe that's why it was over.
Oh, that's why they were racing to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. What's that when I was copying the tape? Yeah. Nathan and Alex, that was a 1 loss side. Nate went up 5-4. That explains that.
So Lucas went to the air and he made the 1.
I love their comments. Sharkies, as Bobby likes to say. Nice safe play there. So now Pete, I don't know if he's got to look through the balls. If he does, he's got to get it in the air a little bit. That is a half ball, not even a half ball. It's like a tenth of a ball jump. Because once the cue, you're only jumping over that little tiny stick that's sticking out, but it gets bigger when you're that close. It must be 3 o'clock. My pinball machine powering up. Timer, so it powers on at 3, which is normal open hours, and then powers off at, I don't know, 1 or 2. Let's do this. Oh, wow. Don't walk by there quickly. Nice. Pete's back in jail. The ball hidden. I got a whole. Hey, Crystal.
Hey, the party is here.
It's always here.
Well, I'm here now, so it's definitely here.
Okay, well that makes more sense.
Ooh.
Well, we got all kinds of action in the comments section with Katie and Brian Carroll's in there.
This is some real action though. I couldn't pick one. I know Pete's a great shot.
Well, I mean, Pete was
And
up 3-1.
Lucas is my hometown advantage, but they're both great players.
Oh, they're terrific.
So this is a value match right here.
Well, I was just saying that, as a preview.
I would pay to watch this.
Well, it's exactly what I was just going to mention. With both of these guys will be on the subscriber only event coming up in 2 weeks.
I might have to try.
Should.
Definitely worth the subscription, knowing that Lucas.
That's going to be what a great headline match.
I cannot wait to
That's
see
so
that.
terrific. I guess Pearl's going to be doing lessons here at some point soon as well.
Yeah.
So
can't wait for that.
If you guys are interested in a one-on-one lesson, or I guess it could be group.
It's
Do
usually
groups.
It's like 2 or 3 people per table,
Right.
but it's 100% worth it.
Yeah.
I've done one with Earl, and then I've done one with Jose and Jonas, and my game has improved compared to me when I was a kid.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's one of those things where, of course, it's one of those things where you take a lesson, like in golf is another great example. You can just keep slamming balls.
I don't want to hear anything. You called me out. I want to see this action, man. Me and you, 7-foot diamond table, race to 6. Let's go. I just can't leave you any combos.
But you don't have to leave him combos. He'll still find a way.
Why he's flying Brian? But listen, I'm Crystal the Pistol, and I make my opponents sweat bullets.
There you go. Lucas is about to tie this up. You'd open the door a little bit on that one.
Let's go, CT kid.
Brian's still insisting he needs a spot.
2. I'll give you 1. I'll be nice, Brian. I'll give you 1.
That game, 3-3.
Let's go, CT kid. Oh.
Doesn't say when it comes to those lessons though, it's like you can sit there and just keep trying to do the same thing over and over and over in your practice. And same thing with golf. You can go out and hit 10 rounds of golf and never get any better. But if you spend the time to get with someone who knows more than you do, then you can learn a heck of a whole lot faster than trying to figure it out yourself. That's what
my game improved a lot when I took the lesson with Jose and Jonas, because they said to me, it's set on me. Look at the ball you're shooting. And the cue. Your cue straight where you saw that. And it has worked for me so well. And even with Earl. Earl fixed my bridge hand.
Oh yeah. They give you some tips
who
on.
else was it? Joanne. When we had Joanne Mason Parker.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She fixed my stance. So a little bit of each.
A little bit of this, little that. You put it all together.
It's been working.
That's awesome.
It might not work today.
You were in against some pretty tough opponents today.
Listen, I tried though. I played my heart out, and I did not get 3 fouled. That's all I came here for.
That's, I had
So-
mentioned that earlier. Said, you may not have won, but your main goal.
I'm not giving you 3 on the wire. Unless you're going to give me a lesson.
Oh, boy.
Because I know that you are a good shot. So I know better than
He can give you a lesson on how to smack the ball around the table.
I know, but it goes in every time.
Not every time, but a lot of the time. I'll give him that.
Flying Brian figures out a way to win. It just happens. This view does keep
Refocusing. I was going to mention that to Joe. It's the same thing with the long camera. Drives me a little bonkers.
You like your seat back? You can have it.
Only if you're ready.
Actually, if you
Yeah,
guys
hey,
wouldn't mind
Chef
sitting for him a
Stevens.
little bit, I could use a walk. All right. All right. Well, I'll be right back. You're in good hands.
All right. Nice shot in the 8 by Lucas. Goes up 4-3. Just a break, staying on the same side, but it looks like he pulled the cue ball in a little bit from the rail. Break. No look on the 1.
That's what I wanted, but I knew it later. In my mind.
Push. Brings it to the short rail. He gives it back to him. Stick, but looks like the 1's going to run through. Ah. Slowed down in time. Good shot. It's a good hit, but now it looks like table's pretty much open for Lucas. Draw shot. Spun it back beautifully. Come out of the corner, 2 rails. Fishing. Yeah, nice out by Lucas. Takes the lead. Extends his lead to 5-3. On table 8, we got Alex Bosch against Steve Mack. And we'll switch that here shortly. Break. Looks like he's sticking with that same spot that he broke from the last rack. Ends up making the 6 and the 2. Made 3 balls. Wide open table. Playing it forward. I just pop it out. Shot again going forward. And he'll just stun over for the 7. A wrap after that. Oh, commentator curse got him. But he got a good roll. Looks like Pete's gonna have to kick at this one.
Hey, what's going on, guys? There's just you in the booth.
Yep, we're on air.
We are on air live. Joey Rack's in the booth to fix some stuff. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Here we have a little bit of a camera flicker thing going on.
Like Lucas is gonna wrap this up on the 9 ball. That's
Nice
it.
out, Lucas.
Lucas wins.
We're going to table 8.
At some point, we'll change the names. All right, guys, we'll get the names and scores updated here shortly. We're just working through some technical issues.
Good job.
What's going on?
Welcome aboard.
Just fixing the cameras up really quick.
Oh, the focusing?
We're on the table 8, so you can square away the names.
Joe's got the. You want to jump in the left?
Oh. All right, Brian Brennan back in the booth.
Yep. Joined by Joe Rex. He's going to teach me some stuff.
All right, guys, have fun.
All right. Drive by from Joe Raccio, just get a couple technical things straightened out and show me some stuff. Where are we?
Table 8 or table 4
This-
should be.
4 is the primary stream match, or what's going on?
I think 8.
Oh, so we still got
4's a good match.
is Pete still playing on 8 or no?
No,
Lucas won.
Lucas won.
Okay, so let's go back to 8. All right, and 8. Let's go to digital pool. Bring up the.
Should be 1-0.
Mac Alex. They have no score yet, but we can check it out with a PTZ.
Yes, because Alex did.
Stop here. Red. Show me another trick that I figure out for a long time, which is how to change the names when you're not actively looking at the table. Let's fill the race to 6. Let's reset the scores. And let's check the PTZ. All right, it's 1-0
Alex.
Alex.
Yep.
Okay, I think we are back to normal here. For brief interruption. But yeah, okay, here we go. Alex, it's a great match. Look at this. Winner side, I assume? Yes. So race to 6.
Table 4, I believe, is also winner side, and that's Phil Davis.
Yeah, I saw
and
Phil. Let's see who he was playing against. Table hasn't been assigned yet. Oh, there it is. Phil Davis and Dave Loveland. Okay, so
Another winner side match.
I can use the new skills. Hopefully I won't mess everything up. So this. Table 8 PTZ. Here. Awesome. Change table 4. I'll worry about the score later. Okay. Name's right. All right, cool. I think we're in business. Cool. All right. So here we are. Who's at the table? I was just on the right camera to tell.
Looks like Steve.
Steve's at the table. All right, Hector says Lucas is 745. I'm just copy and pasting from Digital Pool, so. Ooh, tough break there. Scratch on the 8-ball. It's going to give Alex ball in hand.
Over the score again because I'm not sure if we missed the game.
We'll wait for the pocket and we'll see. I think this is to go up 2-1 or 2-0. Yeah, that's going to be 2-1 or 2-0.
2-0.
Cool. Now let's see if I actually got new skills from Joe. Steve and Alex are not being registered. Dave and Phil are still showing zeros. While he's racking, let's take a little zoom around. Ooh. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry for the wait.
Oh, no problem. Okay, so let's fix the score with the buttons. Quick look up to see if the number's there. 1-0. I'm not sure which way. Arrows for now, but it is 1-0, and we'll try to catch up with that soon. Back to our primary match.
2-0.
Yeah, that one I have right. Scaldy. Typing for now. Okay. Steve's back at the table. Scores 2-1. Like it was a dry break. Nope, something's down. 7 balls missing, so okay. All right. Not a lot of problem balls here, so we got he's going to pocket this 2 on the side, 3 on the opposite side. 4's a corner. So, I mean, everything's got a pocket. Should be pretty straightforward. And so that. What a shot. Speed control. Perfect on the 3. You couldn't get ball in hand better than that. That was a great shot. You guys really get to know these tables when they're playing in these tournaments, huh? How bouncy the rails are, how cloth rolls. Because those little variables can mess a shot like that up.
The rails on this table are very bouncy, very lively.
Mm-hmm. At least this time they're consistent. I know they were discussion before they refelted the table back in August, I want to say. Some of the rails were bouncier than some of the other rails, and it just became real difficult. But when they replaced the rails, I think they replaced them all with the exact same batch, let's say. So they should all play the same, even if they are pretty damn lively.
Right.
Really like this out for Alex. Might have got a little straight on that 5 ball. I'm going to go up to the side pocket and back right where he is. Oh, he just drew it down. It also works.
He hit that very pure.
He's another one that's my earlier observation about Pete Genovese. He's center bucket. Like you don't see rattles. Great shot.
No.
Well, he's a little out of position here because now he's got to go up and down, but I don't think it's a problem. Or he might just choose to baby it.
Speed.
Look at this ball control.
In the 3-0.
In a great position here in 3-0.
Great run out.
Yep. I bounce back and forth, but people accuse me of having ADD when I'm in the booth, and it gets confusing, so I'll just leave it here for a minute.
Here.
Our local sponsors. Thank all the people that do support the Shark Stream out there. Make sure if you see their name here, consider supporting their business. Viking, Aramith, and Simonis are major sponsors, along with Andy Gow. So we would like to thank them all.
List of local sponsors.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of very supportive businesses in the greater Wallingford area. So we thank them for their support as well. Always like it, share, and subscribe. Get the word out there. We've been running pretty consistently around 75 today, but I suspect that number will go up a little bit when we get to the top 16.
Yeah.
And we have Brian, the Kickin' Chicken, and Bobby Hunt bringing the action to you later tonight. So lots of great context. Stay tuned. Tell your friends. A lot of big hitters still in there. I tell you what, right now, after watching the first 3 hours of this, if I was a betting man, I'd be betting on Rob Pearson. He is absolutely playing phenomenal today. So I think he went, would you say he went third in the Calcutta? So somebody.
No, I think he fourth, but yeah, he's playing great today. 6-3 win over Jeremy.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what his plan is here for the 6th ball. Because he's got an opportunity, this is Alex here, he's got an opportunity right now to sort of disturb that 6-8-9 situation. If he wants to. He could just as easily stop the ball there and play the 4 out.
Looks to me like he go off that short rail, come back out for the 4, but yeah, the 6 is a question mark of where he's going to go with it.
Yeah, you got to come up with a plan. He just went back to the short rail and up. Now the 6-8 isn't a bad play here if he's going to do that instead of trying to move him around. Just got to make sure he doesn't get stuck on the 9. I think that's what he's looking at.
I don't know if he's got enough angle to get underneath the 6. Played up table.
That's a very low probability shot. Ooh. If he wanted to go a little further along, leave himself. I would have just, I think I would have stopped it and just not touched the 9. But this is still very makeable. Oh, he just tapped it. As safeties go, that's not terrible. I mean, I would be a little nervous about the way the 9's sitting there, but 7's a big obstacle.
All right, so I just looked up Lucas on Fargo rate. He is a 740.
Duly noted.
Get him on the stream again. 740 up there.
If last night's match with Alex Bosch was an updated Fargo match, I don't know if they Solatoed it or whatever, but
you got Alex at a 711, right?
Yep. Yeah, this is just coming from whatever was put on digital pool.
Alex is a 7-Eleven.
Oh, wait a minute. Steve just won that one, didn't he?
He's racking, yeah.
3-1. Let me take a look at the brackets again. See how Jeremy's doing, because I know Rob knocked him down early. Said he was going to have a long day. Hopefully he decided to stick around and try to battle his way in. Yeah, right now he's playing Jim Gravel. Tied 2-2. Got a race to 5.
Jim's a good player.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
tough.
I think he's probably underrated at 561, that's for sure.
Steve's at the table. On this 2-ball.
I gotta believe Brian Merrick is no longer with us watching live, because I know he'd have something to say about this shot. Did he indicate anything about the 9? Oh, Brian's here. Oh, he went for it, but came up a little short. Might have gotten lucky with his leave. Looks like he was trying to feather the 2 and just leave it behind the 4.
Distance.
Edges and counters again. Let's take a look at the overhead and see if he's got a clean look at this. Depends on how much of that path, that 5 ball.
Well, the table's pretty open, except that 8-ball's a little tricky.
He's going straight at it. Rail.
Hand up.
Wow.
I don't think the 2 can pass the 5.
I don't know what I do here. Like, I mean, the 2-9's staring you in the face, but at this level,
Right.
pair him the
So-
2 into the 5, make the 5 in the side, then you don't know where the 2's going to end up. He's calling the 9.
Sure is. A 2-way planned here.
Seems likely. That's why he drew back to the rail. Oh, I don't think he got lucky there, though. I feel I made these really crunchy today. Steve has a nice long distance shot for this too. The 3 is the next issue. I don't think it goes cleanly by that 8.
Might sneak in there. Got the angle to.
He's going to play it in the corner. I mean, that's the logical play with this 4 ball, the pink one, sitting where it is.
Get on the 4.
Well, let's see. I'm going to have a better look.
they're not doing digital pool, are they? Wow. Great save. That's going to be hard to get to with that 6-ball sitting in the way.
Two rails.
Wow.
Right around.
Right around it.
Above 4. Did. I think when he played the safe, he bumped the 8 a little bit.
Yeah, the 8 did move. Didn't move much. I don't know if it's still got a clean, if it's got a clean line to the side now. Might be. The points on those rails can get a little bigger when you're at that angle. See what he's planning on. This is going to come straight across the table for the 4.
And if he can draw back for the 5, he could actually play the 5 off the 8 and move the 8 out of there if it's in a bad spot.
That's a good strategy. He's got the 5 in the corner now. Maybe he's going to do that with the 6. Use the 6 to pop the 8 out.
He gets straight. You know, he's already got position for the 7.
We box a 5. I think at this point you just try to get position on a straight pocket shot for the 6-ball, pocket the 7, and then play the 8 in the same pocket the 5's presently sitting in. Don't even bother jostling the 8 around.
Right.
Because if you're on 7 side of the 8-ball, you can just roll right down towards the 9 anyway. So just pick a pocket here for the 6 and go with it. Yeah, there you go. Great play. Somebody must be banging on the wall over here because I keep hearing crackling sounds on my left. It's so disconcerting. Oh, wow, Alex. I think he took his eye off the shot a little bit there, staring at the 7 instead of the 6 he was aiming at.
And he was kind of in between on that shot. Definitely took his time looking at it.
It's sort of like the golf syndrome. It's like you hit the drive, and then as soon as the ball leaves your club head, you're staring down range instead of following through. I think a little bit of that might have entered into that one. He was looking at the 7 instead of the 6. Good opportunity to Steve to get one back here, though.
Good.
I like playing this with a little inside English and just coming up straight back towards the 8-ball. He may choose to try it in the side, but kind of where my head's at.
Have to stretch for this too, so
He left himself some distance. I don't know if I get sour cream all over my.
does. Gotta watch that now.
Oh yeah, you gotta make sure he doesn't. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
What was eyeballing there?
I think he was looking to see it in the side. Perfect.
Arguments here.
Things up.
Sure will.
3-2.
First order of business. Give me that point.
Take a look at table 4.
PTZ on table 4. Maybe we can get an idea what the score is. 4-0 one way or the other. Just not sure which. I had a wager. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. Maybe it just late computer calculation and the overnight shift. Yeah, I know how databases work, so
Yeah, I don't
that's
know.
possible.
Jay, I just looked him up, and then it says he's a 740. So
If I had to guess, it's probably 4-0 Phil Davis. Well, table 8's getting ready to start again. Could be an 800. Yeah, well, someday maybe. They're out there. And Lucas definitely has an appetite, so. Steve getting ready to break to try and claw back to 3-3. Here we go. Wow, good break, but I don't think he got the result he was looking for. Oh, 6-ball. Boop. There it is.
kind of mishit it a little bit. It looked
He
like.
lost control of the. I mean, he hit it a ton, but it just. If you're the type of player that tries to make the wing ball every time, you know, I don't think he had that shot.
It's gonna.
Where do you get on the 2? Do you get on it for the 2-9 or do you get on it try to cut it in? Ah, well, we have one country heard from. That's exactly it. He heard you, Brian. Oh, got a little past it.
Goes by the 5. The pocket just missed it. Funny, Brian. I thought about that. Might not have been a bad two-way shot.
I actually considered it as well. But
Guess he can't see the 2. He's looking at the kick.
really? Oh, yeah, that 8's including at least part of it. It. Fortunately, it did not obscure that ball at all.
Thin cut.
Yeah, I mean, he could probably place the 2 in the corner and draw just a hit smidge to get back to the 3. It's a scary pocket staring at you when you're down on the cue.
Right.
But you just got to, you know, just a half a tip of draw and you should be okay. I did not eat today. Drink out of this thermos without getting soaked. Exactly what he did.
Said.
Great play.
Good call.
I have to use a lot of inside English or a lot of outside English or a little outside English to get on this. Basically, the view.
I think either way, he just needs to leave the
Because he's
angle.
got this kind of thing going,
Right.
or he's got this kind of thing going. Guess he went with plan B.
Look at the roll.
Oh, wow.
This is makeable.
It looks like he's got a little bit of a gap there, so. Ooh. Wow, you gotta be careful with this foul. They're not frozen, so if you hit through it, that's a foul.
Back up. And he's right-handed, so it's not going to be easy.
Well, conceivably, he could aim straight at the 8-ball.
True.
And still pocket that pink 4. Oh, look at this. He's going straight. Nah, see, I don't like that. Let's see what he ends up choosing. Ooh, let's get rid of that line. What's going on here?
Tournament director videotape.
Oh, is that Lance?
Yeah.
The ref is in the house. That looked clean to me.
Yeah, absolutely. But
You just call the 9. He pointed directly at the corner where the 9 is. I guess it's fair to say I'm going in that direction anyway, but if I happen to clip the 9, then yeah, he didn't even get the. Or maybe he was just indicating where he was playing safe too.
either way, good shot.
Yeah, that'll play. That'll do. Here, look this way. Is that 8 got him? Maybe a piece of it. What are you got his air cue in his hand? Can't tell. Not gonna be happy though.
No.
All right, Steve Mack might be able to tie it up here if you can get this position. This is a key ball. Fair timeout.
And draw. Oh no. Forward.
Been overrunning shots quite a bit.
Yeah.
And it's going to cost him this time. Couple of options. Curious which way he goes here.
Strange angle here, so.
Not touching. Damn close. I don't even know what I'd do here. Little piece of chalk on the table. I'm thinking maybe you just try to shoot the cue up this way.
Hit the 7 real thin.
And just feather the 7 over a little bit, you know what I mean? And try to get this 8-ball into the action somehow. Best I can think of.
Yeah, this is tough.
Ponder, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Curious to see what he decides.
Get you that long view. Tap the corner pocket again. I think he's going to try and
It looked like he,
spit it back towards the 9.
yeah.
All right, well,
Well, it worked.
I think so. You can hit it clean up into the corner. Try bank and cross corner. Got a couple options here. Got a little human traffic to deal with there. I think. Put it on the counter, or on the badge, rather. So you got to get the 7 in the corner here because the 8 goes either way. This is the time you pull the trigger and just cut it.
You think so?
I think so.
Or you can bank it 2 rails down to the counters.
It's far enough off the rail. I would feel fairly comfortable trying to cut this in. Just the ball speed, because all you need to do is get 6 inches off the 8 in almost any direction, and it's a potable ball. I feel like I should go over to table 4 for a minute. This game is just dragging. Here we go. All right. Nope. Psych. Come on, Steve. Crap or get off the pot. I was talking about a shot clock earlier. I'm starting to feel it.
Yeah, 1-day tournament, they gotta move this thing along. Right on the rail.
Well, not a trivial shot, but I think that was exactly what he was looking for. I think he was trying to get behind the 8.
This is a big rack. You know, it's
4-2 is a big difference from 3-3, that's for sure. Just mentally, anyway.
in a race to 6.
In a race to 6, yeah. I think we're going to finally see some progress in this rack.
Sold it out.
It's good to be a lefty.
Hmm.
Go. Great shape here.
Three.
3-2-3.
Still going.
Four to 2.
4-2?
That's what it said when I scrolled by. Put the 2 up on Dave.
We'll know for sure here.
Their confirmation.
Yeah, Phil's up 5-2.
Phil's on the hill.
Let's look at this 6-9.
Guess we can go back to that. I was gonna stay this table 8's running so slow. I was gonna stay on this table for a little while. So, but if he's thinking about playing this 1-6-9, I gotta broadcast it. Take a peek over, show you what he's looking at. There you go. So look at that. The 6-9 looks like it's gonna hit.
High.
It's gonna hit right up here somewhere. But you can do things to move it around a little bit. I'm just curious what he's thinking. He doesn't have enough of the 1 to kick it towards the 2, does he? 3's blocking him. Yeah, I mean, you can either try to fly the 9 a little bit, or you can try to just kiss the 1 out this way,
Or cut the
and
one.
then bring the Q.
Can you cut the 1 into that lower left corner?
He could well, he's definitely indicating that. Yeah, he's got the 2 to block the scratch, so that's not a bad play.
You carry him into the 2.
He flew the 9. That's great. I don't know if that's going to pay off in the long run, but
End up terrible.
all right, Alex. Moving it down to the 9 or up to the corner pocket? Great question. I think he's going to try and play it in the corner straight. Right. Lots of defense. Baller shot here would be to make the 1 and the 8 at the same time, leave the Q right there, and then play the 2-9 combo just for fun. Come on, we got to get these highlight reels going, folks.
Right?
Shot clock. Anywho.
Steve is definitely slowed his play down.
Every once in a while, I wonder if the camera's frozen. Then he moves. Oh, boy. Looks like this game is concluded. There's no 9 ball. We're just going to assume Phil won 6-5. All right, so we have a safety again. Guys.
Good one, too.
Yeah.
And here's the scary part. You give back ball in hand on the 1 or the 2. Risk a shortcut match here, so it looks like he grabbed his jump cue. No. Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks short, yeah. Alex is going to try and... Not Alex. Yeah, Alex is going to try and Superman this over to 2.
Superman. That's a good one.
Good clean contact.
Where's it?
One is going to... Well, it's going to be corner to corner here, but... He left it close enough to the rail. That rail first is going to barely save his life, I think. Like if he can make clean contact up here, then he can come off the 1 a little bit and come out towards the 2 a
Get
little
on
bit.
the other side of the table.
But if you hit it clean, like let's say you actually play it like there's no rail there, you can't get any draw on it because look how close it is to the point. You can't get any draw, and the thing is by the time it gets here, it's gonna have natural roll at least, and it's just gonna want to follow it right in. So you actually really want to hit that rail just a hair first, right up by that point, that diamond. No, he did. He played a rail first.
Yep.
Yeah, much of a choice. So, all right, what is he going to do with the 2? I'm going to have to go with, let's play safe again. Got 70 viewers out there. Kind of happy with the current.
Let's take a look at the other
Yeah, I was just
matches.
thinking the same thing. Live scores on Digital Pool. We announced for table 4 yet. Tom went headlong into Pete Genovese on the 1-loss side. Well, they're tied at 2-2, so there's that. Jason Longo's still hanging around. He's up 4-3 on the hill. Lucas is on table 3 against Jeff Romanowski. On the winner's side. Just getting started, so 0-0.
It's a good match on the winner's side. Dylan Perez and ends up 5-4.
That's on table 6. Okay, I know where that is. Trying to think of ways to entertain you guys. You know what?
No table 4 yet, huh?
No. But I'm going to take a look at table 6. That, what would you say it was, Dylan and Dan?
Yep.
Right now it's Hill on the winner's side. And I think we got a good half hour before we get to the next ball on this one. So we're going to scoot over. This is table 6 right behind Tom there. So something changed. Again, can't get all of table 5 now. Weird, but this is table 6. Dylan breaking. Hill. See who goes to the 1-loss side. Oh, yeah, it's something to do with the scripts that Joe puts on. So we're just going to stick with table 6 for a second because this is a winner side. Dylan versus Dan. 5-5 race. I guess
Race to 6.
race to 6. So
Hill.
Dan's got ball in hand. Off a stretched out shot for the 2-ball. That's interesting.
You're looking at the 2-9.
I hope that would be baller. I don't know. Get out of the way, Tom. Yeah,
he
he shortcutted it for the win on the winner's side. Holy smokes, I'm glad we tuned over to that. All right, so that'll send Dan down.
No, Dylan.
Dylan down. Dan to the next bracket. So who's waiting for Dan? Let's go take a look at the brackets. Rob Pierce is getting ready to play on table 14 against Ramon Vasquez. That's looking for. Dylan and Dan. Dan went 6-2, so Dylan is going to be playing, or Dan is playing the winner of the match in progress, Steve Mack and Alex Bausch. Davis is waiting for the winner of Lucas and Jeff Romanowski. All right, let's go back to table 8 and see if we've made any headway. Ball's still on the table. 9 is hanging. Anthony, that 2-9 shortcut. I'm glad we tuned over for that. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was good timing.
Ball in hand, 2-9. I'm out. Mic drop.
Steve. Safe. I wonder if I called the 9.
I'd be calling it every shot. Just because, you know.
Glad it here. I'm off the left side of the 2. A couple of rails.
I was going to say, you're thinking 2 railing it this way?
Yeah. But you don't know where the 2's going to.
No, you don't care if you make the 9.
Well, yeah.
Got to think of the goal here. Jim, I totally understand your comment. It feels that way. Every once in a while, when you see me switch cameras for no particular reason, it's just me checking to see if the camera's frozen. Especially right now. Like right now, no movement whatsoever. It wouldn't even set up a motion sensor. Yeah, there you go. Call it. Tap the corner pocket by the 9. Probably has no idea how he's going to get there. I don't. So we'll see what he does.
Timothy Machado, it's triangle rack for this tournament.
Yeah, triangle rack, rack your own. Oh, look at this. He did tap the corner, but he didn't get enough speed. And that's why I said you call it every time. You just no. But this is going to open up a very big opportunity because you got, what do you call it? 2 in the corner. As long as you get any position on the 3, the 9's just begging to be tapped. Doesn't get stuck on the 6. Oof. Wow, do you go for the run out? Do you go for the Hollywood carom shot? He didn't call it, so he's just taking it out. So 5 in the side or corner. Cut it in the side. A little inside English, try to keep it out on the right side of the table. He says he saw a template on another table. That may or may not be a tournament table. I don't know. Every rack I've watched on table 4 and table 8 has been a triangle rack. So.
I think the flyer said triangle rack. I think.
Plausible. Oh, look at this.
Take a look.
There you go. All right, so Alex pulls ahead 4-3. Remind everybody we do have subscriber only event coming up. December 15th at 7 p.m. We got Lucas and Earl Strickland. That's our headline match. We have several other matches on the card as well. Be sure to subscribe to the Shark Stream for exclusive access to that content. Medina Mike, as I understand it, will be commenting for that entire match. So, should be a lot of fun to watch. For $4.99, you can't beat it. Back to the action.
Yeah, the flyer says house rack.
House rack, gotcha. Yeah, so my hunch is if you saw a template out there, I mean, it's already been 4 hours and 20 minutes, no, actually about 5 hours into the tournament. So they're probably only using about 8 or 9 tables out of the 16. It probably is a customer just using their own template. What do you think of this break? 1, 2, 3. He's got the 4-ball down. Don't know if he has an angle on this one. He does. But just snuck by the 6-ball. Looking for a break and run, maybe? Please? 417. Oh. Hey, Alex overran that shot again. I think he was looking to get snugger on the rail, but still a very usable cut to get on this 3. See if he can. I want to see a break and run. Come on, buddy. Babies it down the rail into the corner. Gets great position on the 5. This is what I want to see. Enough of this defensive nonsense. Let's run some balls.
Hey, Brian, I have got to go.
You got a thing?
Yeah.
All righty.
It's been great hanging with you.
Likewise. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. See you next time.
Sounds good. Pocketed 6. Be interested to see if he goes all the way up in the corner because 7 is just sitting there waiting to be put in the side. We could run this cue up the middle of the table, put the 7 right down back by him. Exactly, plan B. All right. 3 balls left for our first streamed break and run, I think. Fingers crossed. Of the day. Beautiful. We come up short side, but it's going to work. Gave himself a back cut again. He missed one earlier today, so hopefully he has better luck right here. Kingston. That is total commenter curse right there. All right. Instead of going on the hill, Steve's got a chance to tie it up. Oh my goodness, he rattled it as well. All right, Alex. Dodged a bullet, sir. Think you can make this 9 on the side? Probably all the way up. 3 missed 9 balls in a row. Yeah, Anthony, they are on the 4-inch pocket table, so these are tighter by a half an inch than the rest of the house. They, I was saying a little while ago, they've been fairly consistently going center pocket. It's just in the last 3 or 4 racks, they've been having a little struggle. Don't know if it's playing pool for 5 hours or if it's, something in the air, but as it turns out, yep, they are on the tight pocket table. We need a shot clock so bad. Steve Mack is MIA. If anything, I don't want to go away because it's a clutch game. I do want to show you something, so not sure what's going on here. This is definitely not Dave Loveland, and I did not mean to do that. All right, Steve's at the table finally. So let's see if we can wrap this up. Go to 4-4. Excellent. Nope. Okay, getting ready. Race to 2. Both guys still on the winner side. They are racing the 6. Or this. Let's see if I can find this game. Chris and Ramon are still playing. Go on to play Dan, who we just saw defeat Dylan on table 6. Waiting for him. 4 ball drops. 1 ball's near a pocket, but that 6 is going to give him a little problem there. Let's see. Look at the overhead. Hard to say. Might be able to cut it in. This angle looks like he's in jail, but the overhead looked like it was doable. I'm not entirely sure what is going on here on table 8. We got a glove on the table. Nothing happening. All right. Well, in the meantime, let's go see what's doing on table 4. Use some live pool. Got Josh Steele and Eric Merida. I believe that is the correct score. Score is now tied at 1-1. That's Eric at the table. Andy, the players aren't allowed, they are allowed to take a break. That's true. But as I look at the tournament directors, or rather Digital Fool's live scoring, we've been watching Alex and Steve play for 1 hour and 31 minutes, which is a little excessive. And we still have at least 2 racks to go. So yes, they're allowed to take breaks, but they're just kind of poking along. Anyway, we're watching table 4 right now. We got Eric and Josh on the 1-loss side. So, I gotta figure, that's now that you're sitting next to me. Earlier, I couldn't figure out, so I took it off your file thing. I couldn't figure out how to change the number.
We showed you.
Yeah. Oh, race, right? Christ, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I only did it to 4. 6 was working fine. But you got to do it on the other. Okay, that makes. I wasn't even looking at that. Cool. wanted to mention before you found out. Which one are we on here? Table 6 or table 8 again? I didn't touch those.
Oh, you didn't touch it. All right.
I just didn't know that there was something because I'm used to going in here and changing the other thing. But now that I know that the buttons are there, sweet.
Made it nice and easy. So
Yeah, it makes it much easier, and I like the idea that you can have 2 separate ones as well
when we're doing
spots. Makes it less confusing.
Yep.
Cool.
I built it.
Nice. So, yeah, we're gonna. I mean, I'll jump back to table 8 when they start playing, but right now we're gonna stick with this one. Yeah, this match on table 8's been running for over an hour and a half, and they're at 4-4.
I saw that.
If
I was watching there. It's a very slow going match.
if I'm Lance, I'm cracking the whip a little bit because they're gonna hold everything up. They already got a player waiting for him on the winner side and on the loser side.
As a viewer, I'd much rather watch action.
Yeah, I'd rather watch people moving around. A couple times I just switched camera views because I thought the camera had frozen. I'm like, oh no, still live. Look at this.
Good.
Wow.
Look at this out.
It must be Josh.
To go.
Yeah. All right, so that's gonna put Josh. Two. Cool. So we can take a peek back at table 8, but and it's still 4-4, and it's still 8 balls on the table.
Up the internet.
They're not scoring it there.
Oh, they're not doing.
Well, they're doing it online for most tables, but these 2 particular, these players are so they're using the flip book. It's 4-4 still. Table 4 just broke, so let's go back to table 4 and watch pool. Hey, Bobby.
What's up? Josh Steely.
Eric, daughter was in the comment section a few minutes ago. Said, "Good luck, Dad. Good luck, Dad. Eric, Marita, sincerely, your daughter, Sophia." So I figured we'd show a little table 4 since
table 8 time on table 8.
Table 8 it's an hour 40 right now.
40
on table 8. So we'd rather see moving balls than just frozen cameras. So we went over to this match with Eric and Josh. I'm happy to be here.
Listen, Josh is a great player. He's terrific. He's going to be on the card as well. He's playing P. Genovese.
Yeah, that's right.
So he's going to be
another one of our pay-per-view event weekends.
So you guys can actually see how he plays. So if you have never seen him before, he's from New York. You can actually.
It's going to be a tough match for Pete.
Yeah, he's playing pretty good too. So it should be fun.
Definitely. I saw Bobby Hunt out there. Is chicken on his way?
6:30, we said.
6:30.
That's the plan.
I need to get
the tournament's going pretty well. We're down to like 24, I think. Close to it.
More than that, I think. But
not much though. I mean, a couple matches away from 24.
I tried to flip it down to top 32, and half this 5 games went off. So
yeah, exactly. Nice hit by Thiele.
This is Josh Steele.
Yep.
Playing. He's going to be playing Pete Genovese. That's going to be a really good match.
The open rack here.
Yeah, we're in top 32-ish land. Yeah, we got
a 4 in the bottom right corner. Gonna have to back up to a 5.
It's tricky though when you got the 9 and the 7 in your eye line.
Yeah.
And you're trying to figure out and the 6 blocking your center ball shot.
Safe.
Yeah, there's a lot of defensive play tonight, especially on table 8.
Smart safe right there. It looks like you got him pretty good.
I think so.
Check the overhead maybe.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
So close, I wouldn't even want to risk jumping it. Oh, look at that. We were both wrong.
it right up though.
Maybe is that what he did? He popped
Yeah,
it.
he did pop it up. It looked like he was a hittable ball. How much you can
Not
do
yet. What do
with
you
it,
do
but
with it at that
well,
point?
I mean,
Exactly.
it should stop dead on the 7, or the 7's gonna kick it out. One of the two, depending on how hard you hit it. You might end up with a pretty decent save. He's got the ball. I don't know if he can cut it though.
I don't know if he can cut it with the ball on the table, but he could definitely jump cut it. They just played it back to the 9.
Save.
Look
That's
at
a
that.
good, that's a
Yeah.
really good
Badges
save.
and counters. Badges and counters.
All about the saves. If you're in a safe battle, you win the match or the game.
In case anyone was wondering, on table 8, Alex and Steve are still at 4-4, and there's still 5 balls on the table. So, just a quick update. I'm gonna try and bank towards the side pocket on the right. Oh, we went right around it. Wow. If you tried to go around it 5 more times, you wouldn't do it once.
No.
That was crazy.
The odds of that are less than the odds of hitting, I think.
Honey, ball in hand cuts it.
Can't say I haven't done that before.
Been there. Got all this ball. Yep. Nice cut. This is Josh. Well, let's see. If he plays this 5 ball up by the 8 ball in the corner, got a little better chances of getting position on the 6, but it looks like he's eyeball on the lower right corner. Took it off the line a little bit. Might have gotten lucky with the 9 ball leave. Cross side. Better. Oh, just caught the point. That looked like it was rolling right in. In the corner and try to draw out of it. Oh, problem when you try to cheat a pocket. Eric's got a decent. I mean, I don't know what his ranking is, but he's been playing good enough to stay in the tournament this far. Oh, the jet with the beanies, Josh. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, I thought Eric looked a little different than his picture on the flyer. But thank you for correcting me, Jeremy. This is Josh. Stuck himself there, didn't he? He's been in and out of the comments section. Flying Brian.
Flying Brian?
So we've had some colorful comments going.
Nice.
He's always a pleasure to talk to.
The good news is in the last 5 minutes we've been watching table 4, they've made 1 ball on table 8.
Yep. 1 ball.
We are moving forward though.
Are we?
Left himself really long on this 9 ball.
Yeah, this table's making progress. That's good. And we're, actually seeing movement on the camera instead of watching a security camera.
I gave him a 9.
Wow.
Huh.
You do too. Ooh. Got a little out of control there.
Well, after that break, we're going to show you a quick update. This is what we have going on here.
Oh, yeah. Digital pool brackets?
Yep.
Mac Alex 0-0. Lucas.
Well,
Jeff,
Steve and
0-0.
Alex are at 4-4.
Oh, yeah, that's right. 4-4. 2 0-0s. I don't know if they're using the app or not. They're just 3-4. Pete Brown, Jason Longo. Longo's up by 2. Jeremy Sosi down 1 to Tom Torres.
Yeah, he ran right into Rob Pierce earlier today, and he lost, I think, 6-3.
Ooh. Rob Pierce, speaking of, is up 5-1.
He's in beast mode today.
Yeah, sure does look like it. We have Dylan Perez down by 1 on the bottom left. At least
He lost a Hill match to Dan about half hour ago. And Dan just, he made a shot, or Dylan scratched. Dan comes up, clips a 2-9 combo for the win at Hill. We actually, we actually had awareness enough of that happening that we spun off of 9. That game's still in progress, by the way, and went over to 5 to watch it.
So now I haven't built any buttons here, but I'll show you another new feature I put in.
Cool.
Now, for our tournaments like this one, we can go with the PTZ cam, obviously. And if you want to watch table 3, you just spin left, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to watch table 2 and 1, you can lift the camera up, come all the way over. The buttons for these. However, now if you want to watch table 1.
Oh yeah, built-in auto crop. That's pretty cool.
Watch table 2.
Nice.
Not so bad.
That is that's a much better view than I was. When I just do PTZ, there's certain limitations, but you've digitally brought it out though. That's pretty neat.
Let's go back to the action. And I also have them for tables 5 and 6.
5 and 6.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. I would have been handy when we were watching 5 earlier, but that's I'm glad you told me that. And you just you click on the button in the actual scenes tab, right?
That would be a really good idea while I'm just sitting here in the booth watching things. If I just build some buttons,
Let's make some buttons.
Bobby likes buttons.
Who doesn't like lots of buttons? If you're, you can deal with it whenever, but on the one that has both 4 and 8 on it, the PTZ's on. Sending the command. Or at least one of them is, and I forget which one. Having said, just do the table thing. Maybe it was 8. It was 8. So you notice that the PTZ is still sticking at 4. All right, well, that's just a bug report. Yeah, it works on. Oh, you fixed it?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We still have 3 balls on the table at 4-4, by the way.
What I do, Brian, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I fix things. They break off.
Yeah, so
I fix
just I try not to be the one breaking them, by the way. And if I do, I come clean. But where was that? These guys down here are the ones who are pressing table 1, table 2, 5.
I'm gonna build one. I'm gonna build some.
Okay, so those are cool. That's
You'll still have to manually move.
You have to move the PTZ to that position.
But then once you click on it, if it's off, just use these to reset.
Zip it around.
Yeah, just to move it, and you'll get a nice zoomed in view.
I had a 2 here. Early 9 ball. Like Eric took it down. All right, so we're gonna give Eric a point. I'm still on 4, right? Oh yeah, it did work. Remember, folks, like and share. We still got 60 viewers, which is actually pretty good. We've been hovering between 60 and 75 all day. I know as we get to the later rounds and some of the more higher profile games come up, but we've had a couple good ones today. We had Lucas and Pete Genovese. That was a kind of a semi preview of our pay per view event on the 15th and 16th. Two of our participants. Lucas was down 3-1, but came back and won 6-3, I believe. I was here. I should know this. And yeah. Josh down 3-2 against Eric. Looks like Eric's got a clean shot at the 2, but that 3 is going to be tied up. Sitting in traffic with the 6, 7, 8. Decent safety play there. You know, as Bobby Hilton said earlier, you don't want to leave as long as you leave one ball by the counters or the badge, it's generally a pretty good save. All right. Just kind of sold that one out. Josh is getting a little tired. Weird, you got the Steve and Alex scores up, but we're on table 4. Joe was working on technical shit, so stuff.
We on.
There you go.
Sorry, everyone.
Like we got a little bit of a chess match going here. We just keep going, but end to end. Shot on the 5 ball. Question is, does the 6 go by the 9, or is he going to try and play a combination here? Josh at the table. I don't know. Hey, just played a straight by. Gonna play a 7 opposite. 8 on the side, 9 on the corner. Pretty standard run up. Tie it up. Could be a touchy shot. Want to play at pocket speed. Leave the cue right behind the 9. Stop abusing the equipment, Joe.
Just throwing it all over the place. All right.
All right,
Let's put another one up.
I believe that ties it up at 3. So that's Josh. Let's confirm with the PTZ. Oh, I got it backwards. Unless I missed something. I think I might have, yeah, when I had them confused, that would put Josh at 5, Eric at 2. Right. Sorry about that, folks. Sometimes I think I was a little confused on who was who earlier. Maybe I was pointing the wrong side. I'll blame Joe.
You can take it.
Nice crossbank.
Follow this one forward for the 3.
Yeah, he's got good ball speed.
Perfect.
All the way up the
5.
table for the 5.
Yeah, he's got
He left himself a decent angle.
got enough room.
He'll come back by the side pocket and bounce out towards this 4.
Power forward though.
Oh, he did go forward.
Powered that forward. Going for the
Look
pocket.
out though.
Oh no. That was the difficult.
And my spidey sense was tingling there. And
tough. Got 4 balls to get out. Get it up to a 3-5 race here. gonna have to find a way to get a like they do with the FBI and police videos and stuff, where it puts the bubble over a person's face and it follows them.
Oh, one of the I know pixelators.
Yes, I have to find a way to set one of those up for players that don't want to be on the stream.
But we want to stream them anyway. Identity concealed to protect the guilty. So that's exactly why whenever I start a stream up, somebody says, "Hey, you want to go in there and stream this match, like a random match that Bobby didn't set up?" Like I always walk up and be like,
"You guys okay?"
Before I put this on the internet, does your wife know where you are?
Yeah. Know where you are. Your children looking for you.
Is it still 4-4 on table 8? Without even looking, I can almost guarantee you that it is, and there's still 3 balls on the table, but we'll take a quick gander over in a second.
Position.
Look at this.
Ooh.
Oh, he sold it out a little.
A little bit. That's a 90-degree. Easy. Look at that.
He learned his lesson.
Yeah, it gets good. It goes a little too far though. Probably still just go forward.
For a guy like this, he's just gonna go straight around. Shorted it a bit, but he's got this. Oh my! Having said that,
hey, he looked like he free fired that.
Yeah, he creamed it.
He didn't take too much time setting up the shot.
He definitely creamed it.
That would have ended it right there, right?
That was the match point.
Yeah, he's got a little cushion.
He seems to be, let's say, worry free.
But you never know. I mean, listen, he can make this shot right here, end up with a 1 or 2-9 combo, and next
it's not over till it's over.
4-6. It's looking like he's gonna have a nice straight in 9 ball. Close enough to straight in.
Like Alex just made it 5-4 on table 8. We watched an entire set while they moved 1 point. Cool. So, all right, Josh goes ahead 6-2 to win.
So if you are looking for some real action match, we have on the 15th and 16th going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Subscribers only. Must be a subscriber to watch this. Lucas versus Earl Strickland.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be our main event. And you do get all 4 matches. 2.0 versus Gavrish. Pete Crawley versus Sean Dixon. And Pete Genovese. Josh, who's in this tournament.
You were just watching.
Just watching him.
Yeah. Pete Genovese, Lucas, Josh, they're all participating in the tournament. It's in 2 weeks from today.
And it is $5 a month for subscription.
Mm-hmm.
Get you all of this, and if you stay a subscriber, we are going to try and continue to get more and bigger events put together.
Yeah, Bobby's got a lot of work in the pipeline from when I was talking to him earlier today, and he's also, as part of that subscription package, you do get entered into raffles for, I think there's a 600 subscribers are going to raffle off a $1,000 queue.
$1,000 queue for
Very
600.
Cool. Do you know the make of the queue? I don't. I'm guessing he's getting it from Viking.
I believe it's going to be a Viking.
Cool.
It'll be a $1,000 queue. We're also once we hit 200 subscribers every month that we maintain the 200 subscribers, we'll be putting up a $500 queue. As for the $600 or the $1,000 queue, every month that you're subscribed for, we're putting together a file of how many months everyone's subscribed before we hit that number, and that's how many chances you get at winning it. So if you're the last subscriber to hit 600, you only get 1.
Right.
If you've been here for 3 months, you get 3.
So you get 3 entries. That's pretty cool. So essentially, it's $5 a ticket.
Pretty much, yeah.
But you can only buy 1 of them.
But the best part is you get to support the stream.
Absolutely.
And hopefully, with that, we'll be able to do a lot more and get a lot more for our viewers. That's what it's really all about.
It goes towards future events, future video equipment. There's lots of neat things that are coming in the pipe.
Everything. Bobby traveling around
Bobby's
to
got
all
work
of
to
the,
do.
you know, Bobby's been to so many of these big events out in Vegas and New Jersey,
Yeah.
you know,
And
and it do cost money.
it definitely does, but we're getting the word on the Shark Stream out there. I know he's sponsoring David Alcady in the Moscone Cup in next weekend.
Yes.
Yes, next weekend. So you'll see the
David
Shark Stream
Alcady,
logo
yeah.
on one of the T-shirts out there. So it's we're trying to get the word out, and we could always use your help getting those, by liking, sharing, donating, subscribing, however you can support the stream. Always welcome. Oh, 1 hour, 58 minutes. Enough said. It gets so stuffy in here so fast.
It does get warm in here. I would like to get
Some kind of ventilation thing where you can
literally just something that goes from that room to this room
Yeah.
that can be switched back or forth.
Mhm.
So it will suck the air out of that room into this room.
or vice versa, suck the heat out and draw it in through the door.
Or just get rid of that vent.
The vent does nothing.
Well, it does. It blows hot air at us
Oh,
when the heat kicks on. Or it blows ice cold air at us when the heat
we only want cold.
when it's summertime.
All right, Alex, can you please put this away? We're at 1 hour 59 minutes and counting. Nailed
There
it.
we go. Nice quick rack to end it.
So
Alex
crazy
is,
town.
do we have any action on any other tables right now? Let's check table 4.
I believe 4 just completed, so I highly doubt he's got anyone out there yet. Let's try your new buttons out. Which ones are they again? 1, 2, 5, and on table 2 we got Jason Longo and Pete Brown.
And table 2?
Yep. Table, yeah, there's nothing on 1,
So
nothing
here
on
we go.
5.
Now we go like
Cool. A little pixely, but you definitely fill the frame a little better. So if you're watching at home on your TV,
yeah, I mean
it'll look decent.
It's pretty far away. It's not it's a little far from the camera itself.
Bobby's typing in table 7, but he didn't make me a button for table 7. We could do
I
a
have a button for table 7.
Do you?
I do.
Oh, all right. So yeah, we got Pete Genovese and Mike Abbott on table 7.
Well, no, you don't need a button for table 7.
You just do it. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, you can just go table.
Oh, you're still zoomed in the table.
Go to table 8 wide. Spin.
This is Pete Genovese and Mike Abbott. Oh, that's not Pete Genovese, so we're going to say that's Mike Abbott.
I would say that is Mike Abbott.
Mike Abbott is currently up 2 to nothing. Table 4 just got a table match assigned. Steve Mack is going to be playing Dan Cello.
Should be a really good one. That should be really good.
I think we're going to stick with this one for a little bit.
We have a score on this.
2 to nothing. Mike is up 2 to nothing. So, I mean, if you felt the need, you could put table 8's scores up and we could change them around. But yeah, I agree. We'll just jabber about it.
They'll have a game. They'll have a match on there soon enough.
Yeah, I'm sure they will put somebody on there soon. Back table 8 is already populated. Rob Pierce and Kevin. Oh man, we got to do table 8. Rob Pierce, both and Kevin Gieman, both 700 Fargo players. I think that's a lock.
Put the names in.
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll just leave it on this match until they get started.
Sure. You know? Oh, I just do this. Rob Pierce is a 708.
Rob Standard.
Is a 709. Yeah, well, it's okay. That's going to be on deck. We got Rob at the table now. Kevin, they're just shooting some balls around, so we're going to leave this on with Pete Genovese. So they're ready to play on table 8, but that's going to be our feature match in a few moments. That it's Pete Genovese down 3-1 against Mike Abbott. Mike at the table presently. These guys are pretty evenly matched. Pete Genovese is a 671 Fargo, and Mike Abbott is a 661 Fargo. As you could evidence by that last little safe play. That was a nice shot. All right, let's bring you this match in its entirety. We got Rob Pierce and Kevin Emond, I believe, lagging for break right now. Like Kevin is going to break first. Andy Downs asking who won between Steve and Alex. After 2 hours, Alex Bosch won over Steve Mack. 6-4 was the final score before you ask. Of course, you can go on Digital Pool. I am all by myself.
Was, but if you want to, no, if you want to sit, I'll wait.
We hit the mute button. A little visit from our future commenter, Bobby Hunt. We're getting warmed up in the green room, I guess. I don't know what else to call it. So it's just me in the booth right now. Joe took a little walk. He's back with us, right?
Yeah, I am back.
Got the extension in the pocket sitting there. That's pretty funny. Seems like a foul, but I guess we'll go with it. Yeah, this is a good match.
I guess if a ball hits it, it is.
Yeah, I suppose that's. I've left objects under the rail when I probably shouldn't have, so I get it. Nice shot by Rob. Yeah, Bobby's basically saying, put Phil and Lucas on table 3, and now we're just gonna I mean, Rob's been on a tear. He put he knocked Jeremy Sosi into the B side with a fairly decisive win earlier today. He's been playing super good, and I mean, look at this matchup: 708, 709. Lucas gets enough airtime, you know what I mean?
Yes, he does.
We're gonna stick with this one, unless Bobby wants to come back here and press buttons. You are totally welcome to. It's your party.
This is actually really one of the best matchups.
I've been waiting to see Rob Pierce on the stream all day, so
And Kevin's,
I'm a little biased.
Kevin's always up there in every tournament we have here.
For sure.
Yeah,
because the only time I've been able to see Rob was the one match I saw him playing on table 5, and we zoomed in for him and Jeremy. It was shocking, but it was I'm super happy that he's on the stream table. Please do that same thing. Now you can go down here and tap it, but always click there. Look at this freeze.
got the kick.
He's got a kick with spin.
Off over the rail, stuck on the floor like that.
Chopped by the 4 ball.
But he should be all right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Second time around.
Oh,
Almost.
with the 5 ball. A great defense by Kevin.
Terrific. Just it froze him on it too. That was just mean, man.
Yeah, got the 2 to the 3 is pretty open. You could get over to the 4.
We should ask our consultant Brian Merrick what he'd do here.
He'd go for the 9.
Absolutely.
I think I would try and take this 9-ball shot. It doesn't look that difficult.
I mean, I'm looking at the rest of the table though. There's really not a lot of troubles out there. So if you're a guy with these 2 guys caliber, this should be a fairly 80% chance of running out.
Right. This is definitely a runnable table. Speed control right over for the 4.
I think they've played on this table before.
Yeah. There's
Brian heard me.
Man.
You bet.
And Brian's in the chat. Gotta say, Flying Brian gives us some pretty great reels.
I adore his entertaining in general. Like we were just watching, I think it might have been the US Open. I forget which one it was. And we were all out there rooting for, I think, Lucas. And so there's like 10 of us in the lounge and nobody playing pool. We're all just watching the stream on the big TV out there, and he was just on fire out there. And I bet you he does. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the reels that you've published. Is like you got Campbell. I watch every single one as soon as I see his name is on it. Flying Brian at it again. Okay, let's see what he did.
Well, if he's trying to get position for the 6, he got a great position, but missing the shot. Fortunate because everything's out in the open now.
Patty, I'll be watching from my bed at some point too. Gonna turn this booth over to the second shift. Let Chicken and Bobby take over. Not let. I want to just go sit and relax for a little while too. I might even play some pool tonight. Certainly not with any of you Yale billiards people. I'll invite my people without any kind of scrutiny.
Right.
I actually had a lot of fun playing Teddy a few weeks back.
Teddy's always fun to play.
Oh, Rob, what happened there, pal?
Back, that's for sure. Kevin's over the rail. It's a long shot. It's kind of weird, but give him 90%.
I feel like I would have almost no chance because I mean, I would give it my best shot, but it's just when you're on the rail playing a 9-foot shot.
85%.
Yeah, not even close.
Well, for Kevin,
Well,
not for me.
I'll read Bobby's comment because I know that's what he's getting at. Can we share 2 700 plus Fargo rates going at it tonight? We got 0-0 race to 6. Absolutely. Let's get those numbers going again. Because this is going to be one of the highlight matches of the night. I would just put that there. So, oh yeah, smart. See? Oh, I did it in a notepad.
Copy.
If you'd like to become a subscriber, we're putting the link in the comments section right now. I feel like I'm watching Alex and Steve again, just batting the 9 back and forth. Yeah, I know, right? I do the same thing when I'm in the co-pilot seat. I look at this one. All right, Rob. Dodged 2 bullets here so far. Let's make something happen here, bud. You don't want to sit here?
No. I'm I actually use a left-handed mouse.
I'm left-handed, but I use a right-handed mouse because of things. Oh,
Just
Rob, I
bringing this
think
thing closer so we can both get to the buttons.
Oh, sure.
Get this out of the way.
I'll tell you what. Oh, you can just nestle it there.
Yeah,
I came in, there was like 900 pens on the floor, so I cleaned up. Needs a vacuum. All right. Kevin's third try at the 9 ball at the table right now. Let's see if we can make it happen. Very startling, actually.
Is it the 9 ball? I guess you can make every other ball. Get to the 9 and
Oh my God, I thought that was going to hang. All right, Kevin, first blood.
was big.
Rob stalling? I don't think so, but
I don't believe so.
we can take a little walk. And one of our commenters is wondering if you're stalling. Just sharking him in so he could take his money later.
I mean, when was Rob's last match? He did take a little time.
Oh, I'm sure
both of these guys have been off.
Yeah,
for a little bit,
they probably have been a little bit put in the cooler.
Pulled off.
The only major upset that I've witnessed so far, like I said, was Rob taking out, or not, was it Rob? Yeah, Rob taking out Jeremy Sosi. I can go back to the digital pool bracket between the next 2 racks. We'll go back to the bracket and scan around. So that's a good question. I'm usually just tunnel visioned on tables 4 and 8, so there might have been some craziness out there. We had a lot of big players, but I think most of them are still in. And some of these guys don't do the app thing, so the scores are 0-0 the whole match until they disappear.
I was actually looking at Jeremy Sosi down 4-2.
Yeah, he's down 4-2. So Tom is on the hill. Jeremy could be ending his day right now. So that'd be a pretty big upset. Tom's no joke, but if you just go by pure Fargo.
Oh, we do have a match coming up: Lucas versus Phil Davis.
That's in progress on table 3, and they're also not updating the scores. Yeah, Bobby wanted me to pan over there a little while ago, but I will tell you what the score was. And by the way, I just want to watch Robin. Kevin, so if you can put me in the booth, I'm the director.
Yeah. Well, from table 8 to table 3 is a bit of a distance to keep going back.
Scanning around, sure. Unless you could block the PTZ somehow, but that's still. I would love to. We're just going to keep using this as fuel to say, hey, send us some money so that we can buy more video equipment and get every table wired. That would be awesome. And iPads for every table for scoring. Jumper. Oh, nicely done. Kept control of the ball, got perfect position on the floor. I'm giving him. That's how you do a jump shot textbook right there. Up speed. That's all you get out of Comcast.
You get 180.
Not in my house, you don't.
They're upgrading everyone slowly.
Okay. I have 1200 down, 45 up. And it almost always clocks in right around there. Having said that, Rob's still making progress here. Made the 4-ball on the sides. Got a nice shot at this 5. You can just put a little outside English on it. You should have good position on the 7. Maybe a touch of draw. You just don't want to run into the 8. A little speedy, but it'll work. Got to back cut it now, but that's still a doable shot. Question is, how do you get the cue to slow down for the 8? We go 3 rails, and there's every possibility that 9's in your way. Put it past Rob to save this. And play at pocket speed. Oh, and it cost him.
Wait, is he gonna end up? Oh,
No, he's
yeah. If he didn't hit that 9, he might have been right up on it.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking right up on it if he didn't hit it.
That was a tough break.
It was a very tough break. After missing that 9 ball, I don't know. These tournaments really do take a lot of stamina.
There's no, and it's not the playing pool that takes the life out of you. It's waiting to play a pool that takes the life out of you.
Yeah, if you're continuously playing match after match after match,
it's almost better. I've actually said it back when I actually played pool. It's almost better to come up through the one loss side.
Yeah,
you never said
you're playing more often. Yep. Much more often.
I've had better results coming up through the one loss side than I have when, like, especially if you get on the hot seat.
This can be a little tougher.
You can you can drive home, take a 6-hour nap, and come home back and play. You know, it almost never is.
Oh, wow! Nice bank, perfect speed,
beauty. Kevin's about to go up 2-0 on Rob. Spin around and see if we can see what's doing on table 3. I have no idea what the score is. Phil and Lucas. Like they're talking to Josh. Oh, wow. Hoping to bring you a little bit of extra action here, but they're in chill mode over here on table 3. Here we'll see one Phil Davis. Getting ready to snap over here on table. Let's see, table 8, our primary match. So I'm gonna skip back over there. Nice break. Sort of scanned around at table 3 for a second. Watch Phil break. Well, let's get back to the main table. Rob and Kevin. Pocket of the 8-ball. Kevin will have return to the table. Shot at the 1. Look at this 3-9. Gotta make the 1 first, though. Cross bank, cross corner around. That's a razor cut if you try it, but
he banked the last one. That was
he did a nice bank shot on the 8-ball last rack.
Probably see a bank coming up.
Oh, well, yeah. He played it 2 ways. If it went in, he's good, and if it didn't go in, he's still pretty good.
Yeah. But Rob's had 2 opportunities to win both of the first matches.
Oh, for sure. It should be 2-0 Rob.
And
sometimes that lights a fire on him. So we'll see where his head's at.
This is a makeable shot with being able to get position on the 2.
Because you're tempted to use inside English to try and keep the ball top half of the table in this perspective. Knocked on. For interrupting anyway. Decent position, but I don't know if this is what I would call great position. Gonna want to, or the Q's gonna want to scoot down the table instead of staying pretty for the three. But as long as you're at the table, you do something. Sitting sucks. All right. Doing the side, and then what? It's interesting because the Q's going to want to shoot down this way. It's just a matter of what spin do you use. Try to come back this way for the combo, or do you try to come back this way for the corner pocket shot? Oh, he caught the point. That's not good. Does he have a good lock on this side pocket? Okay, that 9 looks like it's bigger than.
Still hooked on being able to try and put that in the side pocket.
Which cues? I didn't notice. Could very easily have grabbed a jump cue and just decided to power it into the side. Oh, he had the angle, but too much authority. Everybody that posts links, except I take care not to, always puts extra garbage on there. I don't know if that helps or hurts, but I always stop it right there after the slash.
Well, this is the actual link from.
Yeah, that's better. I have to give Bobby Hilton a timeout on this comment section. I had to. Earlier there was some, I guess, YouTubers that were having a conversation about gardening for about 5 minutes. Where I'm like, you guys gotta stop. Interesting. So he's decided to leave the 5 on the counters. I feel like Rob is just like out of his groove right now. Like he's playing a lot of safes. Missed a couple of layups, let's say. I don't know if maybe the break took his rhythm off, but especially since I've been talking him up as he's in beast mode today all day on the stream. Like Rob Pierce is in beast mode.
Definitely was.
He was. And I'll see if we can hulk up again. Wow, he thinned that. Kevin just thinned that. All right.
Leaves Rob.
Opportunity knocking, Rob. Seems like he's just a little off today, right? Or right now, anyway. He was great earlier.
Right. He's just not getting into any rhythm. You could see it on his face.
He's just kinda, I wouldn't say checked out, but just not happy.
Oh. A little hard to get back into it when every time you take a shot, you end up
sitting back down.
Yeah. Or just bad on your next ball and can't get anything going.
We've seen him play on this table many times, so it's not like anything about this table should be surprising.
No, I mean he's got to once he puts a few balls together, gets a little rhythm back to his stroke. Definitely be able to pick up a few games. Just hope that it's not too late. Like Kevin is a great shot. He's that's a very makeable 9 ball. His pockets at 4 inches are really tight, but
You're not going for very makeable. You're looking for quack quack.
Yeah.
3-0.
Not forget sponsors or subscription page. We have this coming up. Subscribers only, $5 a month. You get to watch Lucas versus Earl with a great undercard. A lot of players are actually in this tournament. Is the loser side also 6-6? I didn't.
Nope,
I didn't
they
check the
drop it down to
rules.
5-5 on the B side.
5-5 on the B side.
Oh, loser side is a bad term.
It's a bad term.
I still say it when I'm in here with Andy, but
I mean, you lost. It's not really.
We're not calling you a loser. We're just saying that you're on the losing side.
Right. Generally, if you lost the first one,
I can't remember if it was Daryl Helm or if maybe it was Bobby. It's like, oh, we say one loss or B side. You do.
the one loss side.
We have to be gentle with everybody.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's actually pretty fortunate for Rob there. Kevin breaks, makes a ball, and ends up with look on the floor.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things about watching Rob play is watching him break. We just haven't had a chance to see him do it yet. Kevin won the lag and won all three, so maybe that's what it's going to take to kickstart. Win a rack real quick, Rob, and then start breaking, and we'll see what happens. Rob can put together packages, no problem on this table.
So he's going for a push out.
Sure does. Hey, Kevin's got how common is that? With that bridge of his, he always tucks his middle finger underneath his palm. So his index, ring, and pinky fingers are out. Makes a V bridge. I always have a loop bridge with my middle, ring, and pinky fingers flush and palm to the table. Just looks unorthodox. I mean, maybe I'm just weird. All right, Rob came to the table and walked away just as quickly. Once again, Kevin's at the table and in command. Locky shot on the 1, 2, 3, 5. Nope, 2, 3, 6, 7 are all kind of partying up together up there, so that's going to be tricky. Off on the 2. All right, maybe an opportunity for Rob here. See what happens here. Just with the luck that's been happening so far, he'll get a great kick on the 2 and end up sticking him in the traffic. Only put him in traffic here. So Rob's at the table. He's got I think a sliver of the 2 he can touch. Yep. Go up to the 8. Kevin's got to decide, how the heck do I do this? But Dirk, that's good information. Dirk says tucking a finger under the palm raises the bridge. Small hands require this sometimes. Unfortunately, I guess that's why I didn't know that. I'm like a 6'3" gorilla with palms that are, gigantic, so I don't necessarily need a little elevation. I will do strange thing. I will tuck it under my palm if I'm trying to shoot over a ball. So that's good insight. I didn't think of that. Or if a ball is blocking my bridge, for example.
See here, Rob got the makes the 2. There's an angle on the 3 to get to the 4. Got to leave himself right to get to the 6, and I think be tough getting to the 6 because he's got to get in there.
The tricky thing with the 6 is that you want to be in this area.
Yeah, so that you can
anywhere over here is terrible. Because the reason that you want to do that is because you're going to still want to leave the cue ball in here, and that's tricky to do if you come anywhere outside that first circle I drew. So, and getting straight back on this 4 ball to that first circle that requires some finesse.
Pretty straight on this 4 ball. So
look at that spin.
Slow down.
Look, I wish I'd left my circle up. I wish I left my circle up. It's right in the landing zone.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect shot.
Great shot. Tap, tap, tappy. Oh, no. Rob. I feel like he just got down in one stroke that one, too. It was a very quick pace shot.
Over the 8, yeah, make the 7 and get back out, or be able to bang.
Or just bash right into the 9 and you're fine. You know what I mean? Just push the 7 into the corner, put the cue right into the 9. It'll sit by the 8 just fine. I want to give it enough speed to get there. There you go.
Very nice.
Well executed.
Very surprised that the. Not that Kevin isn't playing a great game, because he is, but like Rob's a little off.
I've had at least 3 unforced errors, and that's going to change the outcome of any game. Got Jeremy Sosi and Steve Mack on table 2.
Jeremy back in winning, or was he still on the winner's side? No, because
he was on the 1-loss side.
He was on the 1-loss side. Yeah, he'd end up winning after being down 4-2.
He was on. Yeah, his opponent was on the hill 4-2. That's interesting. Good comeback, I guess. Jeremy splashed a little water on his face, as we like to say. Score here is Kevin 4. Got it. Oh, you're gonna flip around a little bit. If there's anything going on table 4. Oh, is this Lucas and Phil? Yes, it is. Still no idea what the score is. But
yeah. Have to update.
Kids are too cool for school, you know?
Has that.
Well, even if you couldn't see it directly, you just pop over.
Effortlessly, he spins the ball.
Mm.
Dead straight on the 7.
I was getting ready on table 8, so we should probably cut back.
Calling the 9.
What? Gonna break it up a little bit. Back to our feature match. Dry? Kevin break dry? You broke dry.
Kevin breaks dry.
But look at this one ball.
Behind the
Yeah, let's say the 1 ball's no man's land.
And Rob thins it pretty good. Pick it. Deadly for him.
And there's a lot of traffic balls out there. There's not really much point in doing anything but leaving the queue over here somewhere. Skin it, leave that one back here. I went the other way, but same idea. Just use all that traffic to keep your opponent off the low ball. I'm curious what's going through his head right now. I wish I could hear his thoughts. You thinking about coming between the 6-3, kicking at the one from behind instead of going this way? I feel like that's his internal voice dialogue. Which way do I bank at it? Which way? Better to thread the needle here between the 6 and the 3. Okay, just give it a little light touch. Use the 7.
Very nice save. No, they're not using jump cues, right?
They're allowed.
They are allowed.
Lucas was on the stream a bit. He definitely I think he did 3 jump shots in a row. No one flagged him, so that's neat. I should read the button names more.
You really should.
Didn't know you added a bunch.
Well,
I could have seen it, obviously.
It's
but...
been there for about 8 months now.
Oh, those have been there, yeah.
This one?
Yeah, those I've seen. Damn it. I think I got the wrong lid for this thermos because there's no hole in it. Water, but at the same time, I almost wish I could walk around. Very strategic game. See, I have a feeling, I don't know how to say this clearly. It's like both players seem to have gone straight into chess mode as opposed to banger mode kind of thing. Like there's a propensity to play more defensive shots. It's half hour or so that I've been watching.
Yeah, I mean, Rob being
down 4-0, he doesn't want to give a hill shot up. Yeah, I get it.
Nothing, I'm just flying.
If you're up 4-0, you're saying. So
down 4-0.
Oh, if you're down, you're just letting it rip.
Let it rip. Try and make it. You come in.
A heck of a position shot.
That was a great position shot. That's me. Get one game back that quickly. The energy and excitement, the adrenaline rush gets you, pump you right back up for a good game. But then again, he runs this out, could do the same thing.
Well,
get his stroke back in.
That's my thought. I mean, I've played for many, many years, and the desire to just say, "All right, that's it. I'm just going all in," almost always gets you beat. Got to keep your same demeanor the entire time, and that's what makes pros. You want to make sure you would always make the right decision, and that's sometimes when you get like anxious or worried because you're down or whatever, you start saying, all right, heck with this, and then just rattling off choices you wouldn't otherwise made. Come on, Rob, you got this. There you go. Just don't stick him on the 9. Ooh, rolled off the 9. He's missed 2 of these so far. I hope he gets this one. Need to see some life from. Oh, he pulled it again. Look at this. You walk up. Oh, it's too far away. I can't believe that just happened. I've just missed another hand. Wow. The beast is being slain. Around real quick, and Werner and Davis are doing. They're still playing. Score unknown. They've been playing for a while, so I'm sure both sides have marked points. Yeah, they've been playing for an hour. Oh, thank God. I'm starting to I get woozy in here when it gets to a certain time. Oof. I've even just because, or hit the mute, flap the door a bunch of times like a fan. Okay.
Kevin at the table on the hill.
Oh God, it's Mariah Carey out there too. Shoot me. I either overheat or I have to listen to Mariah. They say that's why suicides are up every holiday season. Thanks, shot. Wow. Made it look easy, but he got stuck on the 2. Excuse me. Currently debating on which way to get to this 2-ball kick. Brian, give you a quick summary on, unlike it, basically, Rob had 2 9-ball shots to close the game and 1 8-ball shot to get on the 9 that he missed with unforced errors. He's just out of the zone right now, so maybe this will wake him up a little bit. He just seems to be in a slump. I don't know.
Yeah, the last rack
he just sold the 9 out, and with he left it. His angle for the 9 was not great, but it was still makeable. But of course, he just left it hanging. Hopefully, dust himself off, get back in the groove. Because I've seen this guy play. He's still not out, but that lady's warming up, and he's still on the winner side. So who knows if he does lose this set, he can go down to the win-loss side, get his groove back, and then see you in the finals. Don't threaten me with a good time, Brian. Thank you for taking the shower first. Oh, Rob just boxed another 6. Oh my goodness. I mean, he left nothing, but he had that 6 ball in the corner. Should have been done. That was. He was trying to sneak around the 9 to get to the 6, but he just made the shot on the 9. All right, Robbie, yeah, ball in hand, 4 on the table. Now or never, buddy. I mean, the 7's kind of tied up with the 8 ball, but it's got 4 pockets it can go in. Either side it's open on, either corner you can make it in. Just pretend the 8's not there. I think he's going to play it towards the 9. No, I like this because if he might. Looks like if he cuts the 7 on the side, he won't disturb the 8, and he'll be able to get position. If he cuts the 7 on the corner, he's going to hit the 8 with it, and then it's anybody's guess what you end up with. That's my thought process. I mean, and if you cut it in the side, the cue is going to want to head straight towards this corner pocket, and you're just basically hoping for something like this to happen. So you can see why he's pondering this. So it looks like he's decided to go to the corner and disturb the 8. Evan could put it away here with a nice bank shot. Lucas and Phil are finished yet. Oh, they're still in the live scores section of the digital pool site. Outside. All right, Rob. I think this might be their last chance to get your head on straight.
I would say this is 3 balls left on the table. Get around for the 8. Wow. Speed right there.
I don't know if that was just his typical stroke or if that was just like frustration. I'm just going to mad draw this, but it worked. As long as he doesn't get too close to the 9, it should be perfectly fine. There you go. Thought I saw him go rail first and bounce it out of the pocket again. Holy smokes.
Rob gets on the board.
Huzzah.
Can he put together a 6-pack here? 5-pack.
He needs a 5-pack to win.
Put together the rest of the 5-pack. Somebody took one out on the way. I mean, by the first 5 games, Rob doesn't give away 4 of them. The score would be totally reversed. That's
You're absolutely right. He gave away at least 3. I mean, one questionable. It wasn't.
One was
It was a missed
questionable.
shot. It wasn't a unforced error.
right.
But yeah, this game could be entirely backwards right now. You're right.
I would be seeing,
So
totally, it'd be tied 4-4.
I mean, I would say even if Rob didn't do those 3 unforced errors, he'd be up 4-2.
4-2. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. 4-2.
Oh, I love watching this guy break.
But with that other game, it should be exact backward scoring.
He smashed that rack just like he always does, and he broke track.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
the
just
7 ball is covering the pocket. He's got a 1-2 combo, so
I mean, there's
not really much there. I guess he could. I'm not saying he can't make a ball right now, but
no. But at the end
there's
of the day,
not much
it's
room
like,
for that
it
pocket
just.
right there.
I mean, I've actually been streaming here in the booth when Rob Pierce has broken 9-ball rack and sank 4, and none of them were the cue ball. Like he just got that much kinetic energy heading into the friggin' back. It's amazing. But right there, he did like
I don't believe they're using magic racks either.
Huh?
They're not using magic racks.
No, I think earlier we'd established that Lance put on the flyer. Yeah, it was me and Clint. It's on the flyer. Triangle racks.
So that affects his braking, but obviously he smashed it. He smashes it.
It probably
Anyway.
affects Lucas's and a couple other, like Sosi maybe, and a few of the other players that have a lot of time invested. I have, I don't know this for a fact, but just seeing the strength that Rob puts into his breaks, I don't think he's necessarily finesse breaking. I think he's like move the balls as far as they can go and one of them drop.
Mm.
I could be wrong. For all I know, he's watched the videos and studied the papers on how to make the wing ball every time.
6.
I wonder if he's going to just inside English to keep it up the table. At the point and
Look
left
at
into
that.
position. Going to play it towards the center of the table, I think, and just put the 7 and 8 in the same corner.
Got for an angle from that corner.
I almost don't want to say anything because of the commentator jinx that we always know. But it's as soon as you say, "Oh yeah, easy out for Rob here," it's just like, "Oh no."
He makes a good shot. He's got a little bit of an angle.
I think he left himself a little stiff on the save. Nice recovery. All right, Rob has clawed 2 back. Needs 4 more to win. Kevin needs 1.
In what a sport.
At least they're moving the game along and making progress. I think I was getting a little salty when we had the previous match. Holy cow! Let's crack the whip. I'm gonna go out there and get an air horn. Get out there. Here we go. Oh, damn near made the 9 on the side. I don't think it's allowed in this tournament format, though. 2 Rob Pierce breaks and 2 Drake breaks dry. That's just uncharacteristic for Mr. Pierce. But that'll bring Kevin to the table, looking to run 9 for the match. See how well he does. Thanks everybody for tuning in as always. I know we're on hour 6 or so. probably have to reset the stream when Chicken and Bobby Hunt take over. When that does happen, please do hold 5 minutes and look for the notification on Facebook and YouTube, because we will be right back when that happens. Final rounds of the tournament today. Make it score toward 9-ball. Gotta thin this and come across the table to get on that pink one. Exactly what he did. Nice shot. A couple score updates on things that are in progress. As always, digital pool and check it out yourself. But Alex Bausch is up 5-3 against Dan Uccello. The Lucas Picasso Werner and Phil Davis match is concluded. I will check that score for you momentarily. Jeremy Sosi and Steve Mack are playing on table 2. Just getting started, I believe. Well, no, it's 0-0, but 25 minutes in. Mike Abbott and Michael Wayne are playing on table 4. Scores 3-1. Let's see if I can find out how Lucas did. Davis. Like Phil Davis won that match 6-5, so it went to the hill. That's why they were on there for a good while. 1 hour, 12 minutes. Phil Davis victorious over Lucas. Phil Davis advances. He's waiting for the winner of Alex and Dan, which, like I said, Alex is on the hill. And then the winner of Phil Davis versus Alex or Dan will go on to play against Kevin or Rob, depending on how this match goes. This is waiting for Bob Dergus and Dennis Brewer to play their match. So he'll have a little bit of a wait ahead of him. Who else is on the win-loss side? Josh Steele is still in the hunt. Oh, as I'm rambling, it's Kevin's about to take this match down. So here we go. 6-2, Kevin Thiel. Robert, like I said, maybe get something to eat, splash a little water on your face, walk it off. But I've seen him play better. I mean, he was playing very early on very well. So hopefully he'll snap out of it and come back and see us again soon. He is in the one-loss side, and he's waiting. He'll be waiting a little while. Take a look around the room and see if we got anything else interesting going on. Yeah, Alex and Dan on table 5. Let's see if we can bring you a little bit of that. No idea why it says commentator break right now. All right, the mic's live, but it says commentator break. This looks like it's better. When you open the door the first time, I was like, you said it was hot out there. I'm like, it's hotter in here.
We leave it open?
Yeah, so far it's been it goes off and on. Sometimes it'll get noisy and I'll close it, but I appreciate leaving it open. Right now we're on table 5. Nothing happening on 4 or 8, and this is, I believe, Hill. Nope. Alex is up 5-4 over Dan Ochoa. That's Alex at the table. Yeah, go ahead.
Quick update. I don't know if you guys heard.
What's that?
Phil Davis beat Lucas.
I saw that. I just told
Did you
the
see
audience
that
that I was going through the bracket.
And you're using my new buttons.
Yes, we
I'd
are.
like to see that.
Yeah, no, I'm a quick study.
Hey, gentlemen. I am
For some reason, the
taking over for dinner.
commentator. Okay, for some reason that commentator break text was on, even though the mic's live. So I just clicked here to
It's
turn it
fine.
off. Okay.
It might have just been opposite. May turn itself back on or not.
Okay. So that's cool. You're going
Actually,
to dinner?
hit the button and see if it turns on and off. I might have to reprogram. To reprogram the button.
All right. Yeah. So
I'll have to add the hotkey.
Yeah.
Can you turn the air on in here? No,
Yeah.
I wish. There isn't actually the air is on, except it's blowing hot air,
yeah,
which is why it's hot. Okay.
hotter in here.
Because all the heat is coming in here instead of into there. God. I'll be back. Bobby said if you get a chance, getting on tables, restart the stream. We're at about 7 hours.
We're at 6:20.
6:20.
But yeah, I was planning on doing it when we shift over. Chicken gets here, but
He said Bobby told him 6:30, and as of now, he's not late, which doesn't mean he won't be late.
Oh, okay. He thought that he said 4.
Well, he did say
There's a little
4.
miscommunication.
So I saw that what they wrote to each other, and he said I'd be here. He would come at 4:30, and Bobby wrote back 6:30 will be fine. So I got here too, make sure I wasn't missing.
All right. Have a good night.
See you later.
Deep thoughts.
All right. Bobby, who's playing here?
Right now we got this is Alex and Dan, Alex Bosch and Dan
Table
Ochoa
5.
on table 5. Alex is up 5-4. That's Alex right there in the gray shirt. Yeah, Phil Davis beat him 6-5. They were playing for quite a while on table 3, so they must have. They didn't have the score up, so I couldn't keep everybody up to date. And then
They must have gone hill or pretty close.
they did.
It was, like I say, it was a long set. This place good.
He just played Lucas last night. He lost 21-17, but it was a great match. They had a little action match up at Rax.
Yeah, I watched.
Oh yeah, that's good.
At 11 o'clock, I was looking, thinking, it's 11 to 11. They've been playing 3 hours.
I saw that. I said the same thing to Lance when he was on the screen. I'm just like, you're extrapolating out to 1:30 in the morning, and that's exactly where it went.
And I didn't want to do that.
Mm-mm.
So
I was watching Oppenheimer last night while I had the game up on my iPad.
So he won?
Alex just took it down, yeah. But Dan is in the 1-loss side. Alex moves on.
Ryan Merrick's coming down.
After he takes a shower, thank God.
Yeah, he always is entertaining.
Let's see. We got table 2. We got Jeremy Sosi. It says he's playing, but there's no scores. A lot of these guys tonight on Digital Pool are not using the app or the text messages, so it just stays 0-0 until the game goes. Oh, I'm good, thanks. Water from time to time. Not sick, they just smoke too much. All right, so let's see if we can scoot our way back to. We do that. This is what he taught me. I can go over here, and if we wanted to watch, what table did I say we were heading towards? Jeremy Sosi's on table 2. So you can spin this guy around, and button's not working again. Here we go. So this is the best we can usually do.
So we can't get any closer.
Well, he set this button up, this table 1, 2, 5, 6, so that when you're using the PTZ, you're supposed to be able to click there, and it'll zoom in a little bit more. So this is table 2 now, and if that commentator text comes on, he says it's broken. He just put this together real fast. Then you can just click on this little eyeball. So it's a work in progress, but for tournaments like this, it fills the screen up so you can see what's going on these tables.
So will this be table 8 I'm looking at right now?
Down here is table 8 bottom screen, yes. So this is what did I say it was? Jeremy Sosi,
Jim is playing
Steve Mack. You're right.
It looks like Steve's got 2. I just saw him move.
Oh, they're using quarters.
I
Okay.
just saw him move to the back. I don't know what happened on Jeremy's side.
Yeah, this is the best we can zoom. So we're not gonna be able to tell without taking a walk. So Steve's got 2, you said? I'd be
Well, I
curious.
saw the second dot, so I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
because it's 0, 1,
One.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if they're,
Yes.
I'm not sure if that's a coin
That-
or if that's.
Mac is right here.
Oh, the Mac was back there, so he's on
Yeah,
2.
2. So I don't see the coin on Jeremy's side.
Yeah, it just doesn't mean that the cameras can't see it.
Okay. So we think it's 2-2.
It might be 2-2. If that little white dot is a quarter, then it's a 2.
You can come in if you want.
Guys.
All right, I just turned the mic back on.
Right.
So yeah, it's we don't know what the score is. We're guessing 2-2.
How does the scoring work? That's my question.
How many matches you get, or how many games you win?
Is
Do you know-
reset it? Or you're gonna reset it?
Oh, we just hopped over to. I was going to reset it when Chicken gets here,
Yeah,
but
so
it's
we
up to
keep our
you.
scores.
He might be late. I mean,
He said
I may have to jump in.
he
It's
told me
6:30.
6:30.
6:30.
Yeah,
Chicken
originally,
time or normal time?
you know, chicken.
Chicken
Quarter to
time.
7.
I was supposed to be at 4. I've been here
Well, it's up to you,
before.
Bob. I mean, if you want us to reset now, there's not much going on.
Yeah, just quiet. It might be a good time to reset.
Yeah. we
Okay.
started.
Well,
Yeah,
Alex
come in.
is heading on table 4 with Phil Davis right now. We should reset it now and start covering that one. Because I mean,
6 off.
that could easily go an hour. Because Alex was playing real slow last
okay.
match. Let's go ahead and reset it. All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and take it down for now, and we're going to come back in a few minutes, and we will bring you Alex Bausch with Phil Davis getting ready to get started.
6:30.
15 minutes.
No, it takes a few minutes to read. All right, guys, we're join us back here in about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes.
Set the title.
Okay, maybe less. We'll be right there.
I'll be out there if you want me.
Yeah, we'll be.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, Sigmaware, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Solato app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's Tattoo Supply.